All right. Hello. Welcome. Sorry I had some technical difficulties, but I think we're good now. We'll just have to keep an eye on things. So, today is Friday the 13th. It is the day before Valentine's Day. I am also I've been pretty sick all week, so hopefully it's not going to be an issue. But the thing is, I have 500 games on Steam. And after many years of collecting games to stream and very inconsistent streaming, I have decided that it's finally time to start playing through my backlog of 500 games, which I can't believe it's gotten to that point, but here we are. So, my goal for today, because like I said, it's Friday the 13th. It's the day before Valentine's Day. I'm going to try to play through, just do like one playthrough of all four of the Monster Prom games. According to howlongtobeat.com, it should take about 6 hours. But yes, that is my goal for today. And then that's 4 games on my list of backlog games. So, yeah. Anyways, so this is Monster Prom, second term. Is that DLC? Do I have a DLC for this game? Why do I have a DLC? Okay, but Monster Prom, this is the first one. I honestly don't know why I have these games. I have not played them at all. I don't know why I have all 4 of them. I think I got this one like in a bundle, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and start with this. And hopefully can do like a playthrough of all 4. I think that'd be kind of cool. Monster Prom 4. Monster Prom franchise bundle. Yes, I own all 4 of them. Voice interjections. Sure. I don't have any friends to play this game with me, so. Oh yeah, first term and second term DLC. Sure. Okay, we'll do a full game. I guess I'm about to do both of them, right? Okay, I'm excited. I know absolutely nothing about these games, but there's 4 of them, so that has to be, I don't know, somewhat good, right? Okay. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Man, that's totally me. I'm so glad to be going back to high school. I'm gonna be her. Who are you really? Blue? Blue, Vicky. I kind of just want to be blue. Yeah, sure. Pronoun she. Yep. I miss having blue hair. That's like very sad. Okay, anyways. And we have had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the Monster Prom. Excuse me. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 6 most charismatic classmates. Hello. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19, a sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Damien LaVey, 21. Okay. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Liam Lioncourt, 4XX, a hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid that he was truly a lovable dork. Polly Geist, 22, question mark, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. And Vera Oberlin, 23, a mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them, but who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. I'm ready. This is Teen Wolf magazine. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they're rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD in bullshit to diagnose which of deviant sicko you are. Oh, which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever will throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. Oh boy. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. Whew, okay. I might have to take a couple breaks here and there because I'm a little bit sick and it's like in my chest, so I'm already getting a little winded, but that's okay. We're gonna work through it. School is outdated and lame. We need a new school subject ASAP. Critical thought. I mean, damn, this country could really use a subject like that in schools. Truer words have never been said. Turning people into your puppets through emotional warfare and deception 101. How to correctly punch a crocodile without terrible consequences. They're all pretty good. I'm gonna go with what I would actually choose in critical thought. Oh, does that make me smart? Which inanimate objects do you think would make the best girlfriend or boyfriend provided you went criminally insane? A dildo, duh. An ATM, sugar baby life, here I come. A human-sized pillow depicting a character created by myself. As a matter of fact, I have all the needed paperwork and I'm only waiting for the conservative, narrow-minded laws of our country to finally step forward into waifu and husbando territory as was clearly intended by God. I'm gonna go with the ATM. I wasn't really expecting this game to be like this, but I'm already liking it. Oh my goodness, okay. The world will end tomorrow. What will you do today? It's okay, we invented the apocalypse to take care of the overpopulation of commoners. Nobody ends the world but me. I'll end the world today. 100 push-ups. No, 200 push-ups. I always party as if there were no tomorrow, so who cares? I'll finish my novel. Whoever comes after me in the end should know my legacy. They always tell you the world is ending. I'll profit on other people's hysteria. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna go with the novel one. Ooh. That means the vampire is gonna like me with that answer. Alright, so these are my stats. Smarts 9, boldness 3, creativity 5, charm 4, fun 5, money 7. Oh, so where do we want to go? So I guess I choose where I go. Week 1, morning, auditorium, class, library, outdoors, gym, bathrooms. Gee, I don't know. That's kind of cool. Library's like up in a high tower up there. I'm gonna probably not say bathrooms. Auditorium. Class. Let's go to class. That day you listen to your elders and learn valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. You catch sight of Liam and Vera nearby, doing what they do best, judging people. Ugh, do you see the leggings on that Succubus is wearing? Succubus. Do you see the leggings that Succubus is wearing? How could I not? They're about as subtle as the diegetic intent of Jonathan Swift's modest proposal. You know, Liam, sometimes I worry that we're the only 2 fashionable monsters at this entire school. But then I realize that's not something to worry about. That's something to feel smugly superior about. I could have put it only slightly better myself. Now focus, Vera. We've got so many more outfits to critique. No way to avoid it. You're about to walk right past them. Quick, improvise a fashion accessory that'll actually impress them. Oh goodness. Put on the hot dog costume you keep in your backpack for emergencies. It's so ironic. Liam should love it. Strip naked. Tell them you're wearing fabric that only cool people can see. Vera's all about being cool. So do I want to impress Liam or Vera here? I'm gonna go with the hot dog. So fun. Liam and Vera watch you carefully and deliberately change into your hot dog costume and then walk past them. Did she just change that ridiculous outfit on purpose to fuck with us? My god, she must give... Hold on, let me double check this. Liam pulls out a pocket calculator and presses some buttons. He gasps. -5 fucks. I didn't know it was even possible to give that few fucks. Oh. So, like, I'm a cool kid now, I guess. I think we have to admit that when we've been outplayed, Vera. Sigh. Alright, I'll order us matching hot dog costumes immediately. We're starting a fashion trend here. Finally, dressing like a hot dog is becoming the trend you always hoped it would be. You gain +2 charm and +1 fun. Week 1 noon. Oh goodness. Do I have to sit somewhere? I don't want to sit with them because they're gonna think I'm trying too hard to impress them. I don't know. I don't remember any of the other people. Let's go over here. Oh. This is a shop? Welcome to my little shop. Buy some shit. I have shit that will boost your stats, shit that will lead you into stupid new adventures, even some shit that might be much needed at some very specific moments. So take a look. I don't think I have any money, do I? Oh, I have 7 cash. Motivational poster. A corpse? I don't know. A fake badass tattoo. Some impractical yet kind of funny glasses. A blanket with 2 holes. Oh, so I can be a ghost. A PR agent. A sexy fake Latin accent. Why? The hottest thing is being yourself, honey. But Latin accent is a close second. TBH. The gift that keeps on giving. A Russian novel with an insightful approach to universal matters such as love and death. I don't know. What are these event things? I don't... So you just came here to say hi? What a weirdo. Human interaction is so last year. I don't want to buy anything yet. I don't know what this is. Okay, well now I know. That's a place I could buy things. Week 1, evening. I don't know. Auditorium? That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves have descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school plays standards. You gain +2 creativity. Yeah, I did not realize that this game was going to be like this. It's a little... I don't think I've ever, like, sworn on stream before, so, you know, that's a thing. After that, you engage in a deadly match of truth or dare or death with Polly, and that would be a super interesting event to cover. But then the two of you spot Miranda and Liam deep in an intense conversation that's bound to be much more interesting. Hey, babes, you're making quite a noise, and I love anything that makes quite a noise. What's up? Hey, you two. Miranda and I are having a creative disagreement. You see, we wanted to start our own school club. You know, an intellectually rewarding extracurricular that enriches our minds while probably not being mentioned ever again in the future because continuity at this school seems to be a bit random. That's a little, what's the phrase? When it's like... on the nose, kind of, I don't know. Anyways, noise. Let's do it. You know, all my fave things in the world. Drugs, sexual activities, noise. No, dummies. That too, but I meant chess and Russian literature. Stop threatening me as if I were two-dimensional. Stop treating me as if I were two-dimensional. Let's start a literature club. Yes. Huh, I'm not sure. Do you remember what happened last year when we joined the literature club? We wrote dope papers and made new friends. I would love to have joined a literature club in high school. Like, that would be so cool. Obviously, I'm way out of high school times, and I wouldn't want to go back because, who wants to go back to high school? We wrote dope poems and made new friends. No, the other thing. Ah, fuck yes, that's right. So weird, I almost forgot. I mean, that's how I died, you know? Probably died in literature club. Anyway, the thing is, Miranda and I were already between two ideas. I proposed we start the club. A delightful meta club. Oh, meta. That's the word I was looking for. Delightful meta club where we enjoyed ourselves by designing and crafting new school clubs. Boring. I proposed the Little Pony Sweet Dreams Club, a club where we would spend our nights learning how to tell the right bedtime stories to ponies. I like that idea too. Whoa, you two really know how to sound two-dimensional. But in any case, can't you both just do your own clubs? Yeah, like, why do you need to agree? Oh, no. Our lives are fueled by the conflict and confrontation that can only be solved by choosing between two options. That's why we need you to choose which club is the best one, because Blue always seems to choose based on who she wants to ask to prom. Wow. Wow. I cannot believe Liam would say that to me. Like, yeah, I guess the whole point of this game is to find someone to go to prom with, and I was probably going to go with Liam's decision for his club. But you know what? Now I agree more with what Miranda said with the pony bedtime whatever club. So which one should we go for? Just remember, one of the ideas includes ponies. A tough choice. Mostly because I'm like super drunk right now. A tough choice indeed. It's your opportunity to convince Polly of one of the options because no one is preventing you from making choices based on who you want to ask to prom. Exactly. Like, what the heck is Liam's problem? Being like, well, we can't ask Blue because she just wants to find a date for prom. What is wrong with trying to find a date for prom? With 6 weeks left until prom. Seriously. I mean, the pony one is at night, so technically counts as a nightclub. Best club is clearly the club because, and then just throw some confetti. No, pony club. So creative. Oh, good point, Blue. I do like nightclubs. Exactly. You do realize it would be nothing like an actual nightclub, right? Who cares? Are you sure? Have you been to this Little Pony Sweet Dreams nightclub? No, but less butts and more butts. Boo. Pony butts. Ponies have majestic buttocks indeed. Yes. You know what? I think Miranda is now my number one choice to ask to prom. Like, look at her cute little crown and everything. Is she a mermaid? Is that what she is? Whoa. Now I need to see it myself. I hope they know how to shake those pony asses. I have no idea what's happening. The only thing I understood is that my proposal has won, and that's the only thing that matters. Huzzah. Blue, it might be true you only make choices based on who you want to ask to prom. But if that's true, you're off to a good start. Ooh. She is already receptive. See, look, I got a little heart for her. She is happy that I went with her decision. Fuck yeah, you can't wait to tell rad bedtime stories to ponies alongside Miranda. Meanwhile, you gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Week 2. Morning. Oh my gosh, it's already week 2. We're running out of time here. Oh, this is where the cat is that I could buy stuff. I get it now. Okay, let's try outdoors this time. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. Who has recess in high school? Is that like a monster school thing? Because that probably would have made certain people behave a lot better in high school if they could, you know, get their excess energy out. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. How many people go to this school? Why am I only choosing between 6 options if there's 300 people here? Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You notice Miranda trying to put a smile on Liam's face. This should be good. I simply do not understand how you can be so gloomy all the time when the world is so full of wonder and magic. I guess I'm just not part of the Everything is Beautiful club. You're also probably not going to be part of the, what is it called? The pony, all I can think of with club is Pink Pony Club. And it's kind of with ponies because it's like bedtime stories for ponies, but it's not the Pink Pony Club. But, I mean, maybe it is. Because, like, Miranda's pink. I'm wearing pink. So, it could be the Pink Pony Club. The Everything is Beautiful club? Is that a secret club? What? Oh, yeah, totally. I want to join. Oh, how can I join? Liam seems totally sexily disinterested in continuing this gag, but you have no such reservations. You tell her, "You're in luck. I just happen to have the membership paperwork right here. Magic is real." Or, "Oh, it's super easy to join. All you have to do is eat a bunch of cotton candy and crap out a unicorn. Simpleton." That's so mean. I don't want to be mean to her. Magic is real. Ooh, so charming. You hand Miranda some membership forms you whipped up in Picture Chop. They're totally fake, but she's loving it. How did I just have papers, like, ready to go in my backpack? Like, I knew that I was gonna have to be convincing Miranda to join a secret club? Okay. Miranda fills out all the forms and skips off to mail them to 1234 Fairy Dust Lane. Aren't you worried about what'll happen when she finds out you made this whole thing up? You are, kind of, but when you run into Miranda later that week, she's super excited. It worked! The Everything is Beautiful club accepted my application. They said I'm the first applicant they've had in centuries. Recruiting is hard when you're a super secret club. Oh my gosh! They even gave me fun glittery stickers to put over ugly things to make them beautiful. But I haven't used any of them. You know why? Because everything is beautiful. Oh, I love her. Miranda lets you borrow some of her stickers. You're pretty sure you can find some ugly people to stick them to. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm. Oh. Okay. I like Miranda. She's cute. Let's go sit with her. Polly and Miranda sit together, surrounded by Miranda's customary crowd of serfs. So wait, you've actually got serfs who eat for you? What? Well, of course, I find eating to be terribly undignified, so I almost never do it. Are we like the same person? Like, sorry. I think I'm gonna have to make some tea with a whole heck of a lot of honey when I take a break here. Okay. So I almost never do it. Hey, me neither. What kind of crazy serfs have you got? Well, I have a serf to go to the bathroom for me, a serf to experience difficult emotions for me, and a serf for keeping my silverware in alphabetical order. I even have a surfing serf for standing on top of whenever I go surfing. Wow, that's a lot of serfs. It's a fair amount. The only limit is my imagination. Unfortunately, my imagination serf imagined a way to escape from serfdom, so now I'm all out of ideas. Well, I'm sure with the help of Blue, we could probably think up a dope new kind of serf. Oh, is that so? I can't wait. Well, you're on the spot now. What will it be? Oh, Miranda, you should get a puppy serf. Well, it's not actually a serf. It's just like 50 cute dogs. I think that's a good idea. You should get a party serf. You should get a poly serf. Let's try this again. You should get a party serf, Polly. A serf to experience your hangovers for you. Ooh. Well, I guess it's between impressing Miranda or impressing Polly, right? So, I'm gonna go with Miranda. Plus, like, 50 cute dogs. A serf. It's actually just a room full of cute puppies? Yeah. Why didn't my imagination serf come up with such a marvelous idea? I swear, if he hadn't escaped, I'd have had him hanged by my execution serf immediately. As a matter of fact, would you like to be my new imagination serf? I would love to be your new imagination serf, Miranda. I can come up with so many good ideas, and then, like, we can go to prom together, and I think that's like the best idea that has ever existed. The pay is non-existent, but you make up for it in constant fear of death. Well, you can't kill me, though. Like, we have to go to prom in 4 weeks. You politely decline Miranda's offer, but agree to go to the animal shelter to pick out a puppy surf instead. Are we gonna go pick out a puppy with her? Huzzah! That's a great, like, bonding activity to do after school. Okay. Gym, bathrooms. Let's go to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. I hate dodgeball. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirit, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. I'm not a natural-born dodgeball player, though. Like, +2 charm. I'm horrible at all kinds of sports, and the number of times in school, like not just high school, but just like in all of school, the number of times I got hit in the face with a dodgeball, or any kind of ball, actually. Like, I got hit in the face with basketball, with a football, dodgeball, obviously, a soccer ball. What else? I think like the little hard lacrosse balls that we played with. Yeah. My face is like a magnet to sports balls, like getting hit in the face with. Okay, let's continue. Sigh. Woe is me. Sigh. Could Miranda possibly be doing this because she wants attention? Only one way to find out. Let's go give her some attention. Oh, hello. I didn't see you there, as I was standing here suffering gallantly in silence. She did, and she wasn't, but okay. I love this little, like, narrator. Whatever. Astrid's like, she is out. It's kind of funny that she's laying that way, though. Okay. I had the most tragic injustice befall me earlier this morning. I was rejected from our school's water polo team. They claimed I was mistaken about how polo is conducted underwater. Excuse me, but I was raised underwater. How is one even supposed to play water polo without a heavily armored seahorse as a mount? How, I ask you? That's a very good question. Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. What the heck is going on up there? Oh, it's raining a little bit. Apparently it's garbage collection time. So hopefully that's not too loud. Perhaps I offended them when I implied they were too impoverished to afford sea steeds. If so, why I would love to make reparations. But it may be too soon for me to show my face. Would you be so kind as to take them the gift of this omelet to begin the healing? Is it like the omelet from Neopets, where it's just like the big, huge omelet and everyone just gets a tiny little piece of it, and you're like, you're good for the day, you just get free omelet, and then you can feed your Neopets and they don't starve? And I don't know. They didn't like starve and like die though. They just kind of, did they like run away, or were they just like angry? Man, Neopets was so much fun. I am told that peasants consider eggs to be a delicacy. Obviously, and what would make the gesture even better is a personal touch of toppings: caviar, eel, chocolate-covered sand crabs. They'll never forget this was a present from a mer princess. An elegant stenciled card with your sincerest apologies, a list of all her fears, and a bundle of compromising photographs. I don't know if Miranda would want to like blackmail them necessarily. She is trying to apologize. Like, she really didn't know that you know, the poor people don't do heavily armored sea serpents, whatever. Okay, toppings. Oh no, we couldn't possibly. Not so creative. I lost creativity. Seafood and an omelet for peasants? Oh. Seafood. She's a mer princess. Oh my gosh, I messed up. I'm so sorry. These poor souls may never have tasted an egg before. My goodness, some may have mere millions of dollars to their name. Who knows the last time they had any food at all? I am so sorry. Surely their taste buds would be overwhelmed by anything suited for the delicate palate of mer royalty. Let us first introduce them to the taste of pure egg. You're right, Miranda. I am so sorry. I messed up. I will admit you were right. I was wrong. Let's just get past this and go to prom. Miranda waves you on your way to make your omelet delivery. Wait, you still have to deliver this omelet? And Miranda isn't even impressed with you? Oh man, you lose -2 fun and -1 smarts. But smarts are all I have. Well, I guess I'm charming too. Oh man, that was disappointing. All right, week 3. Have we gone to the library yet? I don't think we've gone to the library. That day, you spent some time on the library PCs, sending malicious spam emails in the hopes of stealing other people's money. Ooh, can I get rich doing this? Then Miranda would definitely want to go to prom with me. It doesn't sound very nice, but who's really the one to blame if they respond to such a blatant scam? I agree. Like, is that really my fault if they're so gullible? Like... Okay, sorry, I'm good. Oh, you lose -10 karma, which isn't a stat in this game, so who cares? And you gain +2 money. You see Miranda at the computer next to you. She's got a look on her face that can only mean one thing. Somebody's been shitty to her on the internet. Who is it? I will fight them. Just tell me their names. Give me names. I will... I'm not dead, am I? Am I like a zombie? Like Frankenstein? I don't know. Whoever it is, give me names. I will go fight them. The impudence of the so-called internet. My great uncle Maldar got caught eating one child. Just one. Now everyone is talking as if he is some sort of serial child gobbler. It's not just trolls saying this either. All sorts of monsters are saying the most horrific things. I know what you're thinking. Miranda, why don't you just buy the whole internet and make them stop saying mean things about your family? And of course, that's what I've been trying to do. There's just one tiny problem. There are plenty of people selling parts of the internet, but I have no idea who owns all of it. From whom shall I buy the internet? Don't you see, Miranda? The true owner of the internet was you all along. The Illuminati, duh. If you want, I can put you in touch. Ooh. This is a tough one. I don't want to lose any more points with her. I don't want to, like, trick her, because she's... how do I say this nicely? She's not the brightest. I don't want to put her in the Illuminati, though. I don't want to put the Illuminati, like, on her tail. Tail, because she's a mermaid. Illuminati. So smart. Could you please? That would be most kind. Miranda gives you a pillowcase full of precious gems and canned beans, the official currencies of the Illuminati, and you take it to your contact. You meet him at 2 a.m. in an upholstered booth at the pancake restaurant. He wears sunglasses and a false beard. He counts the gems and the beans, especially the beans because he is a bean counter, and nods. Before you know it, all .com domains have become .Miranda instead, and all rude, crude, and unseemly behavior is banned. Miranda video chats you with her new proprietary program to thank you. Oh, I did good. This is marvelous. I can see everything on the internet now. Most of it was disgusting though, so I simply removed it. I knew the solution to my problem was to spend a ridiculous amount of money on it. That's always the solution. Miranda's gratitude sort of makes up for the fact that you can't find any good porn online anymore. You gain +2 charm and +1 smarts. Just don't tell anybody that I was the reason why porn is no longer on the internet. Alright, let's see here. I want to sit with Miranda again, but maybe I'll go sit with Polly. Or should I buy something? Let's see. What can I buy? Too poor for this. Penguin mask. bag of regular cocaine, a tampon used by the former prom queen. Let's not do that. Okay, what would Miranda like? Motivational poster, fake badass tattoo. PR agent. Russian thing. Sexy fake Latin accent. I don't know. I have to do something that Miranda will like. The gift that keeps on giving. I'm really curious what this is. See, I'm wise enough to know when a gift needs given. Yeah. Lee Carmelo's putting challenge. Now I know you love video games, so I asked the clerk which one's the game every boy wants. Oh my gosh, I was so not expecting a Simpsons reference in this game. That is, I love this game. This game already, I don't care who I end up going to prom with, this is a 10 out of 10 game. I am so excited to play this again. Okay, well, I think that was not really worth my money. Well, I didn't spend any money on it, I guess, but not worth my time. Alright, evening. I don't remember what we did this morning. Let's go to the gym. Oh, epic dodgeball match again. Many people fall during the battle. You can't take any more, so you valiantly go straight to the other team's leader and start negotiations for a truce. After hours of intense diplomacy, I'm so sorry. You commit to an agreement. What an unexpected twist. You gain plus 10 righteousness, but this game is so wrong in so many ways that you would be lucky if you could do anything with that. Plus 2 charm. Is Miranda here? You notice Liam and Miranda talking to Coach. They actually seem to be enjoying gym for a change. Something must be terribly wrong. You go over to see what it is. Look at Miranda. She's so cute in her little gym uniform. Oh, this is the coach, the lion or the tiger guy who's sitting. Why is he sitting at lunch with everybody? Isn't that kind of weird? Oh, my throat is like having a hard time swallowing. Okay. Still have like 4 games to get through because I have to do second term on this too, right? Anyways, well, now I'm all for inspiring athleticism in the hearts of the youth, but allowing you to make up your own sport seems a bit unorthodox, don't you think? Ah, but ordinary sports are ever so dull and unrefined. I'm sure we too could do so much better. I've already got an idea, actually. I've had an idea for a sport since before there even were sports. I call it art. No teams, no rules, just pure creative expression. I'll be the quarterback, of course. Art. Brilliant. We will play it with watercolors and sequins, and there shall be a sports bard and a goalie, Lorette, and it's so good to see you kids getting enthusiastic about wholesome physical exercise. But I gotta say, art doesn't really sound like a sport. Why, it doesn't have the word ball anywhere in it. That's easily solved. We'll call it art ball. Oh, well, yes, obviously that's much better. But let me ask you this. How do you score points in this art ball, huh? You make art? Liam and Miranda both look at each other, totally stumped. Their dream hangs in the balance. Time to step in. Obviously, the sports bard assigns inspiration kicks to the metaphysical linebacker, who scores 11 points for each poem he successfully publishes in the Atlantic. Didn't you read the rule book? I like that. Or don't you see the points were inside us all along? No, we're gonna go with the not so creative. What? That is so creative. There was like a metaphysical line back, whatever. Oh, there's a rule book? Well, that changes everything. Can I see it? You didn't plan for this. You panic and hit coach in the face with the tennis racket. Oh no, I'm gonna fail gym. Hey, that didn't feel like a rule book to me, sport. He spotted the ruse. Retreat! Retreat! Liam and Miranda flee, leaving you to face Coach. Coach isn't mad. He's just disappointed that your tennis swing is so weak. Oh, man. To help you out, he assigned you 200 push-ups and 100 deep bicep curls. You lose -2 fun and -1 boldness. Wow. Okay. So that was the wrong thing to say, apparently. Week 4 morning. I feel like we should just avoid Coach now. Go to the library. That day, you spend some time on the library's PCs, mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. That's entirely accurate. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to +$2 million, which unfortunately equals 2 monster dollars. So +2 money. Oh. Afterwards, Miranda summons you. Oh my gosh, she's summoning me. This is happening. She is totally... this is happening. We're going to prom with Miranda. It feels weird to be summoned, but you comply. You can't resist her merman goons. Thank you for coming, my dear. I have finally decided to trust you with my most important aspiration. Ooh. We're like learning her secrets now. This is happening. This is totally happening. I am destined to be the queen of prom. The royal ascension is nigh. We must prepare. Most of my competition is naive. They foolishly assume that prom queen is a purely ceremonial title. Except Ursula Jr. She's proving to be quite a worthy rival. I respect that. Which is why we must destroy her reputation immediately. Any thoughts? Let's convince everyone that she likes humans. Fart joke. Oh, man. I don't think Miranda would appreciate the fart joke. Oh, so smart. Okay, good. It doesn't take much to make someone look bad in this day and age. You, however, are monsters and went for a total overkill. You hired a Chinese hacker to plant 10 years of pro bono work rescuing human babies from lawnmowers in Ursula's name. Rescuing human babies from lawnmowers. At recess, Dr. Babylove of the Babylove Institute appears out of nowhere and presents her with a humanity award. Oh, her reputation is so trash now. Nobody is going to want to have anything to do with Ursula Jr. Yes, this will seriously harm her standing with the evil lawnmower creature Congenient. That's an important voting block. They're the ones who keep the schoolyard so tidy. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts. Okay. Well, that's good. Let's see here. Who the heck is this? I kind of want to go sit with Polly and the werewolf guy. Scott and Polly are sitting together, laughing their metaphorical asses off. Okay, so like Polly's a ghost, but why doesn't Scott have a real ass? Oh, because they're laughing it off. I see. I get it. Do Damien. Grr, I'm Damien. Look at my stupid red face. I use violence to cover up the fact that I've been brought up to revere a toxic version of masculinity which has alienated me from my own true emotions. Haha, you sound totally like him. Or you sound exactly like him. Okay, you do Vera. I'm Vera. I'm very smart and my hair is pretty and all my friends look up to me because I am a strong, independent woman. Scott, I'm not sure you understand how impressions work. I'm not Scott, I'm Vera. You can tell because I said my name just now. Okay, what about you, Blue? Got any good impressions? Just one, but it's a real doozy. Woof woof, it's me, Scott, a dog boy who's bad at impressions. Or look at me, I'm Polly, look at me go. Let's do the Scott one. I know you're doing an impression of me because you just said my name, but oh my god, that sounded exactly like him. Yeah, Polly knows what she's talking about. Poor Scott. This guy doesn't have any brains, does he? It does? Yeah. Remember that time we took that impressions class together and we had to introduce ourselves? Oh yeah. I guess I did say, woof woof, it's me, Scott, a dog boy who is bad at impressions. But I didn't yell it like that. I'm sorry, are you the real Scott? There's two absolutely identical werewolves in front of me and I can't tell the difference. Polly insists on a smooching contest to determine who the real Scott is. You end up winning in more ways than one. Did we just kiss Polly? Wow, we're getting spicy in the cafeteria here. So basically it kind of seems like oh, I see. I get it now. This is the stuff. This is our stats. Took me 4 weeks to get that. What was I saying? I feel like Polly and Miranda are really our only two options right now because we haven't really gotten to know anyone else. Let's go outdoors. That day during recess, you started a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You spot Juan, the small magical Latino cat who seems a bit sad. He explains to you that he's worried people are used to calling him Juan, the small magical Latino cat, and now everyone defines him only by his size, magicality, ethnicity, and species. He's more than that. You correct him. You don't see him in such simplistic terms and convenient definitions. It's just that there are around 23 other Juans in the school, so adding all that to his name is quite necessary. You tell him you'll never forget about him and the crazy adventures you both lived together in Monster Prom's prequel, Monster Middle School. Oh, we used to be best friends with Juan, the small Latino cat. Wow, I can't even remember what it was. You have a great time remembering those crazy stories. You gain +2 fun. You notice Polly bent over her phone while Miranda tries to peek over her shoulder. Something really interesting must be going on Polly's phone. When you get closer, though, you see that Polly's just on horny dating app. Again, swiping right on everybody. Miranda seems entranced, though, and a little worried. What did you say this was called again? No, Miranda, you don't need to be on horny dating app. Like, you don't need to worry about that, okay? Polly says, horny dating app. And it's an app for finding true love. Oh, Miranda. Oh, poor, sweet Miranda. Sure. But I never knew. I spent countless hours going to royal balls and kissing frogs and pretending to be in magical slumber. When I could simply have been using this app, I'm also just using it for collecting dick pics. What are these? Dick pics. Tokens of affection? Oh, alas, to be so far behind in my quest for love. Don't worry about it, Miranda. You don't need to worry about collecting dick pics. Just leave that to Polly. I am 19 years old, practically an old maid, and only now learning of this. Oh, how will I ever make up for lost time? Don't worry, I'll coach you in the mysterious ways of horny dating app. You'll have a whole harem in no time. You still don't have a horny dating app? Why should you worry having horny dating app when you can actually own horny dating app? Why don't you just buy the entire company? I feel like she would like that. Not so smart. I lost smarts for that. I'll solve this problem just like Daddy solves all of his problems, by spending money on it. Once I purchase horny dating app, true love will surely find me. Ha 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 ha. Oh man, look at this message I just got. I wanted to put plastic wrap on your chest and then poop on the plastic wrap and then wrap up the poop and draw eyes on it and named it Hot Dog Pete. What on earth does that mean? True love? That doesn't sound like true love at all. Perhaps horny dating app is not so beautiful and chaste after all. Haha, nope. How could you let me believe that it was? Both of you. You should be ashamed of yourselves. Well, you could change it into something else. It doesn't have to be all about collecting dick pics. Like, you own it now. Nah, I'm not planning to be ashamed of myself until after I meet up with the person who sent me that message. Oh my goodness. Oh, Miranda storms off in disgust. You also storm off in disgust. Everyone is disgusted. You lose -2 fun and -1 charm. Oh, I'm sorry, Miranda. I didn't mean to lead you astray. I'll make it up to you, I promise. Shoot. Where do we learn boldness? Is that the bathroom? I guess. Let's go to the bathroom. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn by skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give 0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. Okay. Oh my gosh, someone puts a sack over your head and throws you in a car. You drive for hours before they let you out and take the sack off. It's clearly the first floor restroom. Miranda is sitting on a makeshift throne while her goons jump in and out of the toilet. I'm glad you came. My prom queen campaign is moving on to the next stage. Your expertise is crucial for this part. Most of my inner circle are fish, hardly helpful unless genetically engineered beyond recognition. Speaking of which, I need you to help me sneak a 3-meter tall, heavily armored cod assassin named Tresca into the school. No reason, but if you're friends with that singing harlot Ariel, you'd best say your goodbyes. Whoa. Do nothing? Every student at our school is some kind of bizarre monster. We need a diversion. Release the Kraken. I can't just do nothing. Not so bold. Fish hit the drums, and the menacing beat culminates in a synchronous crescendo. You feel a thump from down below. And then a whimper. Oh great, the Kraken is stuck in the sewers again. Take the plunger and help the 7-ton monster out. You hurt an octopuppy? How could you? You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. I'm making all the wrong decisions now. I'm so sorry, octopuppy. Let's see. Let's say here with Polly and Miranda. You arrive at your table to find the coven eating and Polly and Miranda screaming. We're under attack! Alarm! Alarm! Summon the guards! They're using their bizarro mind powers on me. The cute tall one is my less attractive evil twin. She uses shades, just like me. Clearly because the evil twin thing. We're not attacking anyone. We're eating? What do you mean less attractive? Lies. Subterfuge. Ah, I can feel them in my brain making me less cool and sexy. Ah! Every single lunch hour. You can't allow your friends to be attacked. Quick, save them from this fiendish menace. Joust them in Miranda's honor or drug their food. Oh, man. I feel like neither of these are a good choice. Let's joust them. Oh, Miranda was happy about that. You slap a colander on your head, a baking sheet on your chest, and a jousting lance under your arm. Where the heck did I get a jousting lance? My hero! Charge! Vanquish the invaders! Whoa, hey, we don't want any trouble. We'll just move over there. Victory! The day is... Oh, my knight in shiny armor! Oh my gosh, Miranda loves me! Victory! The day is saved! Oh, valiantly fought, noble champion! Whoa, did those 3 just disintegrate into a pile of turtles? Or am I just super high? How the heck is Polly, like, getting so drunk and high if she's a ghost? You think that question pretty much answers itself. We did it! Miranda likes me! That's my only goal in life now. Making sure that Miranda likes me. Okay. Where do we do fun? That's outdoors. Let's go outdoors again. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan the small, magical Latino cat when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge. You go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Is that how it works? Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. Oh, poor Bob, the clown. You notice Liam and Polly taking a break from the rave. You dance over to join them. Yo, we were just talking about the insane music festival we're going to this weekend. You're going, right? Shit, you forgot to get tickets. They're probably all sold out now, and there's no way you can afford to pay a scalper. Obviously, you tell them you're going, though. You've never let the truth get in the way of talking to hotties. I mean, yeah. Yes! I can't wait. All my favorite bands are gonna be there. Boo Radley, Imagine a Fucking Dragon, an actual dead mouse. I love this game. This game is so much fun. Personally, I'm most excited about Veggie Scales. Their lead guitarist is a cucumber. It's never been done before. Hello friends, what are we talking about? Is it a grand ball? Oh my gosh, Miranda is here. Maybe we can go together. Like, she can get us tickets from a scalper and we can, like, you know, go together and it'll be like a group event, but then like Miranda and I can like sneak off together. Oh, sort of. It's like a grand ball, except everyone is more naked and the dancing is sexier and there are a lot more drugs. What is drugs? Oh my gosh, poor sweet Miranda doesn't know what drugs are. You know what? You won't understand. It's a peasant thing. No, wait. This is perfect. If you can convince Liam and Polly to invite Miranda to the music festival, maybe she'll cover your ticket too. That's exactly what I was saying. If a party happens in the forest and there are no party virgins to be bewildered by it, is it really a party? Or, you know, guys, if we bring Miranda, her royal status will give us diplomatic immunity. So smart. You mean no one will be able to arrest us? Yeah. Oh my god, I could totally bring bazooka blow. You mean the drug is so illegal that even thinking about purchasing it is punishable by a severe spanking? Oh my goodness. This game is really something else, isn't it? Yep, that's why I think about purchasing it so much. She wants a severe spanking for thinking about it. But it's so rare, it's so obscure, I need to do it. You could say I'm addicted to obscurity. Worry no more. After a bit of bazooka blow, you will only be addicted to bazooka blow. Or dead. So what do you say, Miranda? Want to come with us and keep us out of trouble? Assuredly. But ask again. What is drugs? Oh, poor, sweet, naive Miranda. Doesn't know anything about the world. Doesn't know anything about the peasant world. Doesn't have any idea what drugs are. Oh, it's like party favors. Yes, party favors for your brain. I love party favors. I shall purchase some of this bazooka blow immediately. No, Miranda, don't do that. Seriously, this game is so great. No sooner has Miranda thought about her purchase than the cops show up to spank you all. You're protected by Miranda's diplomatic immunity, but you let them spank you anyway, just for fun. You gain +2 fun and +1 boldness. Oh, that is fantastic. Alright. Let's see. Go to class, I guess. This is week 6. Oh my gosh, we are running out of time to find a date. That day, you're the first one in class. You sometimes come early because you enjoy talking to the teacher. He's a bit bitter, but in a cool way. He treats you like an adult, and the two of you discuss life and stuff in a very snarky way. Look at you, excelling at cliched movie tropes. You gain +2 smarts and +1 valuable life insight that'll help you face the difficulties of being young. You're gazing dreamily at Miranda when a flash of otherworldly light blinds you. When your vision clears, you see a great rift has opened in time and space, and standing in the middle of it, it's me, Prince of the Otherworlds, and I'm here to fulfill an ancient prophecy. A prophecy? How exciting and regal. What sort of prophecy is it? It's a prophecy of love. Oh boy, here it comes. Legends foretell a great beauty with the hair of an angel and the scales of a fish. A beauty who I am destined to marry. But that sounds like the perfect description of me. Could it be that I am the great beauty described in the prophecy? Well, yes, that's sort of what I was trying to imply. Now come with me to my realm, where we may plan a magnificent wedding. No, 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 no. You are not allowed to take my prom queen dates. You can't let him get away with this. But that prophecy is hard to argue with. The only argument you can think of is... oh my goodness. The hair of an angel? Ha! Clearly Miranda has the hair of a goddess. That's good. What about these fish scales I glued to this handful of angel hair pasta? Ooh. He might just take the pasta instead, right? Oh gosh. I am so scared. Not so creative. Oh my gosh. I've ruined everything. It's all going downhill now. I beg your pardon. Did you just compare me to a fistful of limp noodles and fish flakes? I think she did, milady. Unacceptable. Indeed. Let us away to my realm at once where we can be free of such low jeopardy. I am afraid now is not a good time, my prince. I will certainly consider your offer, but these noodles have not put me in the mood for love. They put me in the mood for executions. Oh no. You have to seek refuge in a foreign embassy to escape Miranda's wrath. And in the meantime, you miss all your classes. You lose -3 smarts. Oh no. It didn't work. You know what? Going to sit with Miranda and Polly. Okay, Miranda says, alright, I'm trying to comprehend your request. What is there to comprehend? It's really simple, Miranda. Take my cell phone, snap a pic of my face planting in my... snap a pic of me face planting in my food with my eyes closed and tongue out. But wherefore? Why would you do this? Right here, Miranda. You're about to point out that wherefore means why, but luckily Polly elaborates on her own so you don't have to look like a fucking know-it-all. It's a new meme, Miranda, like planking or dabbing. It's called food poisoning, and it's stove AF, or AF. I always say AF, because, oh, hi. Are you gonna sit with me? Come here. Come on. Don't just look at me. You can come up here. Okay, fine. Stopath. Don't you have cool trends in your kingdom? Oh, look, I have a kitty now. I suppose we do. Oh, we have a fun trend called Revere Your Rulers. It's where you show nothing but the utmost devotion for the royal family. If you're good at it, you get a lot of likes on social media and also not executed. That's a pretty good goal to have, I guess. Do you ever listen to yourself when you speak? I bet you know some pretty cool trends, don't you, Blue? I know so many good trends. Heck yeah, you do. Don't you? I surely do. It's entitled Silverware Wear, and it's where you take your most expensive cutlery and dress it in very fancy tiny outfits. Or yup, it's called dyeing. I feel like that one would make Polly happy. Yes! I knew it! Really? How have I not heard of this trend before? Beautiful silverware and fancy dresses are two of my biggest passions. This trend sounds like it was invented for me. It may have been. By you. On the spot. There's no need to go into that. What's your favorite meme? spiked salad forks and velvet evening gowns, see horse steak knives in frilly skirts, teaspoons and tea dresses. Yeah, that one's best. This trend is no words. Yes, the glory of the spectacular combination will leave me speechless as well, where I'm not so excited to create more memes with blue. We'll have to meet up soon. Bring all your most exquisite chopsticks. I shall bring doll clothes in which to dress them. Hi. Yeah, totally. Hanging out with Miranda sounds amazing. Guess it's time to go out and try to find some exquisite chopsticks. Could be like that chopstick guy who just keeps getting Amazon chopsticks delivered to his house. Okay. Gosh, I'm scared. Let's go back to class. That day, the teacher is tired of teaching, so she recurs to the class technique of not giving a shit. Oh, okay. Let's start over. That day, the teacher is just tired of teaching, so she recurs to the classic technique of not giving a shit and putting on some kind of historical TV show for you to watch. What you don't expect is that it's super effective. God bless the golden era of television. The TV show is compelling thanks to the ridiculous amount of nudity and bloodshed. But at the same time, you actually learn a lot about history. You gain +2 smarts. You catch Miranda monologuing about her problems to no one. She often does this. It's like she's accustomed to having a royal scribe follow her everywhere she does. Oh, whatever shall I do about my army? We haven't had a proper war in months, and the soldiers are becoming ever so anxious. I've tried sending the servants to give them tummy rubs, and even putting extra leaves and sticks in their cages, but they just kill the servants with the sticks. I never thought managing an entire branch of the military would be so challenging. How can I possibly keep my soldiers entertained? Divide them in half and make them fight a practice war or 1,000 pinatas. Let's try the pinatas. Not so fun. Oh my gosh. Don't you ever keep up with current events? I'm sorry, haven't practiced a war. Oh my gosh. Our last war was against the Pinata people of the Marianas Trench. Marianas Trench is like one of my favorite bands, by the way. Canadian band, Josh Ramsey. Amazing. Even if there were any pinatas left in the world, which there sadly are not, I'm afraid an influx of pinatas would merely remind my poor soldiers that the happy war years are at an end. That would be so cruel. Too cruel. Even more cruel than what we did to the pinata people. I'm so sorry. No, don't speak. I will hear no more about this. Apparently, this historical TV show we watched in class didn't tell me anything about the pinata war with her people. This explains why you had such a hard time finding a pinata for your last birthday party. It does not, however, explain why you wanted a pinata at your birthday party, you dork. You lose -2 fun and -1 smarts. Monster prom draws near soon. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Okay, so I haven't met Damien. Polly might say yes. Scott probably remembers us making fun of him. Vera liked my hot dog costume. Liam liked my hot dog costume. None of them. That's not a good option. I don't want to go by myself. Let's ask Miranda. Ask Miranda to the prom. Yes. Oh gosh. This is it. This is, oh my gosh. The heartbeat. This is the moment. You finally pluck up your courage to ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Eek! That's disgusting. I'm sorry. I'm seeing someone. Like right now. Hey, you peasant. Miranda's just waving her hand at a distracted passerby. I order you to rescue me from this awkward situation. See? I know him. Farewell. The shame of your constant failures was so great that you secluded yourself in your room for years and officially started dating your own pillow. I just got an achievement for being rejected. for the first time. Waifu life forever. This run. Zero new secret endings, 16 new events, 16 new outcomes, 0 out of 34 endings, 16 out of 422 events, 16 out of 14 outcomes. Blue, most likely to be a sleeper agent just waiting for the code word. Miranda, most likely to die in a coup d'etat. I can't believe she rejected me! Oh my gosh, that is so awkward. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Miranda got a job being princess of her kingdom, which was actually kind of her job already. Well, you don't see her complaining about it. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon flavored ecstasy and a thing called LS dope. Scott turned out to be a genius and became the most renowned mathematician in the country. JK, he became an athlete. Duh. He's still a bit of a simpleton, but as lovable and good-hearted as ever. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Wow, that was so good. I mean, we did get rejected, which kind of sucks. So round 2, do the second term DLC, I guess, which I didn't realize that I owned, so that's going to add like another hour to my goal of playing through all 4 games. But I feel like I have to do that too, right? Okay. So I'm going to take a bit of a break for a few minutes. I need to go make myself some tea so that I hopefully can continue talking. So I'm gonna take a break, run some ads, probably be gone for like 5 minutes or so. But yeah, this game is amazing. I am so excited now to play the other 3 games. Okay, I will be right back in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back. Sorry that took a little bit longer than I thought. Had to make my tea. Also, I just came back to the game and this was on the screen. Just unlocked an erotic fanfic about dragons. This is about to get weird. Yeah. So, you've unlocked 8 new images in the gallery. Should we check out the gallery real quick? Endings. Oh. The ending of Miranda saying no. That's great. I'm so glad. Oh, that's cool. I'm so glad that this was the ending to our first try. Also, I have my green tea here with, quite frankly, a disgusting amount of honey in it. But look at my mug. It says, "Awkward is my specialty." And I feel like that kind of fits with what happened here. Because not only did Miranda, like, we spent pretty much the entire 6 weeks trying to, like, you know, get on Miranda's good side. And not only did she reject us, she was like, this is the most awkward thing I've ever experienced in my entire 19 years of life. So that was fun. I'm assuming that's the only one we unlocked, right? Yeah. More art. Ooh, these are cool. Fan art. My gosh, people are so talented. Why did we unlock those ones? All right. Okay. So, gonna do another playthrough of this first game of the second term DLC. Just one player again because I have no friends to play this with me. Second term. Full game, around 60 minutes. So I am gonna set my timer here, and for the rest of the stream, which I mean is gonna be like another like 6 hours or whatever, I am going to take a break at an hour so I can you know, get drinks and rest my voice a little bit. So even if we're in the middle of the game, I'll just take a break, 3-minute break or so on the hour. Spooky high school, the sweetest years of our lives. Back then we were young and unafraid. Sometimes reckless, sometimes brilliant, sometimes just stupid, but always willing to live life to the fullest. We were on a wild journey to discover who we really were. Who are you? I am Blue. I mean, Vicky. I'm gonna be Tinqua. That's my name. Tinqua. Wait a second. I don't do capital letters in my name. Tinqua. Perfect. I am Tinqua. That is me. And we had yet to experience its ultimate challenge, the monster prom. I remember it clearly. 6 weeks were left, and as we fantasized about our dream prom dates, we were all scrambling to catch the attention of one of our 8 most charismatic classmates. So we have 2 new options this term. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. Miranda Vanderbilt, 19. No, we're not going for Miranda again. A sweet mermaid princess who was as cute as she was genocidal. Polygeist, 22, question mark. A party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all of the wrong things. Damien LeVay, 21. A fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. Liam de Lioncourt. I want to say Lionheart. 4XX. Does that mean he's like 400? Is that what X's are? Is hundreds? A hipster vampire whose standoffish demeanor hid the fact that he was truly a lovable dork. Zoe, forever. An eldritch cutie who went from endless deity of the dark realms to ultimate fangirl. I think she might be the one. Calculster Hewlett Packard. A library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. And Vera Oberlin, 23. A mean, self-made Gorgon with a merciless sense of business. It was clear it had to be one of them. But who? We only had 6 weeks to choose our prom date, and even more daunting, we only had 6 weeks to woo them and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Welcome to Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. All minds are rotten, but they are rotten in so many different ways. Worry no more. We're now using our PhD and bullshit to diagnose which kind of deviant sicko you are. Monster Prom's stupidest pop quiz ever. We'll throw a bunch of absurd questions at you and turn your answers into your character's stats. This way, each of you will start by having stats that better reflect your true selves. Let's start. It's your chance to fix global warming. Go ahead. It's time to be a real hero. I'll lead a mission to the sun in order to invite the sun to the party of its life. We'll have so many hilarious misadventures that the sun will eventually become cooler. Winky face. Global warming isn't real. I invented it, and now science is claiming authorship because science is a lame copycat with no original ideas. Nah, the world is doomed, but I'll start investing in ships and start a profitable business for the soon-to-be covered by the water world. Let's have a party on the sun. So fun. If you had to have sex with an animal, which animal would it be? That's a deeply personal question. A purebred horse. At least I can keep its semen. Okay. This game. Okay. A purebred horse. At least I can keep his semen and sell it. It's worth a lot. Who said there was no silver lining to bestiality? No one can make me fuck an animal. If I fucked an animal, it'd be of my own free will. As a matter of fact, I already have fucked an animal, so the joke's on you, pal. A dolphin. They're the only other animal that fucks just for pleasure, so at least we can both do our best to have a good time, right? I quite frankly don't like this question at all. So let's go with the dolphin, I guess. So fun. School just isn't working out. Time to go into stripping. What's your stage name? Max Pleasure Model 3000. Kawaii Pussy Woo. Duchess Henrietta Honey Lips the Third. My name plus the naked. Oscar Wilde. Excuse you, I wouldn't be the stripper, honey. I'm the damn pimp. Duchess Henrietta Honey Lips the Third. Oh, of course that's gonna impress Miranda. Whatever. What would be your dream first dates? A professional meeting where you charm your date with some astonishing business advice. A fierce fight that starts a lifelong rivalry open to becoming something else. Ooh. Enemies to lovers? That's honestly one of my favorite romance tropes. So maybe that one. Crimes, a sweaty and manly wrestling match, an art exhibition experimental enough to give you a seizure, sexy decompiling, a fight. Ooh. What's her name? The Eldritch girl? I don't know. Alright, week 1, morning. Okay, so my stats. Smarts 9, boldness 3, creativity 3, charm 5, fun 9, money 5. I feel like that's pretty similar to last time. Let's see. Let's go to the gym. Let's say an epic dodgeball match takes place. Everything seems lost, but you deliver an inspirational speech that fuels your team's spirits, leading to a spectacular comeback. You're clearly a natural-born leader. You gain +2 charm. You're enjoying the sound of no ear-splitting shrieks filling the air when suddenly an ear-splitting shriek fills the air. Zoe. Ooh, Zoe versus Miranda. This is perfect. This is exactly what I was hoping for. A time to impress Zoe and I don't want to say diss, because like I don't want to diss Miranda, but she said no, and she was like very humiliating when she said it. Okay, sorry. Not holding a grudge against Miranda, just slightly holding a grudge against Miranda. Zoe, what is this abominable nonsense? How dare you so much as think such filth, much less write it, much less put it on the internet? Miranda, I honestly have no idea what you're so upset about. I'm simply expressing myself through the noble art of fanfiction. By writing a story about me, a noble and beautiful mer princess in a forbidden romance with Nash O'Mahone, the son of the Prime Minister of the Arkingdom? The Prime Minister, Zoe. I would never date anyone from some sociologist's nightmarescape with the Prime Minister. But this has nothing to do with you. It's not set at Spooky High, or it's set at Creepy High, and the Mer Princess is named Marmanda Vanderbunt. That sounds nothing like Miranda Vanderbilt. They barely even end with the same 4 letters. Don't you know the last 4 letters are the most magical and important of all letters in Mer monarchy culture? Why, I should have this drivel ripped into shreds with the libel knife, the cutlery used by the most scathing of reviewers. See, Miranda, you're nothing like Marmanda. She totally would have gone with the slander spoon. I simply cannot stand by while my friend, classmate, and inferior publishes such air people sympathizer nonsense. Oh dear, this could get uglier than it already is. Better step in and help a lady out. Which lady, though? It's up to you. Zoe. Leave Zoe alone, Miranda. Don't you see she's done you a huge favor by exposing the treachery of Marmanda Vanderbunt? You need to go destroy Marmanda, not Zoe. Miranda's right, Zoe. A better writer wouldn't even need to put something as disgusting as the air people in fanfiction. It's just a cheap trick for shock value, like self-cast or MPRG. I don't know. So bold. Tink was right, Miranda. Haven't you ever heard the phrase, don't shoot the messenger? Oh, certainly, yes. Loads of times. That's what all of Daddy's messengers say, right before he shoots them. Yeah, I'm with you, Zoe. But of course, Zoe is merely a classmate and subject acting in this case as messenger, so killing her would be inappropriate. And not covered by Daddy's insurance. So tell me more about this devious Marmanda person and her relationship with Nash O'Mahone. Well, as you can imagine, their love is inherently tragic and beautiful since they came from the Air Kingdoms respectively. I describe it as typical star-crossed lover story with a large portion of hurt comfort tropes since it is set during the Mer-Air War. Yes, and where might I find this Marmanda? Just so I may bring her to justice. Oh, all the usual places. FF.net, AO4. She's definitely real and probably hiding from you somewhere far, far away, like a desert. Anywhere where you wouldn't interrupt my fic writing. Thanks for that, Tinkwa. Marmanda Vanderbunt may be an extremely thinly veiled stand-in for Miranda, but she's my extremely thinly veiled stand-in for Miranda. I support fan fiction, okay? Like, I've never written it. I don't particularly like to consume it, but as long as you're not making money from it, I'm totally fine with people, like, making up stories with other people's characters, because coming up with characters is hard. My tea is way too hot. I'm kind of annoyed by that. Alright. Ooh, the carbonation just went down my throat weird. Okay. I'm good. I'm excited to continue her romantic adventures, and I hope you'll join me. Of course, I would love to. By join her, Zoe means read her fic, which you realize when she sends you a link and a reminder to review. But hey, she's sharing something she loves with you. +2 creativity and +1 charm. Yep. Perfect. Week 1, noon. Let's go sit with Zoe and the robot guy. Calculester. Calculester. Aha! I see. I get it. I get it now. Okay. Calculester is enjoying a nice, quiet lunchtime charge when Zoe interrupts his reverie with a question. I know how to read, I promise. I'm just having a hard time with the words right now. Hey, calculuster. I'm making a quiz so students can figure out which spooky high vending machine they are. You're friends with the vending machines, right? I am friends with every person, friend Zoe. Oh, that's so cute. But like, are you the vending machines? But like, are the vending machines people that you're friends with? That is a rather insulting question. Yes, vending machines are people, and yes, I am friends with them. Oh, so vending machines have feelings? Of course they have feelings. Which feelings? I do not know. I am a terrible friend. Oh. Oh man, don't be sad. We can figure this out together for my quiz. But how can we talk to the vending machines about their feelings? Use pure logic, Cal. Vending machines seem to give away things when you put money in them, so put coins in and ask them about their feelings. Just look up their manuals online. I love conducting obsessive online research on all my favorite topics. Don't you, Zoe? Actually, that is 100% true. I will spend so much time on Wikipedia. Oh my gosh, Zoe likes me already. This is great. Did someone say obsessive online research? Yes, it was Tinqua. Let's do it. Calculuster, pull up the manuals. Manuals acquired. Opening section 23D. Discerning your vending machine's mood. It says here that there is an analog switch on the back of each vending machine that sets its emotional state. Let's go look. Huh. It looks like they're all set to crushing despair. Why are they all set to crushing despair? That seems to be the factory default. Should we change it? Best not to tamper with factory defaults. Okay. Hey Tinqua, as long as we're doing exhaustive online research, want to go down an online encyclopedia hole with me? Oh my gosh, I was literally just saying how much I love Wikipedia. Zoe is my perfect prom date. Oh, this game is so great. There's not a hole you wouldn't go down with Zoe. You start at vending machine emotional states and end up at dark rituals specifically involving cabbage. This game knows me so well. Zoe and I are a perfect match. Like, that's all we need to know. All right. Let's see. What stats do we need to work on? Probably smarts. Let's go to class. That day you listened to your elders and learned valuable lessons. Sometimes, after all the monster nonsense and the dating gimmicks, you forget that attending class is supposed to be the primary activity at this high school. You gain +2 smarts. Looking around for distraction, you spot Scott proudly flexing while Zoe sits before him, frowning into her notebook. You figure she's trying to draw his ripped bod, so you offer some drawing tips. Drawing? What? I'm not drawing anything. I'm writing a fanfic about Scott's muscles. What? You are? I thought I was just over here flexing for no reason, like usual. Well, I'm trying to write a fanfic, but so far it's going slower than the first 20 issues of Snail Person Literature Club. You glance at Zoe's notebook. It looks like she's just copied out online encyclopedias list of all the muscles. That's a good place to start, you know? Ooh, I can help. You know, Coach always says you can't spell muscles without some of the letters from adversity. You should add a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles. That's been done already. Ugh, it's like you haven't even read Scott versus muscle-hating Herbert. That's exactly my problem. That nobody reads your fanfics? What? No, my problem is that I need to put an original spin on this fic, but my mind's more blank than the minds of all those cultists whose thoughts I used to devour. Well, have you thought about adding a bad guy who fights against all my good muscles? Oh my goodness. This conversation is clearly going nowhere without your help. Quick, fix Zoe's fic. Scott's right. This story needs an antagonist, and everyone knows that the true natural enemy of the muscles is the leaf scale gulper shark. Many muscle stories have been told, but how many have been told from the perspective of the muscles? That's a good idea. Not so creative. 16. Man, I thought I was good somewhere with Zoe. There's the glue in your eye, Pex and Prejudice, the fault in our Sartorius. Full frontals, hamstrung for you, unnamed Pronius longest Happy Potter crossover. Do I need to go on? Okay, Zoe, I'm sorry. Yes, those sound great. They are great, Scott. They're the greatest, but they're about as original as making all of your muscles secretly gay for each other. But my muscles aren't secretly gay for each other. They're openly gay for each other. Exactly. It's the 21st century. Muscles can legally marry in most parts of the world. We don't have time for your regressive politics, Tinqua. I am so sorry. I didn't realize. You don't know how you got pegged as an opponent of muscle marriage, but the accusation sticks. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. I am sorry, Zoe. Week 2, morning. I messed up. Let's go outside. That day during recess, you started a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You have no idea how it escalates so much, but at one point there are like 300 people. Someone summons demons from a nightmare dimension. The consequences might distort the fabric of reality itself, but who cares? It's a rad party. You gain +2 fun. You're going to help Zoe with her math homework after, but you notice her surrounded by a crowd of sinister cloaked figures. She seems pissed about it. Guys, stop it. I don't want any dead goats. I'm at school. Look at her shirt. She's so cute. Ah, we understand you perfectly, Lord Gazord. This is a test. We must bring you even more dead goats to satisfy your dark hunger. No, leave her alone. She doesn't want goats. No. What? No, that's the opposite of what I said. I don't go by Gazord anymore. I'm Zoe, okay? Z-O-E. Can we take a rain check on that study session, Tinqua? I can't stand to be around these jerks. Zoe brushes past you on her way out. The cultists stare at you with unconcealed awe. Well, okay, it's concealed by their terrifying masks, but still. Gazord, addressed you by name, and you did not go mad with pleasure? It addressed you almost as if you were an equal. It passed within inches of your frail mortal frame. And what's more, it mentioned rain. Could it be that it was referring to the fabled storm of cerebrospinal fluid, which will one day come to quench all sanity? What the heck are these guys talking about? Brothers, sisters, bow down before Tinqua, for she is clearly the prophet of Gazord. Zagord. Please, O prophet, guide our worship, for we have noticed of late that our Lord appears dissatisfied with our sacrifices. Yeah, she doesn't want any fucking goats. The blood of many goats... Wow, this game is making me cuss. The blood of many goats once pleased Zagord, and yet now we do not understand what has changed. That's pretty obvious. Perhaps, given your special relationship with our incomprehensible master, you could suggest a new sort of sacrifice that would please it. Ah, fuck it. You've got nothing better to do. You decide to be a prophet for the day. You tell them what they should really be sacrificing. It's very important to learn from your mistakes, so sacrifice another goat, but right, we're sorry on the side. Sacrifice your own harmful prejudices. Wow, I'm not being creative, apparently. That's not cool, because Zoe needs creativity. But, like, how is sacrificing another goat more creative? That's the thing. She literally said she doesn't want any more goats. Of course, our own harmful prejudices. Where in the body are those located again? You try to explain that you're being metaphorical, but they're too busy discussing amongst themselves. Ah, yes, in the pancreas. Break out the sacrificial scalpels. Oh my gosh. You've never watched a crowd of people cheerfully disembowel themselves before. It's bad. Hey, Tinqua, I realized I forgot my Zagord. Oh, there we go. Zagord has come. Quick, comrades, shower our dark master with proof of our ultimate sacrifice. Ah, hey, stop throwing your pancreases at me. Not cool. But it's too late. The cultists are all dead now because cutting out your own pancreas is not a healthy thing to do. Ugh, if I had a nickel for every time a group of my cultists died of misguided organ loss. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is not how I want my life to be anymore. This is so depressing. I'm gonna go stare into the void until it stops staring back. I'm sorry, Zoe. Fuck. Who's gonna clean up all these dead bodies? You lose -2 boldness and -1 fun. Great. Okay, let's see. Who do I want to sit with at lunch? Let's sit with Scott and Calculester. When you arrive at Scott and Calculester's table, Scott isn't there. He comes back when you sit down, clearly delighted. Oh man, everybody's butts smell great today. It's like a banquet of butts. A buckwet. And look at this. Tinkwa's here too. Hey Tinkwa, I bet you also have a butt for me to sniff. Don't sniff my butt. Scott, I advise you to terminate your current course of action. What? Translating previous utterance into Scott readable format. One moment, please. Scott, smelling butts equals bad. But how can smelling butts be bad when smelling butts is good? It is not good. It is bad. See also, uncouth, invasive, and totally nasty. But, either Scott is malfunctioning or he's just been distracted by some fun new butts. Either way, you need to find a way to resolve this dispute. You don't understand, Calculester. You use complex analytical software to understand your surroundings. Scott's complex analytical software is smelling butts. Or Calculester is right, Scott. You've got to be polite and respect people's privacy. Why not present them with an official form requesting a butt smelling? Let's do that. Oh, I already have one of those. Scott hands you a piece of purple construction paper. On it, he has written, "Can I smell your butt? Y or N?" This is not a legally sound document. Allow me to assist. Calculester prints out 500 copies of a very official-looking bureaucratic form and hands them to Scott. He's clearly put some thought into this. Form A55, Anal Olfactory Rendezvous Request. Wow, it's even got a seal from the Bureau of Unilateral Tush Tasting. You see now, friend Scott? Bureaucracy can be fun. Yeah, I'm gonna go pass these out to everybody. With Scott gone, Calculester prints out a single copy of a different form and hands it to you. It's form ILU 6969. Romance escalation consent request. Nice. Does that mean Calculester is liking me as more than just a friend? Alright. Week 2 evening. We need some boldness. Bathroom? That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. I guess some people just want to watch the world burn. By skipping class and hanging out in the bathrooms. You give +0 shits, but you gain +2 boldness. You notice Zoe with a big grin on the amalgam of chaotic nightmares she's used to form her face. It's adorable. Tinkwa, hey, guess what? My latest comic, Who Watches a Watchman Have Sex, just got published in Weird Tales magazine. Hey, good for you. I worked so hard on it, it's finally out there in the world. Nothing can ruin this moment for me. That sounds like a challenge. Who the freaking heck are you? Leonard, come on. Why do you always have to slide into my DMs? Delighted moods. Because I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises. What about world hunger, global warming, income inequality, human trafficking? You didn't let me finish. I must shed light on injustice wherever it arises, in the world of fandom specifically. Oh, cool. It is not cool, Zoe. It is not cool that publishing houses are showering attention on marginalized authors just because inclusivity is hot right now. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a woman. Whoa. 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 Okay. She can identify as whatever she wants. Like, that's not cool. Leonard, whatever. Oh my gosh, she's a turtle thing. Maybe he has a turtle backpack. I don't know. I mean, look at you. You've got it all. You're purple. You're allegedly a woman. You come from a hideous dimension beyond mortal comprehension. Any magazine would die to be able to associate with you with its brand. But it's all a shallow marketing stunt. And what's worse, it's distracting from the real injustice that the liberal media is too scared to discuss. What about the artists who aren't part of some cool, sexy, underrepresented minority? What about us? How are we supposed to get recognized? If I was to entertain all the BS you just said, I'd say, I don't know, maybe through a combination of talent and the numerous connections and avenues you have available to you as a privileged member of society. Don't use the P word around me, Missy. If I'm so privileged, then how come my comic, Zombie Sluts on Fuck Island, still has yet to be published? Because you suck? Because you spend all your time complaining about non-existent obstacles instead of getting better at art? Yeah. Perhaps you have a point. Of course, Zoe has a point. Oh no, wait, I forgot you were a girl. This can't possibly be my fault. It's much more likely that the entire industry is biased against me. Screw you, Leonard. Ugh, looks like there's only one way to solve this. You're way ahead of her. You select the only option that makes sense. For years, you've possessed the gem of Grotto, a powerful artifact capable of raising 4 people from the dead. Why not resurrect 4 great artists and ask their opinions? Use the Calcraft's sorting hat to determine the objective value of the 2 comics. Oh, goodness. So smart, yes. You're saving the gem of Grotto to resurrect your family in case they all died tragically for some reason, but this seems just as important. It is. It's really important to impress Zoe. You reach into the nether realm and summon Velquez, Goya, Picasso, Velasquez. Oh my gosh. Velasquez, Goya, Picasso, and El Greco, 4 of the greatest visual artists of all time. Oh hey, I recognize some of these guys. Picasso helped me design my layer of mental anguish, along with MC Escher and David Lynch. Hey Zoe, says Pablo Picasso, long time no see. I heard you have some art for us to look at? Wrong, we have 1 piece of art, mine, 1 piece of trash, hers. Here they are. Says El Greco, furrowing his brow with paintings. What sort of art is this? You seem to have placed numerous titillating images inside of tiny boxes. I do not know quite what to make of this, says Goya, holding up Leonard's piece. But even to my untrained eye, this one appears to be what we refer to the art business as a complete turd. That's bullshit. I don't know what I'm looking at either, says Picasso, but I like how you put everything in little squares. I haven't think about shapes. That's so cute. Personally, says Velasquez, I find Zoe's piece pleasantly reminiscent of Frank Miller's The Dark Knight Returns, mediated by hints of magical girl manga and Unbeatable Squirrel Girl, all of which also influenced my own work, as you can clearly see in my famous painting, Lost Bananas. Fuck. Leonard tries to post angrily about how these 4 dead artists are part of the liberal establishment, but it doesn't work because they don't have social media. You gain +2 creativity and +1 smarts from hanging out with famous dead painters. So basically, I could have just done this, like, the second term, first time. Probably didn't have to play through both of them, but that's okay. Alright, let's go to the library. That day you spend some time on the library's PCs mining some bitcoins. This is supposed to have something to do with solving algorithms and the rise of cryptocurrency. But you guess that nobody actually has any fucking idea how it really works. Anyway, you gain +2 bitcoins, which is equal to $2 million, which is unfortunately equal to 2 monster dollars, so +2 money. Hey Tinkwa, I didn't expect to see you here. Don't you love how at Spooky High we have so many friends and you never know who's going to show up to... Oh my gosh, the Coven. Here's a plan for today, girls. Ah, it's the Coven. Joy, Hope, and Faith. You know our names? Of course. It's so cool to see you guys. Say the thing. Say the thing. What thing? The thing. The thing. You know, the thing. Say it. Say it. Say the thing. Oh, she's a little scary. Sigh. We're here to save the world. Ah, so great. Remember when I was trapped in a totem? Remember that? And you guys were all, don't you understand what you brought from that shop? We bought from that shop. Your totem is Zagord, ruler of the Dark Realms, an agent of destruction. We must dispose of the totem before the world suffers. Yeah, sorry about that. No, are you kidding? That was awesome. And then someone stepped in and succeeded or failed at something. I don't really remember. I've lived through so many events and things in my life, it's hard to keep them straight. But the point is, it's all fine now. Now we're on the same team, and I'm totally ready to join the coven. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Don't get us wrong. It's nice for someone to appreciate how hard we work to keep the world safe, instead of trying to belittle and or sabotage us. But you can't just... Well, well, well. Look who it is. We meet again. Oh no. Dimitri? Question mark? Oh my god. My ears are bleeding. Who are you? What are you? Why are you? What a rude question. Oh my gosh, I'm a totem. I mean, I was a totem. I was a high school girl. No, I am a high school girl. Sorry. Oh gosh. So listen, I know most people are all about that Dimitri life, where they just assume that the reason you often turn to the good side before bad again is because of your deep forbidden love for Joy. Never. Joy means nothing to me. I feel nothing for her. I feel nothing ever at all. I feel like he is denying it a little too much here. A beautiful, manly tear trickles down Dimitri's face as he stares into the distance. A single man tear. A single man tear. I love Supernatural. Right. Yeah, totally. But I've always been rooting for Himotri, as in you getting together with hope, but with hope, not like Dimitri from my fanfic, where you're forced to work in a brothel. I'm here for one reason and one reason only: to take from the coven their cursed bloodstone. I take no pleasure from seeing their smiling faces, and I will take no sorrow in seeing their corpses. Ugh, fine. Okay. Coven, how are we gonna defeat him? You're not in the coven, Zoe. Wow. But at that point, everything around Dimitri has caught fire somehow, and the deadly glow lights up his dark but very sexy smile. Time to find a way to get out of this whilst getting Zoe into the coven. Let's join the coven by being like the coven. We must defeat Dimitri in the classic way, yelling cliched but powerful heroic one-liners. We should all lick Dimitri's abs because of reasons. Let's lick his abs. Not so fun. Oh man. We would never, and have never, and would never. Oh, he thinks you are denying a little too hard there. Not a single one of us has ever done so, or thought about it. And we would never do it again. Not even to save the world? The coven eyes Dimitri's sexy, sexy abs. Only to save the world. All 5 of you rush at Dimitri and begin licking his sexy, sexy abs. I love being part of the coven. You're not part of the coven. But I'm saving the ack. Zoe starts choking and clutching her throat. The coven follows suit. Dimitri cackles a sexy, sexy cackle. Did he poison us? My abs are not only dusted with a tasteful shimmer, they're dusted with arsenic as well. No. Cough. Dimitri. Cough. How could you? I knew you would not be able to resist, my special one. Our history together. It's too strong. We'll always find each other again. Wait. Cough. Dimitri. Cough. Which coven member are you talking to? What? You've just been poisoned. Shouldn't you be begging me for an antidote? Why beg for an antidote when you could beg for spoilers? This is absurd. It's just, it looks like... Okay, I'm gonna stop doing that. It looks like cough. You're just looking at all 3. So, who cough is the cough special cough one? Tell her, cough, nothing. Enough of this. I'm taking this bloodstone and returning once more to my dark master, but I believe behind this antidote. You may stay up many a night wondering why I kept you alive. Perhaps for some even worse fate, or perhaps... No. No, it can never be. You, Zoe, and the Coven take the antidote and survive the arsenic. But the Coven is furious that Dimitri made off with the bloodstone, and Zoe is furious he made her look bad in front of the Coven. Even more furious that she knows Dimitri has a history with at least one Coven member, but she doesn't know which one. She lets out an ear-splitting shriek, but not literally, because it doesn't literally split your ears. It literally splits -2 fun and -1 boldness from your body. I'm not doing very well this term. I'm sorry, Zoe. I'll make it up to you. Ooh, Zoe's sitting with Polly. You watch Zoe watching Polly with increasing intensity. Hey, Polly, I have a question. I may or may not have an answer depending on if it's boring or not. Well, sorry. The tea is actually helping my throat feel a lot better, so I'm more confident in my ability to finish all of these games. Well, you know how you don't eat food? Yeah, duh, I'm a ghost. It would just go straight through me. I can't digest it or absorb the nutrients or anything. Right. But you drink alcohol and do drugs all the time. This is exactly what I was wondering before. See, Zoe and I are like on the same page here. Yeah, and it's awesome. But why can you absorb illicit substances and have them affect you, but you can't eat food? It's like sometimes you're totally corporal. I'm struggling with the words. And then sometimes you're incorporeal, and it just doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, and it's awesome. But I'm awesome? It is an interesting question Zoe raises. Maybe you should look at this more closely. Hey Zoe, let's do some science. We can throw things at Polly and see what goes through her and what doesn't. Allow me to explain Polly's situation quite simply. Texture, solidity, density, heaviness, all synonyms for consistency. So if Polly doesn't have any of that, she'd naturally be inconsistent in her ghost powers. Let's throw stuff at her. Oh yeah, that's a great idea. What? No, it's not. Throwing a fork in 3, 2, cut that out. Oh man, it went right through her. Let's try a spoon. Let's not try a spoon. That's so weird. It bounced off her like she's totally corporeal. I guess the lesson we've learned here is that ghost logic is no logic at all. That's why it rhymes. Ghost and no don't rhyme. Of course not. But there's no logic here. Watch out, I'm throwing a plate at you. You and Zoe have a great time throwing things at Polly and watching there be no logic in this game. The game, of course, being throw things at Polly. Are they trying to tell me something about this game? Wink. Of course they are. Oh my gosh. I swear, if Zoe says no to going to prom with me, I'm going to be very upset. Okay. What do we need? Boldness. Bathroom time. Oh man, I didn't realize that she was here. Okay. Erotic fiction about dragons. Dragon Heat. A classic. It's so cheesy and stupid that you can't stop reading it. I never thought I would say this, but now I'm super into dragon abs. I think we should buy this. Remember the first rule of Shop Club, no refunds. And then, like, maybe we can share the story with Zoe later, right? Okay, bathroom. That day you skip class intending to spend the term in the bathrooms, but you encounter 3 wild hyenas on the way there. Who the fuck runs security here? Anyway, you subdue them with the help of a hair comb. God bless the monster scouts and all the idiotic scenarios they prepared you for. By the time you get to the bathrooms, you've totally gained +2 boldness. You're wandering down the hallway, reading Dragon Heat as discreetly as you can, which apparently isn't very because Polly and Vera clock this immediately. Ugh, are you actually reading erotic fanfiction about dragons? Yeah. Because we love Dragon Heat. I'm all about 19th century Russian literature, but a ghost girl can't say no to some erotic fanfic, am I right? I've literally been working on my Morgana von Breastreach, I don't know, cosplay all week. Don't worry about why. Speak for yourself, Polly. I've never... Okay, fine, I made you read Dragon Heat. But don't go around just telling people. Psh, we're clearly safe with her. A fellow Dragophile can always be trusted. Are you sure? I mean, anyone into Dragon Heat must have a wicked mind. 297 chapters and counting, and it still manages to amaze me with all new levels of wrong. Yeah, right? I fucking love it. Yet, I must admit, I'm a bit vanilla when it comes to fave chapters. Mine is the one where Harold McDonghard, Horace the Hydra, and deranged Draco Delacourt have to rest at an inn after the Choking Bay adventure, only to discover they just have one available bed. Actually, though, that's a trope I like. The one bed. Like, oh no, we have to share a bed together. What could possibly happen? And then, you know, romance. There's only one bed. The classic fanfic trick that never fails. I agree, Polly. Well. Yes, that one was good. I personally prefer the one where Vanessaria unmasks her masked savior after a passionate kiss, only to discover it's herself, and then they totally bang. I'm not a fan of time travel, but sign me up for some good self-zest. Amen. That's kind of weird. What about you, Tinkwa? What's your favorite story arc? Nothing to worry about. You'll just be revealing your inner kinks to us. No pressure. Easy. The Sexcalibur arc, where they want to discover the chosen one who can control the mythical Sexcalibur dildo. And they have a super orgy so everyone can have their turn with a dildo. What about this exclusive chapter I've written myself? So creative. What? Let me see. Vera takes the pages from your hands and they both start reading. They devour your piece of art in mere minutes. Just wow. I think I've learned some tricks from Zoe. Yeah, boo, this is wonderful. So full of twists. Harold all unsettled from being betrothed to the evil Queen of Rosequeef. And then... oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. Then it turns out that the insecurity wasn't due to marrying his mortal enemy, but because he didn't know if he could please the most sexual dragoness of the 8 kingdoms. Kind of nice that you show him so vulnerable. So he goes and sticks his dick in a pie to practice. Classic. But then, oh no, the magic properties of his dick grant the pie life. Mind blown. Hashtag mind blown. This game is a lot. I was not expecting it to be like this, but I love it. I love it. Yes, I thought for a moment it was a cheap trick for comedic purposes, but then you went all in with a love triangle between Harold, the queen, and the pie. Because the pie came to life. I must applaud your boldness there, and the level of depth in the emotions. I never expect it from a fanfic of a fanfic. Also, 6 tons of pie sex. That pie really knows how to use its pie hole. Oh my gosh. Tinkwa here is the dusk of cheap erotic dragon fanfic, sweetheart. You should post it. You'll be queen of AO4 in no time. Yes, a brilliant deviant mind is definitely arousing. Fuck yeah, it is. Maybe someday you could write an erotic play for us to enact, if you know what I'm talking about. Oh my goodness. We all know Polly. But sure. 6 skills in fanfic writing. The obscure skill for impressing your classmates. Here you go. +2 smarts and +1 boldness. The pie hole. Oh my goodness. Okay. Alright. Who do we want to sit with? Obviously Zoe and Damien. Excuse me? You walk up to see Damien closely inspecting Zoe's body. Not like that, you pervert. Okay, better not be like that. What'd that mouth do? Okay, that sounds bad, but wait for it. Oh, that one? That one is for eating whole live birds. And that one? Crushing up the tiny little bird bones that the other mouth spits out. And what about this mouth over here? That's for screaming obscenities undetectable to human ears. And what about this one? That one's for, I don't actually know. I don't think I've ever noticed that mouth before. I've had so many forms throughout the years. Unknowable void, eldritch deity, totem being sold by young cat girl, gelatinous monster. And now you got this sick new mouth that we get to decide a function for. I'm not just going to take suggestions. Actually, no, wait, that sounds awesome. I will now take suggestions for what to do with this mouth. Time to come up with some brilliant mouth use that will clearly impress one of the charismatic and dateable classmates. What about a scream puke mouth for all those times when screaming or puking alone just isn't enough? Maybe one day this mouth could be the Tinkwa kissing mouth. Is that too bold? Is that gonna ruin things? OMG, Tinkwa. Oh look, Damien is not happy about that. You've read my spooky high sea pirates AU? Because that's almost the exact line that Murr Scott uses on sea snake tentacled Kraken Vera. That's what you were referencing, right? Of course. Sure. Totally. Why not? I only like your fix where I beat someone to a pulp for the sake of sheer violence. None of that hurt and comfort bullshit. Everyone's a critic, huh, Damien? Anyway, Tinkwa, tell me more about all your favorite lines and plot twists for my fanfiction. I would love to. And list your 10 favorite positive adjectives for describing my writing style and grasp on romance. Brilliant, witty, sparkling, thundering, raining, smart, compelling, orange. Orange? How is orange a description? Talented and triangular, you instantly respond. Apparently, it's a good answer because Zoe takes her regular mouth and kisses you on the cheek. Oh my gosh. It's not an entire mouth dedicated to kissing you. Not yet, at least. But it's a start. Oh my gosh. This is going so well. We're so smart. Let's go to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. The match is so intense and both teams are so into it that you decide to raise the stakes. By betting a part of your charm against part of the other team leader's charm. I don't have a lot of charm here. That commitment amazes your whole team and their spirit is fueled by determination. Finally, you win and take +2 charm from the other team's leader. She is now a bit less fabulous. Zoe is catching you up on the latest development on Pirate Tinkwa in her spooky high seas fanfic when suddenly a portal opens up. Oh my gosh, this frickin' prince guy again? Never fear, the interdimensional prince is here. I have come to claim my bride. Or husband, or non-binary life partner using the terminology of their choosing. The interdimensional prince? I love when he pops up. He always adds so much wacky drama. Wait a moment. Weren't you previously Eldritch Horror and subsequently trapped in a totem deity Zgord? Yes, that was me. You devoured my grandfather molecule by molecule, turning every atom of his existence into a million scarab beetles before crushing them and snorting their powdered corpses. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's totally not me anymore. No, it was magnificent. Now here you are in the body of a high school girl, but of legal age to consent. That's important. Which is exactly my type. Come, my beautiful devourer of worlds, be my horrific bride. No. No. Oh no, Zoe is such a spooky high fan. She might agree to marry the prince just for fanfic purposes. Better stop this right now. Be careful. Zoe has been married 17 times before and eaten every one of her spouse's minds. That's not very nice. Or why get married when you can bounce on this trampoline? Oh man. I don't want to upset Zoe here. So fun. A trampoline? I love trampolines. Oh my gosh. As do I, my blushing bride. I love whatever you love. That's how good relationships work, right? You just pretend to like whatever the other person likes until one of you dies. Whatever. Here we go. Does he bounce away? The three of you run over the trampoline that was in this location for some reason because Pookie High and begin to bounce. This is more fun than tasting the fear seeping out of every pore of my trembling prey. I can jump higher than you. I can jump higher than you. I can jump higher than you. At that moment, the prince jumps so high, he is swooped up by a giant falcon. I guess he's not my competition anymore. Giant falcon that immediately flies into the engine of a jumbo jet plane. Yikes, that probably hurt, but it probably wasn't fatal. The prince is immortal, right? Or is he just interdimensional? It's hard to keep these things straight. Fuck it, he's probably fine, and you get +2 boldness and +1 smarts. You also get a gorgeous giant falcon feather that floats down from the sky. That's not usable in this game, but just be aware for the rest of this run that you totally have a falcon feather in your pocket. That is great. Week 5, morning. Okay, we got 5 minutes before. I wanted to go to the auditorium, but that's where the cat lady is. Don't want to go to the bathroom again. Let's go to the gym. That day, an epic dodgeball match takes place. Who could have possibly predicted that we'd be playing dodgeball in gym? But the match isn't as important as the human interactions within it. You're at your peak when you decide to go for the overkill and wink at one of your teammates. He's totally mesmerized. It's the most epic wink ever. Damn, you know how to win over people's hearts. You gain +2 charm. Yeah, I'm like the best like winker person ever. Later, you're carrying around your precious dragon heat when you're spotted by Miranda and Damien. Wow, dragon heat. I love it. Also, you may not know this about Damien just by looking at him, but turns out he too is a hopeless romantic at heart. Are we reading the same series? I'm in it for Dragon Dawn, Miri. Is that a nickname for Miranda? That's kind of cute. Miri. Not so bad yet. So, nothing so bad yet so good as Billionaire Dinosaur made me gay. Damien, you're being utterly foul. Don't profane the deep emotional connection between Harold McDonghard and Godiva Galantina. Deep emotional connection? Is that why the latest chapter ends with Harold finally boning Godiva and then she wakes up to find him gone? The cliffhanger must be entirely misleading. People simply don't abuse each other's love and trust that way. I worry about you, Miri. I really, really do. I just desperately want to know what happens next in Dragon Heat. Do you think Harold is capable of being so mean-spirited? True art imitates life. Let's look at Damien's texting messages to see what he's capable of, shall we? Harold may or may not be a scoundrel, but love is alive and well. Let me take both of you on the greatest three-way first date ever to prove it. I'm really torn here. Let's go with this one. Not so creative. Oh, we should have gone on the three-way then. Okay. Aha! That'll solve everything forthwith. Real-life logic applied to fictional circumstances always clears things up. Ah, no way. Damien suddenly sets his phone on fire. Wow. If you went to those lengths to protect your privacy, that must mean that my privacy is, I don't know, private? That you must have the secret to what happens next in Dragon Heat and you're protecting it. How are you in possession of such valuable information? You have to share it with me. I am not I'm not. Fuck. I just don't want you to look at my phone, Miranda. But I want to know what happened with McDonghart. Gah. Awesome. Now everyone's screaming and no one is happy. Great move, genius. You lose -2 smarts and -1 charm. Wow. Week 5, noon. Should we sit with this prince guy? You're just about to take a bite of your sandwich when some douchebag rips a hole in the fabric of reality. It is I, the interdimensional prince. I have searched far and wide for a hero capable of solving a most fiendish riddle for me. The riddle of how to get my TV to switch from HDMI to HDMI 2. I've tried everything short of actually using the remote control. You heave a deep sigh and accompany the prince to his dimension where you solve his problem by using the remote control. You truly are both wise and generous. As a thank you, please allow me to teach you one of my kingdom's customary rituals. Perhaps laser communion might interest you, or reverse baptism, or eggs. The choice is yours. Fuck that, let's make up our own ritual. How about a ritual where you give me a pile of money and go away? Let's make up our own ritual. We have a ritual for this. The ritual of making up rituals. It's why we have so many dumb and bad rituals. First, we get incredibly high on interdimensional weed. Then we pretty much do whatever we want and then make it illegal for people not to do that thing once a year. Sounds good to you. You guys get ripped and invent a holiday called Shrimp Christmas. It's Christmas, but everyone gets stockings full of shrimp delivered by a giant shrimp. It becomes so popular that it leaks over into your dimension where it replaces actual Christmas. You gain +4 creativity. Nice. Okay, let's go to the auditorium. We haven't been there yet. That day, while rehearsing for the class play, it's as though the muses themselves had descended to give you figurative oral sex. Your performance is intense and inspiring. It will be remembered for generations, which is pretty rad by high school play standards. You gain +2 creativity. To be or not to be high as balls. Not even a question. I'm already there. To tree or not to tree? Wait. I can't ask questions. I'm a tree. Okay, guys, I'm really digging the Shakespeare fanfic you're doing here. Now all you need to do is kiss. Kiss who? Just point the way and I'll kiss whoever. How about death? I tried it. It was okay. That's actually how I died. No, I was being metaphorical. I meant that you should join me and feel the gentle caress of the dark side. Whoa, this play just got spicy. I mean, I'm playing a cult member, so I'm 100% on board with this. Trees provide shade. Perhaps I am already on the dark side? And I'm a plague doctor, so like, doctors are good, but plague is bad. I don't know what to choose. There's at least a 50% chance that Polly will choose to go with the dark side. That chance, like Polly, is unacceptably high. Put a stop to this madness. Not everything is about good and evil, guys. The real quest has always been to find a shirt for poor topless Dimitri. I'll tell you what I want. What I really, really want. Let's go with the Dimitri one. So creative. You think I spent thousands of years developing such fine abs to just put a shirt over them? Pah. But Dimitri, that's what makes such a good character development. Ooh, can it be a fishnet shirt? Or like nipple tape? Nipple tape is a shirt, right? I don't want a shirt. No shirt. No. The resistance you feel is what makes it good theater. As Chekhov says, if in Act 1 you have a shirtless vampire hanging around a high school, he must be shirted by the last act. Bro, are you turning into a wolf right now? I know I never want to wear a shirt around that time of the month. No. I'm not a werewolf, and I'm not a person who wears shirts. I have a brand, and you have no right to be interfering with it. Dimitri stomps shirtlessly out of the room, and you look way more mature by comparison. You gain +2 boldness and +1 smarts. Okay, morning of week 6. It has been an hour. I am going to take a break real quick for a few minutes, and when I come back, we'll finish this, ask Zoe to prom. Hopefully she says yes, and then after that, you know, we'll be on to the second game after 2.5 hours of stream. Okay, I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. Let's finish up this game. Okay, so week 6 morning. Where do we want to spend our last morning? Let's go outdoors. That day during recess, you start a half-hour rave that goes full crazy. You're talking to Juan the small magical Latino cat when he tells you that you won't ever be as fun as Bob the scary clown. You accept the challenge, you go straight to Bob, stab him several times, open his bleeding chest, and eat some of his guts in order to consume his fun. Really? Do you think that's how this works? Well, it is. You gain +2 fun from poor Bob. Everyone's favorite eldritch cutie patootie runs up to you, tentacles twitching with excitement. Tinkwa, did you hear? TV streaming platform is rebooting Senior Regular Samurai Frogs. I am so excited. Like, OMG. Oh my gosh, I hate this guy. OMG is right. Oh, miserable gods of TV. Why do you keep doing this to me? They're going to ruin SRSF for the next generation. Oh, shut up. Just like when the SJWS hijacked Human Hunters and they made that all-female reboot, and now young monsters will grow up watching that and never know true happiness. I hate this Leonard guy. TV streaming platform already ruined Skater Cats from Venus and Ghetto Dolphins. Now they're going to ruin the frogs too. I bet they're all going to be POC and women anyways. This guy, like, can we just... Or monsters, right? Can we just, like, kill him? They probably won't even be frogs. I don't know that they are making them POC and women, but even if they were, aren't there female frogs? He wouldn't know. He doesn't know that females exist. Ugh, you would say that. But aren't there? I'm so confused all this time, Leonard. Why are you like this? At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind you now. At that moment, a middle-aged man pops out from behind what you now notice is a cardboard cutout of a bush clearly planted there for eavesdropping. Well, hello there, representatives of our sweet, sweet target demographic, he says. I couldn't help but overhear you succinctly encapsulating a generic argument about reboots. We've indeed feared such backlash from you, whippersnappers. Tell me, do any of you have ideas for how we can guarantee this reboot will be a success? I bet it would absolutely impress any classmates you wish to romance. Impressing classmates you wish to romance? Holy shit, that's like your whole thing. Plus, you can't possibly let Leonard chime in, so... Well, people might criticize new graphic style, new characters, new voice actors, Wait, what if you just air the same show from 30 years ago, but with a new name? Add a hip new character to hook the target demo, like a surfer skater dog with a goatee and super cool sunglasses or something. Oh, gosh. I'm scared. Not so creative. Yes, of course, when adding new characters, there's always a danger of facing criticism, unless a character is just so awesome. I don't want to say the same, because then that's like exactly what Leonard wants. Ooh, what if you add a rabbit with a beard and tattoos who is also a motorcycle? Perfect. And he can have a PhD in selfies and kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. Wow. And kill any industry with a snap of his fingers, just like a true millennial. I see. Plus, he's a national champion of tapping. Are you kidding? That sounds like some pandering bullshit. Too late, man. He's gone, and it's gonna be amazing. And it is amazing. TV streaming platform works fast, and the internet works faster, so somehow, as is always the case, even within the timeline of it being a single school day, the show is released. I love this game. There's so much fan art. Holy heck, it's so exciting to see such a healthy, thriving fan. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh god, no. Look, I love fanfic I love fan art of all kinds, but some of this is really, really bleak. Like, more perverted than I even want to get my tentacles on. Of course it is. There's always perverted fan art. And everyone is just arguing and screaming at each other and being so toxic, and like, this was supposed to be a kid's show. No way can you look for anything about it online without being inundated. I'm having a hard time with the words. We've ruined it. We've ruined the show. It's over. Aw, bummer. Such a bummer, in fact, that you lose -3 fun. That's upsetting. Week 6 noon. Okay, where's Zoe? You sit with Zoe and Calculester. Zoe seems to have brought some fresh sanity today. That is, she has a screaming man strapped to the table and is currently siphoning his sanity out through his eye sockets. Good for you, Zoe. Friend Zoe, I am afraid I must take issue with your current practice. What, eating? Eating in a manner which causes a human to repeatedly scream, kill me, while avoiding his bowels and bladder. It does not seem nice. Look, I was born this way, okay? Well, not so much born as ripped from the fabric of reality itself and animated with equal parts raw malice and contempt of despair. But still, don't judge me. I do not possess a necessity for more to judge you, Zoe. I do, however, wish that you would find another way to attain sustenance. You can't stand to see these two at odds. Maybe you can convince Zoe to change her ways, or convince Calculester that they don't need changing. No, Zoe's perfect. Zoe, why don't you eat this vegan brownie I brought instead? It's probably way tastier than that guy's sanity. I highly doubt it. Come on, Calculester. Sanity isn't even one of the top 5 worst things Zoe could be devouring from this dude. Status skeptical. Please list 5 worst things to devour from this man than his sanity. Oh, that's easy. Deep-seated insecurities is one. Poop is another. The crippling fear of death present in all mortals. P, and worst of all, opinions. That's true. Are his opinions really that bad? Well, he's a prominent user on whatever. Reddit. Understood. Analysis complete. Sanity is an acceptable food substitute compared to several things that are worse. Nice. It's like I always say, when life gives you lemons, compare those lemons to the all-consuming void. The void is way worse than a couple of lemons. You couldn't agree more, mostly because you're still interested in smooching Zoe. Yes, but still. Alright, where are we gonna spend our last smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, fun, money. Let's go to the bathroom, I guess. That day you skip class and just hang out in the bathrooms because you respect no authority. We've been to the bathrooms way too many times. On the way there, you run into Mamimi, the Ani girl. She offers you some of her weird Japanese energy drink. You take a sip. It tastes crazy as hell. You need to check the contents of the shit. Guarana. Seed extract. Benzoic acid, 50 milligrams of caffeine, and 100 milligrams of boldness? Ooh. Well, it wasn't bad at all. You gain +2 boldness. Thank Mamimi, and proceed to the bathrooms. You're doing that thing that gives you the most life, reading Dragon Heat, when you're approached by Scott and Liam. Why are they in the bathroom? Aha! A fellow connoisseur of the trachophilic arts. Here, Scott and I are also experts on this topic, an unexpected duo. Yeah, Liam and I are fandom buddies. We love to discuss the things we love on our favorite stuffs, wikis, and forums. It's so funny because I bought this book because I was like, Zoe's really into fanfic. She'll love me for this. And like, she's the only one I haven't interacted with this book. We're the best fandom buds, even if we don't always agree. Like with the Starko and Markapoo thing. Okay, first, let's be clear. I engage in passionate fandom conversations only as an ironic way of celebrating low culture, which I truly despise. Second, for the 100th time, after spending years in Hekapu's dimension, Marco is now actually in his 30s, so it isn't right if he dates a 16-year-old girl. I mean, that's a very valid point. These details matter, Scott. Think how wrong it would be for me in my 400s to date people from the school if all of you were actually teenagers instead of being much more conveniently in your 20s. Oh, that's great. Anyway, enough meta discussion. That I like that. Like we're making a point here. Everybody is over the age of monster consent. We all just happen to be in high school. Anyway, enough meta discussion. Scott and I here are in a situation. Even if our opinions differ, we agree our opinions are superior in comparison with the rest of the strangers on the Dragon Heat Wiki. Yes to that. Liam here is like super smart, and I'm a good boy, so my ideas should be good too. Oh my gosh, I like Scott. Like, we definitely need to have a playthrough where we try to ask Scott to prom. But people on the wiki can be really mean sometimes. We need to gain their respect so we can convince them to be good boys too. That's so cute. Scott is right. We need to somehow earn the role of moderators so we can show all those lesser beings who's boss when it comes to Dragon Heat fandom. But how? I'm sure it'll give us an absurd yet effective idea for a solution, as can be expected from good old Tinkwa. Let's start asking them nicely if they can stop behaving like internet trolls and instead start respecting your opinions. Let's write a powerful fanfic set on the Dragon Heat Wiki where you're depicted as the coolest users who should be respected. Let's write a fic. So creative. Yes. Let's fight wielding art as our weapon. Yeah, weapons are fun. Liam opens a new document on his laptop. So let's see. We should create a very nuanced piece of fiction. What about if the three of us and the 34,927 users of the Dragon Heat Wiki community were co-workers at a bookshop? Delightfully disruptive, Scott. Keep going. Okay. So we're all mean to each other like in real life, except the town's mayor is visiting the bookshop next month, and it turns out they're breaking the law, because in this universe, people can't work in bookshops if they're single, and we're all single. Not good. Oh, the weight of the conflict. I can even feel it in my fingertips. Amazing. Don't stop. Then we all fake we're married together, the 34,930 of us. Smartly unexpected, an astute facade. The tension is overwhelming. Faking a marriage, we all learn more about each other. The mayor comes and he's happy and everyone is happy until a really bad blizzard comes to town, trapping everyone in the bookshop. Uh-oh. Monster kind versus nature, the oldest of rivalries. So Liam, who's like super smart, says, "Hi, I'm Liam the vampire. We should all snuggle together to get warm." Desperate situations call for desperate measures. Yes. Then the blizzard goes away and everyone is happy and learn to respect each other thanks to snuggling together, and they all say, "We're saved. Hooray for Liam for being smart. Hooray to Scott for being such a good boy. And a hooray to Tinkwa for proposing the creation of this nice fanfic." A very meta final touch, Scott. Okay, a masterpiece has been born. Let's post it on the wiki so it is deservedly immortalized. Some hours later, the users of the Dragon Heat Wiki start to comment about how moving your fanfic is, how they've met their inner feelings thanks to it, and how they're now capable of acknowledging your leadership skills. We did it, guys. We did it. And so they made the three of you moderators. Perfect. Art truly opens people's minds, Scott. I must admit, we've done a true fanfic... Hooray. Oh. Hi. Are you gonna come sit with me? She's just staring at me. You can sit in my lap if you want to. You just gotta come up here. Oh, fanfic... Tra. Ooh la la. You truly impressed these two, you sexy, creative motherfucker. You gain +2 charm and +1 creativity. Yes. Oh, the monster prom is about to begin. Who will you ask to prom? We don't need to go through options, right? Let's ask Zoe. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous now. Yes, let's ask Zoe to the prom. Finally pluck up your courage and ask your beloved to go to the monster prom with you. Oh, that's very flattering. But I can never date you. You see, my favorite secret ship ever has been Tikwa and a bowl of cereal. Don't get me wrong, you're funny and sort of sexy. What kind of person would I be if I destroyed my favorite ship ever? A monster, but like the bad kinds. So, hard pass. Damn, you're bad at interacting with people. To repent for the sin of making such bad choices, you're forced to walk around the school in the nude, accompanied by a nun who chanted shame over and over while ringing a big bell. Classic. Wow. So now 2 times I have been... Two times now I've been turned down for the prom. Okay. Tinkwa, most likely to get an anal bleaching. Zoe's quote, always stay true to yourself. Wow. Those 6 weeks were maybe the most epic and absurd weeks of our lives. After the monster prom, we kept on living our lives, falling in love, battling for friendship, and learning about who we were and who we could be. And you know what? Like it always does, life happened, and it was wonderful. Due to the obscene amount of fan art she drew, Zoe was taken by Jim Davis, renowned creator of Garfield, as his protege. Thanks for the follow. Nowadays, Garfield still hates Mondays and loves lasagna, but you can bet he's into lots of weird stuff too. I love Garfield. I am so upset about this. Zoe was my perfect prom date. Damien loved fire to the very end. Unfortunately, that wasn't a super legal affair, and he ended up in prison for arson. Fortunately, prison was flammable. Polly's drug cooking skills proved useful, and she became a chemist for the pharmaceutical industry. But in her free time, she still cooks the real shit. Her greatest inventions so far are watermelon-flavored ecstasy and a thing called Ellis dope. For those 6 weeks, the monster prom seemed larger than life, and then it was gone, just like that. The battle for monster prom might have ended then, but there were plenty of battles left in that war called youth. But once again, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. So once again, I was turned down for a date. Okay. Yeah. That game, a lot of fun. I'm definitely gonna replay it. Yeah. That's pretty much it. I can't believe that she said no. I thought Zoe and I were gonna be perfect together. And she was like, nope. I think you'd be better with a bowl of cereal, Tinkwa. So, that is my first game of my 500 game Steam backlog that I'm working through. And even though it said no both times, 10 out of 10 game, highly recommend. We'll definitely replay. Yeah, I think that's it. Can I like skip the credits? Okay. Unlocked. The shop now has a paper map, so vintage. You have unlocked 9 new images in the gallery. I don't want to see myself get turned down. Alright. Let's move on now to Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. I only got 1 achievement that whole time, and it was for being rejected for the first time. Okay, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to play through that again and do some achievement hunting, because that was a lot of fun. All right, let's move on now to Monster Camp. Astrid, what are you doing? Monster Camp. Okay. What the heck was that? Hang on. Settings. This music is cool, but I'm not entirely sure that it's good for streamer mode. Okay, cool. Replace the credits song with a safe to stream theme. Okay, well, that's cool. All right. Would have gotten that achievement IRL multiple times. Yeah, I feel that. Okay, let's see if we can do better this time. Voice interjections, yes. Alright, let's see who our options are at camp here. Full game, 60 minutes, let's go. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days, while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. Who are you? This is me. I am Tinqua. Where is it? Cute. I don't know the alphabet. Okay, Tinqua. That is me. What the heck? I get to choose items? BFF bracelet kit, magma trekking boots, tardigrade. Okay. Tardigrades freak me out so much. I watched like a documentary or something about them when I was a child. Maybe not a child, like teenager. I don't know, but they freak me out so much. I do not like the idea of tardigrades. That's my rant about tardigrades. Spork, Satanist kit, magic mirror, cursed pen, Stoku Rubik's cube, MC Griffin EP. Let's take the friendship bracelet, the magic mirror, and the cursed pen. I have no idea what any of these things are gonna do. One might say that Monster Prom has hardened us on the highs and lows of love. Possibly. That is entirely possible. But no, in love, we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp was no different. No one talked... What the heck are you doing? She's opening the closet door. Okay. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads. Great, so we have 6 weeks to find a summer love. Close to the last... Oh, we only have 5 weeks to find love this time? Oh boy. Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening, just 5 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch the damn thing together. And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was Monster Prom all over again. Great. I never went to camp, I don't think. Like, ever. Maybe that's good. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on the bus. Oh, she's a witch from the high school who, like, did it with that vampire guy. Joy Johnson Johima, 23, a badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Oh my gosh, Calculester is here. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who has set her sights on conquering summer next. Are you gonna lay on my arm? Okay, she has decided that she's gonna lay on my arm. Oh, Damien is here too. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper, doubling as an internet influencer, and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures. Wow. The bus trip was long, and all of summer can be shaped by the first step well taken. So it was clear. It all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person. Oh boy. Break the ice by doing something unexpected on the bus. Just sigh loudly, start taking selfies compulsively, challenge someone to a staring duel, burp loudly, spend the trip updating your software, swear about your sworn enemy. Let's challenge someone to a staring duel. Oh. Ravi. Ooh, I've been itching for a good duel. You're on, Tinkwa. It's not much of a duel, though. Staring contests are pretty low stakes. Grr, I'll show you, doubter. You and me, staring duel, now. Ravi, you're going to lose. I don't even have eyelids. No, I already blinked. How can I be so easily defeated? Tinkwa, I need to grind for a while before you and I can properly duel. I'll stare at everything I see for the next week without so much as flinching. By the time we arrive, we'll have our match, and I'll best you easily. See you at camp. We only had 5 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. Alright, so smarts 5, boldness 3, creativity 6, charm 7, fun 3. Let's go to the woods. Morning 1. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess these woods aren't that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Woods are scary. Like, there could be anything in there. Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something and gain +2 smarts. Okay, who's gonna be here? The sky is clear, the birds are singing, and you, a robot, a cursed monster slayer, and a death-bringing reaper are merrily skipping through the woods, hunting a leprechaun. So what's the deal with killing this leprechaun? How many experience points am I going to get? Do I get a sneak bonus if I attack from behind? Error. Due to the mass extinction, the slaying of leprechauns is inadvisable. They are considered endangered by the United Monsters Nations. Yeah, I'm not really interested in working today. I figured we'd grab him, get some sweet pics for the gram, stick a pot of gold emoji on there, then release him and call it a day. Speaking of the gram, this is one of the only spots in the woods I haven't posted a pic of yet. Hop in, everyone, it's selfie time. You gather around for a cute pic full of ironic duck face, stabbing, and bunny ears. Lit. Uploading. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. I am using hate idiomatically here, because technically I feel nothing, but there appears to be no reception here. What? Ugh, that's such bullshit. With no connectivity, my party has lost their buffs. Totally non-optimal. My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am... Okay. Ow, she was like, made my arm fall asleep. My memories are unable to back up, and with no internet access, I am unable to continuously learn and download updated information to correct any mistakes. Oh no. What if I become racist? What if I connect to the internet and a hashtag calculator is over is trending because I have become problematic? Oh, poor sweet calculator. You're worried? If I don't post in the next 5 minutes, all my followers will think I've died, and I won't even be online to reap the pity likes. Hey, chill out, guys. Being online isn't everything. Let's just hang tight and order a pizza. Oh no, we have no service. Oh fuck, where am I gonna get pizza? We have the internet. Stat. Yikes. Seems like your friends are spiraling out of control. Of course, you could use this as a teachable moment about your extreme dependence on the internet. But you're not gonna do that, lol. You're taking the easy way out and snagging some net. Here's how. What we need is a long wireless antenna. Hey, wait, what's that between your legs, calculator? We just need to lure the internet out into the woods. Quick, create some content. I don't want to ask Calculaster what's between his legs. So creative. I will never turn down the opportunity to create more content. The question is, what kinds? Ooh, how about a let's play of the fastest way to get through these woods while still killing maximum animals. And then I'll do a culinary review of how they taste when I swallow them whole. Perhaps a less violent option would be an insightful think piece on using the Fibonacci sequence to analyze nature and its implications for the classification of plants. Or we could do a live stream of me fighting a tree. Or a pic stitch of me hugging as many trees as possible. Or find a tree with some lichen and blog about that. Hashtag relatable. Hashtag living unwanted on a host's life. Wait, I've got it. It's us. We were the content all along. They uploaded the video they had apparently been taking out of habit and posted it with a title, 4 friends and an eldritch curse debate what kind of content to make original. Perfect. Now we just gotta wait for that sweet, sweet internet to be lured out of hiding. Friend Ravi, as much as I hate to express pessimistic sentiments, I fear that is not in fact how the internet works. He's interrupted by a horde of feral hogs. 30-50. What? The leader of whom wears a cardboard sign around his neck that simply says interwebs. We lured the interwebs to us. That was the goal, right? Sup, Forest Wi-Fi? Check out this sick vid I want posted. The boar watches the video, nods, and trots back into the woods, his horde in tow. Within 3 to 5 minutes, the video is posted. Check it out. We got signal. Buffs are back, baby. And my actions only offended a small subspecies of kangaroo rat, for whom I am currently working on a heartfelt apology to post via a screenshot of the Notes app. Let's celebrate pizza party style. You do. Gaining a saucy... Get it? +2 fun and +1 boldness. Week 1 evening. Okay, let's try the lake this time. That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. The cover story is how to gain fun while camping with your 6 hottest, most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. What's that? And why hasn't that worked for you yet? Oh wait, you just gained +2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. You already knew Aravi was loaded with bravery, determination, and chutzpah, but as she roots through her bag, it's clear she's loaded with some pretty sick items as well. Why are my battle axes +1 through +200 all out of order? She has 200 battle axes in her bag. I got bored while you were sleeping and arranged them by color. Ravi rolls her eyes and drops all the battle axes on the ground to be sorted later. Oh, here's that Alexandria's cursed emeralds diadem I found in that one dungeon. And may I just say, I'm very cool about not being the only curse in your life. Ms. Mishra, how dare you litter on the hallowed grounds of Camp Spooky? What the heck is this person? Oh, I'm not littering, Camp Director Miss Weaving. I was just looking through my bag for... You're telling me that all these items were in that one small bag? Likely story. And what is this bottle of booze? That's not booze. That's my therapist. Then you need a second therapist to help you deal with the fact that you keep your first therapist trapped in a bottle. If that were true, which obviously not, and I can prove it. Let's see exactly what kind of spirits are in here. If it's Miss Geist's toilet wine again, I swear. What the heck is this thing? It's like a little Sprite. Camp director Miss Weaving raises an interesting point about keeping me in a bottle, Ravi. Oh, she really does have a therapist in a bottle. Do you think you feel the need to keep people physically tied to you because of your brother Salil's disappearance? So you didn't sneak booze in, you stuck a pet into camp. That's even worse. I'm confiscating it immediately. It's her therapist, though. She's not a pet, she's my therapist, and I'll prove it by showing you how calm and level-headed therapy has made me. I'm working so hard at therapy, and I'm getting so good at therapy. I appreciate the enthusiasm, but therapy isn't something you get good at. No, I'm slaying therapy, and I'm going to prove it by Tinkwa, how am I going to prove how good I am at therapy? So Miss Weaving gives Nora back. Oh, goodness. Okay. You've done dream interpretation in therapy, right? Demonstrate analyzing the shit out of a dream. This might not be spooky high, but you can still ace a test. The ultimate test. The Rorschach test. Do the dream. Not so creative. Darn it. Oh, that's so true. I'm always explaining my dreams to Nora, even when she asks me to stop and move on. Well, Ravi, even though dreams can reveal what's on your subconscious mind, it's still important to confront the realities of day-to-day life. But now I'm going to use all that dream analysis to get you unconfiscated. So you see the therapy trap we set is finally going to be sprung. Therapy isn't a trap, Ravi. Okay, you guys, everyone listens to the dream Tinkwa had, and then I'm going to explain the dream she had, okay? Go for it, Tinkwa. Make it the easiest to analyze dream ever, okay? Simple enough. You start to tell Ravi about the dream you had where your teeth fall out. Ah yes, a classic reoccurring dream often symbolizing loss or change, sometimes of a sudden nature. Go, Ravi, so you have been paying attention. Of course I have. I told you, I'm going to grind my way through therapy and finish with 100% completion and all achievements unlocked. You know, I have the same feelings as Ravi. Like, I like to get 100% achievements and stuff, which is why these games are going to be a big, long problem for me. Oh no. Continue, Tinkwa. You describe how the moment the teeth fell out of your mouth, they took up pitchforks, crawled back into your mouth, and used the pitchforks to prop your mouth open. Tiny men made out of apples with razor blades inside marched into your mouth and down your throat, rendering you unable to scream. That's a pretty terrifying dream. Meanwhile, a snake made of pillows tried to smother you. Your toes dropped off and began to criticize you. Your organs melted from the inside and poured out of your mouth, which was still held open by the teeth with the pitchforks. Your history teacher was there. You got a D-. Oh my gosh, we're totally screwing Ravi over right now. Nobody has anything to say about that. Well, Miss Mishra, I'm going to give you back your therapist. I'm going to give you back your therapist now, on the condition that you let Tinkwa have a few sessions of her own. Yeah, I probably need some therapy after that dream. You think Ravi is going to be grateful to you, but instead she immediately books a session with Nora to cope with how disturbing your dream was. You thought everyone had dreams like this. You lose -2 charm and -1 fun. Darn. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay. Who do I want to sit with? Let's sit over here. You notice something strange. Damien isn't fucking with the campfire at all, and Milo is looking at a phone other than their own. You've got to get a closer look. I just don't get it. I'm putting my heart and soul into this YouTube thing, and I'm not getting... Okay, I'm definitely making some more tea on my next break. I just don't get it. I'm putting my heart and soul into this YouTube thing, and I'm not getting any responses. Is it something wrong with my videos? Are they no good? No, of course not, darling. Your content is fantastic, especially this one here. Cut crease with the blood of your enemies prom makeup tutorial. So fetch. It's your demeanor. It's your demeanor that's the problem. You need a complete personality rebranding, and completely overhauling other people's personalities is what I do best. For example, perhaps instead of opening your videos with "What's up, noobs?" let's fuck up some foundation. I love that Damien is doing like makeup tutorials on YouTube. That's amazing. You could say, let's put some of that inner beauty on the outside. Ooh, that's a good opening. That sounds really stupid. But you really should be scripting your videos to be more watchable. Ooh, why not give your followers a cute little name? That way they can identify with you and bring in more individuals to watch your channel, like a hive mind. Maybe you could call them Damiacs, or the Law Very Obsessed with Makeups. Just make sure it's short enough to be used as a hashtag. That's what really gets the ball rolling. What about the fuckholes? That's what I've been calling my viewers all this time anyways. But that doesn't sound very advertiser friendly. Who gives a shit? Look, Milo, I know you're trying to help, but all of these ideas are super uncool and not metal at all. Hey, I'm helping you get subscribers, not act like a little red punk. People don't like metal. They like being reassured that their insignificant existence have value. It's vital to mortals to find communities and feel important before they die. That's what influencers are for. Great, thanks Milo. I got fucking dark. Maybe now is the time for you to offer one of your patented, unsolicited ideas on how to boost Damien's channel. You should take inspiration for your brand from a more successful brand, like Milo's. Just try to be more like Milo. In the end, you can't spell Damien without Milo. I don't know about that. You want a brand that spells metal? Forget about online branding and go back to offline branding with a branding iron. Sure. Fuck yeah, I love it. That makes absolutely no sense. I'm trying to impress Damien here, Milo. Doesn't have to make sense to you. So, who needs sense when you have a branding iron? But that won't do anything for your YouTube channel at all. It's not as if you can physically brand subscribers who only connect with you digitally. Yes, you can. Okay. Hey, check it out. eBay's full of branding irons. Looks like some slaughterhouse just went out of business. Fucking noobs. Your loss is my gain. And last I checked, people don't particularly like being branded on their naked flesh. What do you know, Milo? Holy shit, this one brands in the shape of a skull and crossbones. Wait, here's one that just says, fuck you. Damien, are you even listening to me? What? No, fuck off. I didn't even know you were still here. You clearly aren't taking my advice seriously at all. You're right, I'm not. Fine, I'm leaving. Cool. Bye. But if your channel goes downhill because it turns out people are into being branded, don't come crying to me. Ha, I just bought a branding iron off eBay. I'm never gonna have a reason to cry again. Milo leaves in a huff. Damien immediately turns to you and starts discussing logo designs for his new branding iron. It's a very fun bonding experience, and hey, maybe when his order ships, you'll get to be the first person Damien brands as his own. Oh my goodness. That's spicy. Maybe we do want to be branded by Damien. Okay, Camp Dome. That day, you join the merciless trials of the Camp Dome. Your team is faced with a potato sack race. It seems easy, but this is the Camp Dome, and so the potato sacks are filled with swarms of bees. Your teammates are discouraged, both because they are not fond of bees and because the enemy team is mostly comprised by sentient bees. Aren't all bees sentient anyways? Giving them a clear advantage over you. So they're just like, hey, bees, we're trying to win a potato sack race here. please don't interfere. And the bees are like, okay, and my team is just like getting attacked by bees. Like, that's not cool. That's an unfair advantage. It all looks dire for you, but you use your cunning and remind the enemy team that the bee population of Earth is inexplicably decreasing and bees are heading towards unavoidable extinction. This fact really messes with the enemy team's heads, giving you the edge you need to win. Your nasty leadership skills grant you +2 charm. You slip away with Aravi to help her train up her dexterity by repeatedly shooting at her with a potato gun. That's not very nice. Hex keeps eating the potato bullets, so nobody's learning anything, but you're still having a good time when... Hey, why is there a lump in the grass over there, and why is it giggling? Who's spying on us? Yeah, what's the big idea? I'm the only giggling green lump around these parts. No, Hex, don't you see? This must be a wandering monster about to start a random encounter. Quick, let's get the jump on it with knives. Ravi's just finished rummaging through her inventory for a knife that does double damage against green when the lump unfurls to reveal itself. Stop! Don't stab! Don't you recognize me, Aravi? Hex? Wait, the sudden green lump can't be Hex. Hex is right here, attached to my soul, like always. Are you sure about that? Maybe that's not Hex, but a bear in disguise. It's been known to happen. Duh, I know that. I'm a wildlife expert. There's only one solution here, and it's to stab both of you. Yeah, that's a great idea. I don't give a shit about being stabbed. Wait, I mean, haha, I fooled you. It was me all along. Counselor Fludge. You've tricked me again with your mastery of stealth. I'm actually glad to see you, though. I've been looking everywhere. But you didn't find me. No matter how much you level up your search skill, old Counselor Flodge will always be one step ahead. No other counselor is less accessible to campers. See, like a chameleon? That's exactly why I wanted to talk to you. I need some disguise advice. You see, I'm planning to video chat with my grandma later. And you want it to disguise yourself as her so she'll be impressed by your mastery of the art of disguise? You've come to the right place. No. I have a problem. See, Grandma doesn't know I've got a curse, and I'd like to keep her not knowing. Yeah, I mean, we're great pals and everything, but we both agreed we're not ready to take the next step and meet each other's families. But it's not like I can just stuff Hex back into the cursed necklace from whence they came. I need a way to hide them in plain sight. Before Counselor Fludge can jump in with some dumb bullshit about changing Hex's skin color to match the environment, you jump in with an excellent suggestion of your own. Disguise Hex is a new hairstyle that Grandma is too old to understand. Or use a spell to confound Grandma's already not so great senses so she won't even notice Hex is there. I don't know, let's use a spell. So smart. Now that's thinking outside the box. I was going to suggest hiding inside a cardboard box. I didn't know you had such cool magic spells up your sleeve, Tinqua. Do I? Right, yeah. Cool magic spells. You ask Aravi to start ranging the call while you do the complex preparation for the arcane magic spell. While she's busy with that, you just fuck with the Camp Spooky's Wi-Fi router settings to greatly affect the video call's resolution. Magic. Perfect. Hi, honey, says Aravi's Gran. It's great to see. What is that coming out of your shoulder? Uh-oh. Nothing. Who knows? Everything looks so blurry. Have you checked your Wi-Fi, dear? Ah, yeah. The Wi-Fi is probably blurring your vision. Totally. It's definitely not at all a magic spell. Ravi turns to wink at you. Magic spell? What are you talking about, child? Just check your router or something. The router. Sure. Yes, Grandma. It might be that. The call is failing. Sorry. Love ya. Bye. Ravi hangs up on her grandma. Oof, that was close. I don't believe it. You managed to confound her senses without even using a proper disguise. It was unorthodox, but I must admit it worked. Sure did, Counselor Fludge. Fuck yeah, it worked. Poor grandma. Wi-Fi, router. Old people just don't understand magic modern spells anymore. I feel a little bad, but it was for a greater good. Dodging her judgment for getting cursed. Wait, I've got an idea. What if we get some bagels to forget about guilt and fooling grandmas? You feel a bit bad for fooling a Ravi, but Hex was right about the bagels helping you forget about guilt. Hooray, you've learned nothing. Gains +2 creativity and +1 charm. Week 2 evening. Let's go to the manor. In the haunted manor, a voice whispers from the walls in a frightening voice. Tinqua, you can't escape your fate. You'll soon gain boldness, but after that, something weird will happen to you. It could be great or terrible. You don't want something potentially terrible happening to you. You stay put to be sure you don't get an extra boldness per the voice's prediction. Look at you, trying to defy destiny itself. That takes some bravery. Here, +2 boldness. Great. See, my stats are pretty even. Later, you're searching for the manor's most elusive, ephemeral being of all, a working cell phone signal. But instead, you find a Ravi and Damien playing poker with some haunted tarot cards. Ha! Royal flush. Hand that immortal soul over, baby. How are they playing poker with tarot cards? That's funny. Whatever. I never said it was my immortal soul. I traded a hobgoblin 10 rupees for this thing. So joke's on you. You have no control over my... Oh no. Oh, he was just gonna drink it. Nice. I was in a soul stacking phase before I discovered my one true love, the everything bagel. Hex is just obsessed with bagels. That's amazing. This sucks. Hey Tinqua, have any souls you want to give me so I can get drunk and forget about how tired and bored I am? Do you want to take my soul? Is that what you're asking here? These two took a bet from Joy that they couldn't stay awake in the haunted manor for 24 hours. Clearly, she thought Damien and I needed a greater challenge after we competed to see who could survive multiple stab wounds the longest. Are they just stabbing each other? What the heck are these people getting into during the day? But it's so lame in here, it's impossible to stay awake. The discordant screaming of the damned spirits sounds exactly like the lullaby my dad used to sing to me as a kid. Yeah, and the bloodthirsty voices in my head repeatedly whispering, "Kill your father," are starting to give me ASMR. I tried chatting up the cursed paintings on the wall, but all they ever did is talk about what they did to deserve being imprisoned in an oil on canvas for eternity. Yawn. Hey Tinqua, why don't you help us not keel over? Either you entertain me with your antics, or by letting me burn off your eyebrows. It's always nice to be needed. What can you do to keep these sexy idiots from nodding off? Discuss the most current injustices and problematic situations so you can all stay woke. Binge all 32 Shrek movies in one night. They don't like the Shrek movies. Hey, that's a great idea. It'll be a relief to get the TV off this eardrum shattering static channel anyways. I knew keeping the entire Shrek filmography in Ravi's bag of holding would pay off someday. Yes, and as you may well know, there are two main differences between the Monster Prom universe and your universe. 1, monsters are real, and 2, there are 32 Shrek movies. This is truly a blessed realm. I would love to live in a universe where there are 32 Shrek movies. Take me to the monster universe, like, immediately. That's exactly what I want. You watch Shrek and quote the Onion monologue perfectly. You watch Shrek 2 and sing along to Jennifer Saunders' flawless cover of Holding Out for a Hero. Yes, fairy godmother. You debate how the fuck donkey got the dragon pregnant in Shrek the Third, and agree Shrek Forever After was so forgettable I can't even make a good pop culture reference about it. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I don't even remember what happened in Shrek Forever After. Is that the one where like the kid, whoever, is like supposed to be the king and they have to like convince him to be the king because Shrek doesn't want to be the king? Something like that. Or that I don't know. Anyways, then you get to Shrek 8, the beginning of Shrek's experimental period. It opens up on Fiona sitting on a chair made of lice. She drinks from a teacup that never empties. Eventually, Puss in Boots shows up to deliver a monologue completely in Scottish Gaelic. Behind them, Donkey and Shrek are building a brick wall. Every time it reaches the top of the screen, the dragon's tail knocks it down. It's all about capitalism somehow. Sure. At the 546-minute mark, the characters all break into song and dance and sing Freak Flag. But by the time that happens, you and your friends are long asleep. Oh no! I made them lose a bet. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh no, is it morning? Why would you convince us to watch that indecipherable, boring-ass garbage, Tinkwa? Did you want us to lose on purpose? Yeah, I bet she's a spy for Joy trying to make us fail. Not cool. I'm cursing you with perpetual tiny fists for the next few hours to get even. I'm so sorry. You're about to ask what perpetual tiny fist is, and how it's perpetual if it only lasts for a few hours. But then Aravi descends upon you and begins pummeling you with her tiny fists. It's shocking how painful. It's shockingly painful, and you lose -2 boldness and -1 fun. That's disappointing. Okay. I don't know what this is. Hello, Tinkwa. Do you fancy a gossip? Yeah, why not? You could go for a little gossip as a treat. Wonderful. The only problem is I do not have a gossip. I'm freshly out and looking to refill. Would you have a gossip to spare, perchance? You always have a spare gossip to donate to anyone who needs it. Let's go. Danny DeVito Stalker Group, Dogs and Hats Anonymous, Knitting Orgy, Reggaeton Fight Club. Danny DeVito Stalker Group. Awkward family photos, obscure Shrek trivia knowledge, cum sock collection, record-breaking moonwalking skills. Type in a toy that's totally 90s. Furby. Furby. Ah, thank you, Tinkwa. You are truly charitable. I will pay your kindness forward by spreading this gossip amongst my other gossipless peers. Your fellow campers are all hungry for that hot goss, and soon you hear your rumor spreading all over the place. Hey, have you heard about Tinkwa? No? Well, listen to this, because you may not know her as well as you thought. This isn't supposed to be gossip about me. Apparently, last year, Tinkwa was boarding a flight on official Danny DeVito Stalker Group business when she was stopped by TSA. The TSA agent opened Tinkwa's suitcase and realized that she was trying to smuggle a bag of nose candy hidden in a Furby onto this flight. Oddly enough, Tinkwa tried to convince the TSA agent to let her go by showing off her record-breaking moonwalking skills, and it worked. Fortunately, it was enough to convince the TSA agent to allow her to board the flight with her sweet, sweet Furby. It's pretty mind-blowing, huh? I'd keep this info in mind next time you see Tinkwa out and about. Your gossiping skills totally caused Tinkwa to gain +4 fun. Nice. Bring out your flasks. Use my skills, take a gamble. I don't know what this is. Let's take a gamble. Ah, welcome. You new here? Don't fret. Let me explain how this works. I will prepare you a drink, the drink of the day. You may choose to drink that one, But if you're not interested, you're lucky. There's a mystery box with a second option. It could be better, it could be worse. One thing is for sure, it'll be mysterious. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and restless. So, get ready and good luck. Sex on the beach. No idea if I got this recipe right. Want to try it? Otherwise, you always have the mystery box. I feel like we have to go with the box, right? Dumpster fire. The mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds. Let's drink it. Are you sure about drinking the dumpster fire? No one has ever drunk that shit. You actually do. It's so epic that from that day on, everyone knows you as Dumpster Fire. You've truly achieved your final form. Still hard to believe you drank that. Good luck, I guess. Wait, is my name actually changed to Dumpster Fire now? Oh my gosh, it is. That's so funny. Okay, it's been an hour. I'm going to take a break for a few minutes, make myself some more tea with obnoxious amounts of honey, so that hopefully we can get through the next couple games. But we're about halfway through this one. I don't know if we're gonna get a date to the meteor shower, but okay, I will be back in just a few minutes. Okay, there we go. Alright, welcome back. Sorry, takes a few minutes to make tea. Honestly, I'm struggling a little bit, but it's okay. I'm gonna try to make it through 2 more games. This wouldn't be such an absurd goal if I hadn't been sick all week, but alright, what are we on? Week 3, morning. Scout HQ. That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Yeah, that seems about right. Oh, some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a remembrance. It's an original. Oh, can I make money from this? Is that a thing? Like, gonna get... Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm dumpster fire now. That's so funny. Anyways. Sorry, let me get situated here. Okay. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. Somehow find remembrance. It's an original. The mystery of how the remembrance ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you'll all go on during the summer, but it won't happen on screen. Oh, of course not. But you still gain +2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible. This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I am so glad I spent 200 million rupees on these greaves. Glug, glug, glug. Hack, cough, cough, glub, glub, glug. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say, fuck yeah, this is fun as shit. Lake time with dumpster fire. Fucking classic vibes. Suddenly, you all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Cat has the major zoomies right now. She's just sprinting around out there. Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out. Huh, that messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past. Adventurer Aravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Dumpster Fire. I have searched for many moons to pants, deliver, cough, pants. Yeah. You've got an important message for us. Life or death, blah, blah, blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob. The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterwards he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead. Oh my gosh. Psh, should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway. What? I don't know what you want from me. Looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood. Bring the scroll. The ring of sustenance awaits you. You guys, the scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a dope-ass dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy shit, hold everything. She is going berserk, running around. Holy shit, hold everything. I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor. I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sustenance is a new bagel store. Aravi, that scroll is a dope-ass guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes. No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. And the Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store. Psh, not everything is about motherfucking dungeons, Little Miss Dungeon Licker. Like her. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons, and I'm not ashamed of it, you green fart cloud. Huff my shorts, you loser ass. Sunder ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch. Oh hell yeah. You've been waiting for Hex and Aravi to have an argument, so you can support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side. Hex is right. I just found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead, and he's defo an actor. Aravi's right. That's no actor, and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea. Aravi's right. So bold. Dumpster fire. I think that Messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw. Fuck yeah, dumpster fire. Let's hurl his corpse into the sea. Ravi is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic stormy ocean. Oh, hang on 1 sec. 45. Okay. Forgot to set my timer again. Damn, those are some big those are some big waves. Kind of makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right? Psych. The ocean can eat my ass. Shut up, Hex. Okay, dumpster fire, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, well then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. Sure. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll blasted goldfish. Pizza roll blasted goldfish. And be the fucking voice of reason here. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. That's such a great quote. I hate being the voice of reason. It's not a vibe. But holy shit, this makes zero sense, Aravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy is actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my gods, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I haven't thrown a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Alright, do it. Eat that man back to the Mother Ocean. Yes. Okay, dumpster fire. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl. You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You have a big laugh about it and high-five each other. See? This totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks ass. I still think I read about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow this scroll to the northern woods. Fuck yeah, you're coming too, dumpster fire. I'm officially making you our third-party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry, I'll keep you safe while we're in the dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? So was he dead or not? Like, I don't think we got confirmation there. If he was an actual corpse. Okay. So what do we need to work on? Boldness. Where is the boldness? The manor. While wandering the haunted manor, you're ambushed by a group of evil spirits. You put up a good fight, but there's just too many of them, and they run away with your immortal soul. Luckily, you always knew this day would come, and you replaced your mortal soul with a beady baby years ago. Good foresight on your part. You gain +2 boldness. A few hours later, you're out adventuring with Aravi and Hex. You all follow the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods. You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel themed. Is Hex, like, trying to trick us here? Cause that's not cool. Whoa. Once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks. A scroll appeared. Damn, this is some dope-ass Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps. For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a fucking bagel store. It's so obvious. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Whatever. Whatevs, bagel hater. The scroll says, "You near the end of your quest, triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there." Whoa. Finally, we've solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Some sweet, sweet dunge. I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout. Totes. But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. Gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors. Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. I should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Ravi puts a bag over your head. Excuse me? What kind of kinky stuff is about to happen here? Ravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapons stash. Whoa. She starts reviewing her inventory. Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, and 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. I'll need all 128 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini boss is going to be weak against iridium core. I mean, that's true. That's how dungeons work. And I have my weapons obvi. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. They are all 100% necessary. Damn, Aravi. Hoarders. My hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless shit back. Okay, I have one last inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted it off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Fuck that, Aravi. You know we share an inventory space, and I need that slot. I'm planning to get covered in schmear, so I gotta take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? I don't have time for your snack food nonsense. Ugh, dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can't give me one slot? Where did you learn how to share? The toilet school? Ravi and Hex are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert at conflict resolution. What's the best use for Ravi's last precious inventory spot? Not napkins. Hex, the Axe of Golden Demise isn't for slaughtering enemies, it's for slaughtering bagels by chopping them perfectly in half. Yes. I mean, what kind of bagel store isn't gonna have napkins there? Like, he doesn't need to carry 200 napkins with him to the bagel shop. Like, I used to work at a bagel store. I know we had napkins. I used to have to, restock the napkins because nobody else ever did. But we had napkins. Ravi, napkins are just tiny shields. They might not give a huge defensive boost, but you've got 200 of them here. Mamma mia, that's a lot of shields. No, we need the axe. So fun. Psh, bullshit, dumpster fire. You're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress a Ravi. I'm not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here. No, she is right. The Axe of Golden Demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it. Ravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks. Alright, I'm ready. Now we just need to test Bagel. Hex, got one on you? You know I do, mofo. Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the fuck did that bagel come from? If he can just summon bagels, like, why does he need to go to a bagel store? Was that in their pocket? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator, and even I don't know. I like how he has this little narrator on his hat now. That wasn't in the first game, was it? Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the Axe of Golden Demise. Believe it. Whatevs. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet. The bagel flies through the air and Ravi's slices through it perfectly. The axe of golden demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Ravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hand and the other lands in your hand. Toasty. Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. Fuck the napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory. Yep. Didn't you read that flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread. Right, dumpster fire? Sure. Whatever you say, Ravi. Just, thanks. I really wanted to test this bad boy. When we get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor. Ooh. I am honored that she's gonna slaughter a goblin in the name of dumpster fire. Once again, your conflict resolution skills save the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits. Let's see. Yeah. Ravi and Milo. After a long day of relentless horny. that got me off guard. After a long okay, sorry. After a long day of relentless horniness, you head to the campfire to relax. You find Milo, Ravi, and Hex all gathered around a tray of delicious-looking cheeses. Ah, perfect. Come join our tasting, dumpster fire. We needed a fourth. Anyway, as I was saying, I recommend that you begin with a 10,000 day aged Gouda. I know you don't often see a Gouda as a starting cheese, but I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. Next, we have the aged, washed rind cow's cheese. This one has a flirtiness that really puts the wind in my sails, if you know what I mean. I don't know what that means. How can you be flirty with a cheese? That's a little strange. I know what you mean. You mean that cheese tastes good. God, I'm smart. Obviously, ew, you should finish with the raw milk goat blue. Fair warning, it's funky. I recommend pairing with the apple brandy to finish. Okay, everything about that is disgusting. I mean, I don't know, maybe goat cheese is okay. I've never had it. I don't like blue cheese, and raw milk will cause lots of issues. But they're monsters, so maybe they have different digestive systems than humans do, probably. Anyways, Ravi slams a chunk of Gouda in her mouth. As she's chewing, some numbers appear over her head. Recovered. +2 health, +6 agility boost. My inspiration for this platter came from the groundbreaking work going on in Southern Cheesery right now. You'll notice there's a certain lighter, airy quality to the finish. Wait a minute with the fucking adjectives, Milo. I'm confused. Who's winning? I can't believe I have to explain this to you, Ravi, but cheese tasting is not a competition. Nobody's winning. It's just like any other magical moment in life. You don't look at the moon to get points. You do it because it fills your soul with the fragility of the universe. Nuh-uh. I look at the moon to increase my wisdom stat. Literally everything is a competition. Everything. You're wrong, you little gremlin. What about flower smelling? A competition for who can inhale the most pollen. Wine tasting? A competition of who can be the most pretentious asshole. I like Ravi. I didn't think that she was going to be the one that we asked to the meteor shower, but obviously she's going to be the one because she's like the only one we've interacted with this whole time. Ravi, I'm concerned that this relentless focus on winning is robbing you of the ability to enjoy the ephemeral nature of existence. Nice try. Nice try, you wily reaper. But I'm not letting my guard down. What is this? A clever tactic common to the professional cheese sports scene? Please, you guys, I just want to eat the cheese. You do too, but not as badly as you want to impress one of your two embattled friends. Quick, choose a side. Sorry, Milo. Ravi, cheese tasting isn't a competitive game. It's a cooperative one. It's all of us versus the cheese, and we can win by having a great time together. Robbie, Milo's trying to fool you. The winner is whoever eats the most cheese in 10 seconds. Hurry up. You warn a Robbie that Milo is obviously trying to trick her. The rules here are just like any other eating competition. Eat the most the fastest. Is this gonna make her sick? That's completely wrong, dumpster fire. I am not trying to. I've got my stopwatch right here. Go, Ravi. Clock is ticking. It's too late. Ravi is already force-feeding herself as much cheese as possible. For such a relatively small person, she's a fucking eating machine. Done. Level cleared. Hex, what's my time? That was 7 seconds and 3 milliseconds. A new record. Holy shit, fuck yeah. That Gorgonzola really threw me for a loop, but, my stomach. Bleh. Bleh. Poor Ravi. Eating a ton of dairy super fast might not have been the best idea. Ravi immediately vomits on Milo's fancy platter. Ugh, nast. Now I've got to sanitize this thing. I hope you're happy now, you fool. Hell yeah, I am happy now. I'm a winner, and I will subject my body to anything to win. Besides, she's just got to eat some bread or cheese or something. Get her health back up. I've seen her do it a million times. Well, it's a good thing you can just conjure bagels out of nowhere. Yeah, I should probably revive. Milo, got any more cheese? You want to eat some more cheese after what you just did? My god. Well, no, I don't have any more. You literally just ate it all. Fine. Guess I'll have to eat this aged prosciutto. I was saving it for a boss fight, but I'll probably get some more in the ice caves anyways. Ravi pulls some delectable looking prosciutto out of her bag. She starts slowly savoring it, carefully tasting one piece at a time. Wait, Ravi, is that D'Espagna Iberico ham? I didn't know you had such fine taste. And look, you're even bothering to chew it this time. Was she just swallowing the cheese? Well, yeah, if you don't savor it, you don't get the full health recovery. Duh. I guess you can all have some. The four of you share Ravi's charcuterie, and it's really the perfect follow-up to Milo's cheese platter. Ravi hand feeds you the last little bit of prosciutto, and your heart races as your fingers graze slightly chapped lips. Hell yeah. Oh my gosh, her fingers touched my lips. Alright, let's go to the woods. That day, while you're hiking through the woods, an angry gnome steps into your path. Halt, giant beast, he cries. If it is passage you seek, you must first answer my riddles 3. Ugh, I don't want to do riddles. I hate riddles. Number 1. How is a raven like a writing desk? That's a tough call, but you give your answer. You punt the gnome into the sky and continue on your merry way. Perfect. Apparently that is the correct response because nobody else tries to fuck with you. You gain +2 smarts. Great job. Afterward, you're very busy making a friendship bracelet, but spooky. When you see a Ravi power walking through your location with a look of fierce determination in her eyes. Okay, I slew the dragon of Danger Mountain, found the incredibly rare ruby that somehow grows inside a tree, but only during the eclipse, and only if you've leveled up. I tripped a jackalope and got the mouse's glasses back so I could trade him the seed for the bead and put on the altar under the well after I drained it using the turtle. And I cleaned the Aegon stables and picked up Wizard Parts dry cleaning. What's next? Sounds like Ravi is having quite the day. You ask her why she's doing all these random tasks. Don't get me started. She's doing side quests, helping everyone fight their enemies or rare items, but she can't take 5 minutes to find me a pizza for my side quest. I already told you ordering a pizza isn't a quest with a high enough XP reward. We'll do that after I do one last real side quest for the day. Want to come along and help out, dumpster fire? 2 heads are better than 1. Hey, I thought I was your second head. I'm even keeping track of everything you asked. Oh great, let's see what I have left to Robert the Rob. Let's see what I have left to. Robert the Robber should date Thomas the Raccoon Landlord. Hex, these are just shipping charts between all my side quest prospects. What's your point? My point is a list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flow chart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move. That is amazing. A list of who should fight and who should fuck, and a flow chart of love triangles does nothing for me in terms of figuring out my next move. That is amazing. Well, all those side quests do nothing for me in terms of finding me a pizza, so I guess we're even. Look, if I have to power through all these side quests, I may as well add some drama through my shipping flow charts, so it plays like some sort of telenovela in my mind. Luckily for Ravi, evaluating bonkers courses of action based on what stats they'll give you is practically the only thing you'll do. Looking at Hex's notes, it's immediately clear which side quest will unlock the ultimate goal, making Ravi smile. Oh, that is my ultimate goal. Help the local mayor to open a TikTok account so he can bond with his teenage son. Or collect 10 turnips for the town's guard, who's totally not using them to pleasure himself. I don't know. I don't know which one is gonna make Ravi smile. Let's do the turnips. It's so fun. There's an awkward silence, and you wonder if maybe you overdid it by adding the not using to pleasure himself part, which they all seemed to realize meant he totally was. I live for the scandal of it all. Card X turnip OTP, let's go. As long as I get my loot and XP, I'm always collecting random shit for random shitheads, and I've never questioned what they're doing with it. I'm not about to start now. It's easier to just assume it's innocuous. 60 ore here, 5 apples there, 2 gallons of lube and a leather mask, a dragon cock, you know, just normal stuff. Roger, let's go collect some turnips. For stew, maybe. You agree to buy into this mass delusion and go get some very normal non-sexual turnips. You give cheese to the psychic hog who tells you how to fight the guru in the dark before giving hot cocoa to the steak for a back rub, and somehow at the end you have like 600 turnips. The logic is convoluted, but it makes for a fun bonding adventure. At the end of the day, you find yourselves presenting the blushing guard with a fuck ton of turnips. Don't worry, we don't judge. Which vegetables you stick up your butt is none of our business. Oh no, says the guard, looking mortified. When I said romantic prospects, that wasn't a euphemism. I just wanted to build myself a nice turnip boyfriend to go on dates with. The life of the town's guards can get lonely, and lately most social interactions just make me anxious. Oh, poor guy. Good evening, turnip boyfriend. Don't you look dashing? Produce? This is his turnip boyfriend that he made. Produce? For me? You shouldn't have. Thai food in a movie? I'd love to go. Is he talking for the turnip boyfriend too? You're so nice, Mr. Town Guard. I'll always accept you as you are, and I'll shower you with unconditional love and omega-3 fatty acids. I live for the plot twist of it all. Shockingly, I think the butt thing would have been less bizarre, but this is somehow actually pretty cute. They're a good couple. Hey, dumpster fire, since you're the one who suggested it, maybe you'll be my turnip date one day. Oh my goodness. The mere suggestion gives you turnip +2 charm and turnip +1 smarts, which thankfully work just like the regular stats. I just got an achievement for turnip boyfriend. Oh, these games are so great. Okay. What do we want to do? Let's go to Scout HQ. That day, all the scouts made a braid chain as a team building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot into your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity. But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed dear person, from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain +2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. You join a relaxing landscape painting class to take your mind off the sexy chaos of Camp Spooky for a few hours. Oh, this is so boring. There's not even any sexy chaos. Wait, why did you curse me to attend this stupid painting class anyways? Because I wanted to take a painting class and I physically can't go anywhere without you. I'll take my headphones off. It's killing me because of my glasses. Can I at least kill one of the other monsters in the painting class? Don't embarrass me, Aravi. This better not turn out like the cooking class. What? Did she kill someone in cooking class? But I'm not getting any experience. Sure you are. You're getting the experience of contemplating a relaxing landscape and then trying to paint it. Trying and failing. I can't believe Counselor Zombie Bob Ross won't let me use my knives as paintbrushes. It's not about whether you succeed or fail, girl. It's about having fun looking at trees and shit. Well, I hope you're having enough fun for both of us, and then some, because I'm having negative fun. Oh no. I'm actually not having that much fun either. Great. That means we can leave. No. I think it just means I'm not landscaping hard enough. I like his little hat that he has there. Come on. But how can I landscape harder than I'm landscaping right now? I'm already landscaping as hard as I can. We spend much more time in this landscape class than we'll both be a part of the landscape, because I'm going to die of boredom and then you'll have to bury me here. And you were worried you weren't going to have to solve any stupid conflicts today. Help Hex make their landscape more interesting so they and Aravi are both engaged. This landscape has no emotional meaning for either of you. Try painting a landscape you're both attached to. Aravi's internal organs. The problem with your landscape is it's lacking in hot dogs. You should increase its hot dogginess by 500%. Sure, hot dogs. Not so fun. Oh man. You're right. There's nothing in the world more emotionally moving to me than a good hot dog. Seriously? Nothing? Maybe I spoke too soon. There's actually a lot of things I find more emotionally moving than a good hot dog. Like friendship, the thrill of achievement, seeing your enemies flee before you and hearing the eliminations of their women. Like 11 hot dogs, or 100 hot dogs, or 120 hot dogs. Which is exactly how many hot dogs I'm going to add to this landscape. Hex enthusiastically adds just bonkers amounts of hot dogs to their painting. You expect them to be delighted, but they actually seem a little bit bummed. It's no use. No matter how many hot dogs I add, it doesn't change the terrible hot doglessness of the actual landscape. Wait, you're right. There are currently 0 hot dogs in the landscape, which means that even a 500% increase would mean 0 hot dogs. That's not optimal at all. We've got to do something. But what can we do? It's not like we've just got a ton of hot dogs lying around. If we did, we wouldn't have this problem. Maybe we don't have any hot dogs right now, but I'm an expert in woodcraft. All we need to make some hot dogs are some intestines and a bunch of garbage meat. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I can literally read your mind, so yes. Hey, dumpster fire. How attached are you to your intestines? Scale of 1 to 10. You can't read their minds, but it's still pretty clear where this is going. You flee before you can become a tasty snack, and leave behind -2 boldness and -1 charm in the process. Yeah, I don't really want to become hot dogs. That doesn't sound fun at all. Alright. Let's see. Let's go sit with Damien and Joy. You're warming yourself by the fire, but being careful not to catch on fire this time. Long story, don't worry. When suddenly, joy. You have to share. No, I don't. If you want a magical artifact of your own, then dedicate your life to saving the world. Train in magic and go on adventures to get one. You can't do none of that and then just demand that you get a turn with the incredibly rare voodoo doll, but sexy. But what if I really want it? Then you should have thought of that before ignoring all of my requests for help. If not actively sabotaging my coven missions. But I did all that before I knew there was going to be a voodoo doll, but sexy, involved. Now I want to help save the world. Okay, next mission, you can come along. If that's an artifact we get, then you can have a turn with that. Whoa, a turn with the sexy voodoo doll. Sorry, voodoo doll, but sexy. But no, let me have it now. I have a medical condition where if I don't get what I want, I beat people up. Oof, you better step in before this gets uglier than it already is. But Joy, the goddess said it's Damien's turn with the artifact. Damien, nothing is more magical than respecting your friend's boundaries, so shut the fuck up. I'm with Damien on this one. A likely story. The goddess would never be that irresponsible. Nuh-uh, she totally said I could have it. Why don't you ask her? Okay, maybe I will. I'll just open a portal to the goddess and ask her right now. True to her word, Joy does, in fact, open a portal to the goddess. Ugh, another day, another path interrupted. What can I do for you, Joy? Goddess, I worked so hard to get this artifact all on my own, and now Dumpster Fire and Damien are saying I need to give him a turn even though it's mine. But Joy's had it this whole time and she hasn't even let me touch it. Because it's not yours. Okay, let's settle down. Damien, you need to be respectful of Joy and listen to her words. Ha! But Joy, I think Damien should have a turn with the artifact, because even though that sounds horribly dangerous and could end the world, you need to learn to share. Double ha! If the two of you can't learn to get along and share, I'm going to have to take the voodoo doll, but sexy, away from both of you and put it back in the labyrinth of despair. No, I can share, I promise. Okay, good. Play nice, both of you. The portal closes, and Joy reluctantly turns to Damien with a world-weary sigh. Fine, take the voodoo doll, but sexy. It's your turn with it, but give it right back and be careful. Whoops. Are all of its limbs supposed to come off like that? Damien. Well, now what are we gonna do? Want to just play video games on my Switch? Sure. Using the valuable lesson the goddess taught you, the three of you take turns sharing the Switch. It's actually pretty fun. Bring out your flasks. Let's use up my skills this time. Welcome. You're new here? Don't fret, let me explain how this works. This is wild yet simple. I have a selection of drinks at hand, yet hands come and go. There's little time to think. If you don't choose a drink quickly, someone else may take it. It's push or get pushed. And these drinks, look, choose whatever you want, but I'm not responsible for whatever you put in your mouth. I'm a wizard in training. For you to test my concoctions is somewhere between kind and reckless. So, get ready and good luck. Oh my goodness. I don't know, it's not working. No, I don't want that one. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, that's better than the trash one, right? The bargain. The bargain. Thanks to this weird potion I prepared, you'll now receive everything at a discount. Not sure if that's a good or bad thing, really. Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. Week 5, morning. Oh my gosh, this is the last week. This is our last chance. I still can't believe my name is now Dumpster Fire. Alright, let's go to the manor again. That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself. Evil you says you'll never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am, and look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you. Wow, that's harsh. Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control. These games are quite, what is it, meta at times. As soon as you say that, evil you shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice, you gain plus 1.99 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are. That's a good lesson to remember. You know, you guys, you are amazing just the way you are. You, Calculuster, and Milo are enjoying wandering the hallways of the manor. Milo is live streaming it because apparently that's the only way they know how to enjoy anything. Is this haunted room actually stretching, or is it just your imagination? Oh hey, what are you guys doing here? Making Disney references? My analytics show that millennials love engaging with nostalgic content because the present is consistently horrifying. This is so true, like, right now, like, at this particular moment in time. I was looting the rooms for treasure when I found this strange rectangular prize. Sensors detect ancient technology, a video home system, or VHS. How did I not know that's what VHS stood for? Wow, I'm a bad millennial. Insert cassettes here to see images. Calculuster points to a VHS player located distressingly close to his crotch region. For once you decide not to be a creep and elect to put the tape in a nearby 90s TV instead. Greetings, customers and curse enthusiasts. Thank you for tuning in to Pozzo's Pizza's newest, fastest, freshest guerrilla marketing campaign. We've seen how much our focus groups like this newfangled internet, and we're no strangers to the young, hip, new fads. Get ready to pizza party like it's 1999. Enjoy Pozzo's Pizza today. Whoa. Fancy meeting you guys here. Did someone order a pizza or something? The guy's like coming out of the TV. That's creepy. Another movie I watched a little bit too young was The Ring, and yeah. Anyways, absolutely not. Moreover, now my live stream is bound to get stricken. Okay, hang on, let me start over. Absolutely not. Moreover, now my live stream is bound to get stricken down for all the copyrighted music you use in that shoddy commercial. I can't believe I'm going to lose perfectly good clout to NSYNC of all people. Hey, don't get mad at me, dudes. Pozzo's hasn't used this whole cursed with spam marketing stunt since 2005. If you hadn't played the dumb tape, I'd be home right now. My apologies, friend pizza girl, but did you say cursed with spam? Should we be bracing ourselves for an incoming canned meat assault? No. At least that would be funny. What I think we've got here is a totally lame advertisement curse. Now, in 7 days' time, we'll be subjected to nothing but Pozzo's ads until we eat ourselves sick with their pizza. Fucking Pozzo's, taking all the art out of a good cursing. That's stupid. As a future food truck owner, I disagree with dooming customers to only consume advertisements for my food. Especially now that it's happening to me. Oh, I was gonna cough. Okay. Yes, so Ravi, as a present influencer, this is literally my waking nightmare. I don't even know what I hate more, invasive advertisements or pizza. What? How can you hate pizza? If I can't shake this curse, my Instagram feed will be filled with nothing but disgusting imitations of Italian cuisine. My reputation will be in shambles. I think I'm going to... Oh no, friend Milo, you appear to have fainted. Please regain consciousness immediately. Buy a hot pizza now. Convince 10 of your friends to buy a pizza or we will murder your family. No, the curse is already setting in. You need to fix this before you end up like the pizza girl. Or worse, you become too obsessed with pizza to focus on blinking your friends. Too obsessed with pizza. Focus on boinking your friends. Okay, escape from the pizza's reach by practicing deep meditation until you transcend the material plane. Pizza brand is annoying, but Milo is also a brand. Fight fire with fire by outspamming them with tons of delicious Milo spam. Let's go with the Milo. So creative. Everyone's so creative. Error. Hypocrisy detected. Would it not be the same level of corrupt and inhumane to subject the world to Milo spam when we are seeking refuge from spam ourselves? Oh, no, Calculuster. It's much different. You see, pizza is gross, and I am fantastic. Spamming people with fantastic product is much better than spamming them with a detestable one. Also, I'm a celebrity, and therefore totally above reproach. You all get to work. For every Pozo's Pizza adware you see, you four compose a Milo ad that's twice as enticing and invasive until you've beaten your curse into submission. Okay, I've got a new one. What about an ad for a Milo subscription service where for 3 monthly payments of $69.99 you can lick a clone of Milo's face? Not bad. I'm already working on a prototype YouTube mid-roll ad that's just Milo pouring maple syrup on their collarbones for 3 minutes. Have them pour hot mozzarella on their chest instead. Trust me, you'll get plenty of clicks. Oh, thanks. Good suggestion. Wait, why are you helping us? Aren't you the one who cursed us? Hey, just because I'm the malevolent spirit that popped out of your TV screen doesn't mean I like my job. Plus, I have all this melted mozzarella with me that I'm just going to have to take back to work if we don't use it now. By the time you're done, Pozo's ads are nothing but a bad, greasy memory. The consuming pizza craze has been replaced with consuming Milo. Now, anytime someone feels like eating pizza, the clever marketing stunts you've pulled convince them that they want to eat Milo instead. Not weird at all. No. Milo makes bank. They're already pretty wealthy from the influencer stuff, though. So instead, they buy you all plus 1.99 fun and plus 99 smarts to thank you for your help. Okay, we are so close here. Okay, last chance. Let's go to the lake. Before you go to the lake, you decide to make the most fun inflatable toy to float on that you possibly can. You combine many of your favorite fun things. Ice cream, tabletop games, watching your enemies fail, ducks. Oh my gosh, ducks are actually like one of my favorite things ever. That's amazing. The resulting amalgamation is certainly interesting, even if it doesn't exactly float on water. You decide to name your toy Dr. Frankenfun, or maybe you should just name it Dr. Frankenfun's Monster? Just beholding the horror you've created gives you plus 1.99 fun. Afterwards, you meet up with Aravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you three have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory, and now you're finally here, the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. What the fuck? It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Oh, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We've got to insert this scepter from the second puzzle, and there. That should do it. Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The walls crumble away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear that telltale door-opening music cue. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread. Yes, that's the motherfucking dungeon. I told you so. Ha! Ugh, you're right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Aravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there. Y'all head into the dungeon of bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds a dungeon map without taking any damage. Boo! Dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this? School? Are you kidding me? The dungeon map is half the fun, and it gets even better when you get the compass. Ravi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon, you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet. This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy if you ask me. But the boss is gonna pop out of... Ravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive, fire-breathing lizard. It's like a dragon? You pieces of shit come into my house. The dungeon boss roars. Fucking fight me to the death. Yikes. You cower in the corner while Ravi battles the dungeon boss. She dodges its attack sequences and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working. Shit, why isn't it taking any damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this. Holy shit, we're all gonna die. I can't die. I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me. Calm down. We need to figure out this dungeon boss's weakness. Everyone has a weakness, right? I can't believe I'm saying this, but dumpster fire. I need your help. Excuse me? What do you mean you can't believe you're saying this? Oh my gosh. You're going to help Ravi, or you're literally going to die trying. Quick. What's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness? Oh gosh. Attack the dungeon boss in its heart. Text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weaknesses. Attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack into its laptop and snoop through its search history until you find its weakness. Oh gosh. Let's go with the X one. Not so charming. Oh no. Psychological warfare. Getting into the dungeon boss's messy past relationships. Damn, dumpster fire, you're kind of ruthless, huh? Well, either one of them would have been psychological warfare, right? You whip out your phone. After a few minutes of internet stalking, you find the dungeon boss's Facebook profile. You check out its profile pictures. Looks like the boss used to date a warlock named Gerard. You send Gerard a friend request and DM him, asking if he'll tell you the dungeon boss's weak points. Gerard texts you back right away. He says, I'll tell you everything. Dungeon boss was the worst boyf of all time. Anything I can do to hurt that fire lizard, like he hurt me. Oh, poor Gerard. Overall, the dungeon boss is way too defensive. It took months of steady, continuous, exclusive dating for him to lower his guard around me. I had to date the dungeon boss for a full year before he even showed me the weak point underneath his impenetrable scales. I'm still bitter about our breakup. To be quite honest. Barf. That sounds awful, but I've never lost a boss fight and I'm not going to start today. I'll do whatever it takes. Ravi, no, it's not worth it. Listen up, lizard face. I'm your new girlfriend now, and I'm going to slowly and painstakingly win your trust through a loving and committed relationship. Are we seriously going to hang out in this fucking lava chamber for a year? Can't we just give up and watch TV, please? Let's begin with a series of casual dates, like the movies or mini golf. But if you're incapable of leaving this lava pit, I'll make us a romantic picnic. The dungeon boss roars and agrees to start dating a Ravi. Damn it, you had a huge crush on a Ravi, but this fire lizard is way cooler than you. You leave the dungeon totally heartbroken. Ravi's gonna find that weak point and murder the shit out of that dungeon boss. But still, it hurts to see her in a serious relationship with someone that's not you. Did that seriously just ruin all of my chances with a Ravi? You didn't plunder any loot from the dungeon, but you did get some lava burns on your skull. You lose minus 2.99 smarts. Last day of summer is here. Who will be your summer love? I mean, we gotta try Ravi, even though apparently she's dating the fire-breathing lizard. Ask Ravi to the meteor shower. Oh gosh, I am so nervous about this. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. Wait, you want to be my summer fling? OMG. I don't know. Just look at your stats. Yeah, you have some fun and some smarts. You haven't taken care of the less obvious stats. For example, your appeal. Oh my gosh, she's so mean. For example, your appeal is super low. I'd say it's not you, it's me. But being this unappealing is on you, loser. Burn. Bye. Nothing good comes out of this. I just got an achievement for getting rejected and ending up in a swamp. Until Coach appears to give you the Monster Scouts badge for surviving a great deal of embarrassment. He's super proud of you. He recorded you being rejected and has uploaded it to the internet to share the exact moment in which you earned that badge. You become an internet sensation. Still, you're devastated, aside from being famous for being pathetic. You try to cover the hole in your heart with your newly acquired badge, but the hole is figurative, you dum-dum. Oh no! Wow, I'm not good at these games. Cause yeah, we got rejected again. Alright. Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, a song for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a consolation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes and I'm there. On that last summer night, feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire, so young and unafraid, and so ready to start. Wow. Alright. You just unlocked Ko-Fi Beats to Relax Study 2. Alright, so game number 2. Again, this is now the third time that we've gotten rejected. Kind of starting to take it a little bit personally here. Alright, but it's time for a break for a few minutes. I will get the next game started up. And let's see if we can find love on the road this time, I guess. I'll be right back. All right, welcome back. On to game number 3 here. Let's see who we're going to get rejected by this time. Cool. I do want to hear awesome voice effects. I'm so ready. Okay, that's kind of cool. Road Tripper or Prank Master. Clearly these games have a lot of replayability, lots of different scenarios and whatnot, which is exciting, but okay. Road Tripper. Easy. Focus on the narrative and take the scenic route. Higher initial resources. Deep conversations are impossible to fail. Normal. Your standard road trip experience. Standard initial resources. Extra attempts at deep conversations. Hard. Faith's a ruthless survival challenge. Lower initial resources. Higher destination requirements. Resource changes are tougher. No extra attempts at deep conversations. Let's just do normal, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I should do easy because I kind of apparently am not good at these games, but it's my first time playing any of them. The road. That mythical beast of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned a road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the Prank Masters, after all. Scott Howell, 22, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small brain with a stupidly huge heart. And Polly Geist, 23, a party ghost with an insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were, by themselves, an agent of chaos. But together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who, in their right minds, would have agreed to join them on such a trip? Who are you? Oh my gosh, look at all of the DLC options. That's so cool. But this is me. I'm not Vicky, though. I am Tinkwa. And or, you know, maybe I'll be Dumpster Fire again. I don't know the alphabet. Okay. I am Tinkwa. Yes, really. That is me. Tune your trip vibes. Desert vibes, tropical rave, lo-fi beats, or surf rock. Let's do the desert one, I guess. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yes. Was it poorly planned? Yes. Did we do it anyway? Fuck yes. For in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Okay. Hype, magic, mind, money, soul, stamina. So to go to Doom's Diner, the lake. Those are our options. Let's go to the lake. Wait, how do we know it's a lake and not a lagoon? They better not try to fool us with one of those fake lakes. On a hot, sunny day like this, a lake visit is a perfect way to beat the heat. It's also the perfect excuse to see your hot friends in swimsuits. Not that you were fantasizing about this the whole time. Nope, definitely not. Cough, cough. Anyway, what do you do now that you're here? Polly, I've been meaning to ask you, how How do you road trip? There's no shame in asking, Scott. Let me explain. All of us will share 6 essential resources, and we need to manage them wisely to keep this trip afloat. So we need to be careful, because the choices we make during the trip can affect those resources. And if one of them depletes completely, we can kiss this road trip goodbye. I get it. So our goal is to avoid running out of any resource and keep on road tripping forever. No. The goal is to reach one of 6 destinations every road trip leads to. I have this travel guide that explains how each destination requires us to hoard a different resource. You check said guide whenever you want. Click on the destination tab to the right or press E on the keyboard. There, you'll find the requirements to reach a destination and win the game. Enough exposition, narrator voice inside our heads. We get it. Keep our resources far above 0 and hoard enough of one resource to reach a destination. Is that why I've been failing? Do I need to have like one stat like way higher? Let's go. What do you want to do? Okay, well, let's check the... Oh, okay. So we need to get to 25 of one of these things? Alright. I see. Well, I don't know what I want to try to do. Go swimming, build sandcastles, or collect seashells. Let's build sandcastles. You're having fun building castles when you notice that your sandy abodes have acquired some new tenants. Bros, look, those hermit crabs are moving into our sandcastle. That's dope. We have king and queen crabs now. You guys are like the kingmakers of the lake. Yep. And check out the king's brother sharpening that shell shard into a spear. I smell a regicide coming on. Hey, hi Wanda. Hi Stu. What are you doing at the lake? Fuck. What are we doing here? Aren't you lifeguards? Oh yeah, good catch. That explains these rescue floaties and this whistle and why my swimsuit says lifeguard. And that reminds me, as the lifeguards, we gotta check to make sure your sandcastles don't have any OSHA violations. Yep, them's the rules for some reason, and I can tell you already that these castles aren't up to code at all. Bummer, dudes. We'll be back. What? Are you gonna come in my lap? Yeah, you can do it. There you go. Bummer, dudes. We'll be back with paperwork to condemn them. It should take like 5 minutes to an hour, depending on if we forget what we're doing on the way. We have to do something, bros. If they condemn our sandcastles, King and Queen Snippy won't have a place to call home. There's gotta be some way to get the castles up to code before the lifeguards return. Time to save your crabs from total OSHA annihilation. You may have to replace the sand with another material. Sand isn't well known for its integrity as a material. You probably have to ditch the murder plaza. Chances are the murder plaza is the least safe part of the sandcastle. Let's ditch the murder plaza. Oh, are you sure? The murder plaza was like the best part of the castle. And I spent so long sculpting little bloodthirsty sand golems. How are King and Queen Snippy gonna have sexy knife play Thursdays now? Actually, it's King Scuttle now. King Snippy was mysteriously found dead with a seashell spear in his thorax. Oh, where was his body found? The murder plaza, obviously. It's thematic. God damn it. Hey, thanks for the sub. Hype down. Oh no, we lost hype now. You lose -2 hype, getting rid of the awesome murder plaza and all its amazing sand torture devices, but it's for the best. Saw, dudes. Ready for us to hand down our verdict? Stu, check it out. They got rid of the murder plaza. That puts you right in OSHA compliancy, my dudes. Wow, that was pretty easy. We didn't even have to clean out the mold in the guest house. Yeah, OSHA certifications are stupid easy to get. As long as you don't have asbestos, murder plazas, or less than 3 windows, you're good to go. Great. You gain +2 minds from the relaxing joy of building a sand castle, sans murder plaza. That's great news. Okay. So we got a fancy hotel or the animal sanctuary. Let's go to the animal sanctuary. Polly, I learned a new trick. No hands. Scott, not while you're driving. Oh my goodness. Scott is gonna crash everything. Welcome to the animal sanctuary. It even has a petting zoo. There are dogs, cats, goats, bunnies, alpacas, ducklings. Oh my gosh, this is the best petting zoo to ever exist. It warms your heart to see so many animals being loved and cared for. Surrounded by all this wholesomeness and fur, what do you want to do? Woohoo, again, let's choose an action and make an event happen. Yes, I'm ready for all the randomness these events involve. Actually, Polly, I was checking this travel guide, and it seems they aren't so random after all. Look, these different signs apparently refer to different types of events. The most common type of event are called exchange events. After making a choice of those, you'll always lose a resource and gain a resource no matter what. The trick is making the right choice, since that'll decide which resources are gained and lost. But if there's a resource sign next to the event type sign, that's called a known resource. It means that resource is guaranteed to be affected no matter what our choice is. See, this kind of information would have been really helpful with the first game. If the sign is positive, then the resource is guaranteed to be gained. If it's negative, then you know you'll lose it. Like, for example, if we see an action with a sign, we know we'll lose money here. Our choice will only determine which resource we'll gain. That's not so bad. If we know losing or gaining resources is unavoidable, we could be strategic about it. It all sounds very useful, but also like too much pressure for fan favorite Polly to keep track of. Tinkwa, can we leave these decisions to you? Thanks. Sure. No problem. Pet the animals, volunteer with the rescued animals, cat cafe. All of those options are so good. What's better than coffee and cute cats? You step into the cafe and see your friend Faith manning the register. Oh my gosh, it's another one from the coven. Welcome to the cat cafe, guys. What brings you in today? I had to come see my favorite witch. Also, we've been on the road for hours, and if I don't get some caffeine in me, I will literally die. I am Polly. Polly, it's impossible for you to literally die if you're already dead. Liberal use of the word literally destroys its true meaning. Actually, I am 100% with Faith here, cause, that's a thing. I love it when you talk nerdy to me, boo. Huh, thanks. And thanks for coming in and supporting the cafe. The cats here really love the attention and playtime. That's good, cause I got a pussy here that could use some playtime. Behold. Polly holds up a cat she befriended in the cafe. Okay, but for real, I was talking about my vagina in case that wasn't clear. This game is like really going for it here. Like, this is very inappropriate at this point. Polly, I'm working now. My shift ends in a few hours though. I can text you then. For now, can I get you guys anything to drink? Yes, please. You didn't come here just so Polly could flirt. What do you order? Cat coffee made for cats, cat coffee made by cats, cat coffee made of cats. Let's go with this one, made by cats. Oh, great choice. This is an exclusive, one-of-a-kind coffee we offer, made by the cats who live here at the cafe. Oh, cool. Are they specially trained barista cats or something? No, they're just regular cats, but that's part of the charm, no? I'm gonna go with no. Does the coffee they make taste good at least? That's sort of a matter of opinion. These cats really enjoy making the coffee though. Is it even sanitary for cats to be behind the counter? gonna say probably not. Of course, cats are very clean animals. They bathe themselves multiple times a day. Your many remaining doubts are dispelled when you see one cat flop on the espresso machine's power button to pour the coffee. Oh. A second cat knocks a cup of sugar off a high shelf into the coffee. A third bats out a ball of yarn until it turns the lever that dispenses your coffee in its cup. A fourth cat licks said foam to delicate latte art. Here's your coffee, Tinqua. Enjoy. The cats are all watching you rapturously to know your opinion. Or maybe they're just like that. Cats do like to stare. That is very true. You sip your drink. Blech. It's full of cat hair, and it mostly tastes like that last cat's tuna breath. Oh, that's gross. You got what you paid, -2 money for, you guess. At least even shitty tuna-ish coffee boosts your +2 stamina. Alright, where are we going next? Abandoned village or roadside wig museum? Let's go to the abandoned village. Woo, we're getting there. Let's hope nothing weird happens. What? Why has the car stopped? Oh no. Well, I'm getting dizzy watching our resources go up and down. Yeah, man, is it even possible to know what we're losing or gaining beforehand? Dang, we're doomed. Put something on the radio. We may fuck up this road trip, but at least we'll fuck it up while having some fun. Okay. Welcome to our humble radio show, where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Today, we have road trip survivors Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy. Guys, what can you share with our audience? Let me start by saying the number one cause of road trip related deaths is not properly understanding how to manage resources. Ah yes, the dreaded 6. Most unexperienced road trippers think they behave in arbitrary ways, but that's simply not true. When you're making choices on the road, you have to look out for little cues to infer what resource you'll be losing or gaining. Money might be the easiest one. Are you buying or renting something? Money down. Hiring someone? Money down. Doing a job or selling something? Money up. But beware, sometimes a solution doesn't obviously involve buying something, but involves using expensive stuff you may need to rent or buy. What about magic? The mysterious substance that fuels our cars. Magic is tricky. Magic is tricky because sometimes you'll need to use it for spells, summonings, and curses. But what that means, but that will mean lowering your magic and risking an empty fuel tank. And getting magic up can be quite hard. You can find a gas station, or you may need to resort to performing sacrifices or colluding with strange, powerful entities. You know, classic road trip stuff. Our time is up, fellas. Let's discuss other resources in the future episodes of everyone's favorite radio show, Convenient Exposition. Applause. Whoa, that was stupidly convenient. Scott, did you take notes? Nope. Well, I hope Tinqua did at least. Otherwise, we're truly fucked, and not in the good way. I'm worried that we are fucked anyways. This game is way more complicated than the other two, and I did not win the other two. Wow, there is nobody here. You've been wandering in this village for a bit and haven't met another living soul. What could have happened to all inhabitants? All their stuff is still here. Well, you suppose the first order of business is to investigate what happened, go wild, pillage what you can. Oh, so this one, what the heck was that? This one is mind. This one is hype. This is minus soul. I think we should just probably go with plus mind. The mystery is afoot. You and your friends begin searching the village for clues and run into your friend Joy. Oh my gosh, another witch from the coven. Whoa, what are you guys doing here? I thought this place was abandoned. It is. That's why we're investigating what happened. Why don't we compare clues? I found some really compelling rawhide earlier before I ate it. No offense, but I'd rather work alone. Whatever took all these villagers could be seriously evil. You guys should leave this to the world-saving professionals. Come on, we can figure this out together. I, for one, think everyone realizes this village sucks and they all moved to Vegas. Sure, if you guys really want to help me, why don't you try solving this Rubik's Cube I found? It's a very important clue, definitely. I'll solve it, Joy. I won't let you down. 20 minutes later. Well, I'm stumped. This would probably be easier if I wasn't colorblind. Probably, Scott. This is booty. Joy only gave us that clue to distract us from the real investigation. She doesn't think we're competent detectives. Then let's solve this case before she does. If we find the answer first, Joy will finally see how good and smart we are. Good call, Scotty. We'll be regular Sherlock and Watson. I'm great at reading people's micro expressions to deduce what they're thinking about. Ooh, do me. What do my micro expressions say I'm thinking about? Milk bones? No, wait, you're thinking about sports. Final answer. Am I right? You're asking me? I don't know what I'm thinking about. That's why I needed you to tell me. Oh, Scott's so funny. It doesn't take a detective to see that Polly and Scott are hopeless at this on their own. Luckily, you know exactly how to turn them into great investigators. Get fancy technology to enact the ultimate investigation technique. Zoom and enhance. You need the acute perception of Sherlock Holmes, who can analyze a myriad of details just by looking at a crime scene. His secret? Doing lots of cocaine. So I'm guessing the cocaine one is like, let's do this one. Zoom and enhance. Ooh, you spend -2 money on some zoom in enhancement software. You and your friends use it to scrutinize a photo of the village taken a week before everyone vanished. What's that on the roof of the bowling alley? Tinkwa, zoom in on that. There's a janitor on the roof. He's doing nefarious janitor things. Janitor. Nah, he looks pretty boring. Maybe this isn't the lead we needed. Are you sure? Tinkwa, zoom in on that wrench on the janitor's tool belt. It's really suspicious. How so? Maybe the janitor was going to use the wrench to loosen the bolts that were holding the city together? Or... Nope, I got nothing. You won't let Scott beat himself up. You zoom and enhance into the wrench even further, sure that you'll find something. Whoa, you can see all the atoms that make up the wrench. Look at all that molecular chaos. Can we do anything with that? Maybe the villagers disappeared because they all succumbed to the chaotic destruction and entropy that occurs on the atomic level every day? Damn, that's a really good explanation. Where'd you come up with that, Scott? I don't know. I already forgot what I said. Can we go bowling? You show Joy the evidence you've gathered on your way to the bowling alley. She's underwhelmed, but you know you cracked the case wide open. You gained +2 mind. Okay, we gotta be careful with the money thing. What is this? Art exhibits? Oh, we can make money there. Or used car dealership. We can make money there too. Let's go to the art exhibition. I hope that it must be lonely. I don't know what he said. I wasn't paying attention. Art is beautiful. Art is emotional. Art is a raw, unfiltered exploration of the monster condition. Art is, apparently, painting a white strip on a blue canvas and charging $40 million for it. It's time to get cultured. What do you do at the art exhibition? Display your own art. Interpret the arts. Attend an artist Q&A. Let's interpret the art, I guess. Oh my gosh, it's Liam! Greetings, my friends. Did I hear that you're seeking to do some art interpretation? Yep, he heard right. And if there's anyone here who knows how to interpret art, it's Liam. He's a 400-year-old vampire. Or, to put it another way, if there's anyone here who's know-it-all enough to tell other people how to interpret art, it's Liam. Interpreting fine art takes a sensitive soul, a keenly trained eye, and centuries of study in the different schools of art. Nah, looking at art is easy. You just play fuck, marry, kill with it. He just yells sports. You get points if you have the best reason for what option you choose, because as we all know, art and sports are the same. You've got to be kidding me. Art interpretation is so much more complex than playing fuck, marry, kill. Oh yeah? Then why are so many famous art pieces about sex and murder? Checkmate. Liam opens his face hole to argue some more, but then you're tapped on the shoulder by a stranger. Pardon my interruption, but I'm in dire need of advice. I'm an eccentric billionaire here to buy a painting, but I can't make up my mind. You all seem like experts in art interpretation, and I was hoping you could help me decide. You've come to the right place. You've come to the right vampire, good sir. Let me offer you my services. I will kindly write a 30-page dissertation on which piece you should buy. Oh, I'm sorry. I think you misunderstood. I was just wondering if you could look at this painting here and tell me if you would fuck, bury, or kill it. Oh, you've got this shit. You take a good look at the art and choose fuck, marry, or kill. Totes. Tink was right. This is obviously a fuck piece. 10 points to Tinkwa. You're killing art ball, bro. Of course, says the billionaire. Art is, of course, created to be admired. It's a sublimation of the artist's most raw, carnal expressions, and thus it is made to be fucked. Ugh, I hate that makes perfect sense. Tinkwa, you visionary, you've earned +2 money for your help. Would you perhaps like to fulfill this art's purpose together? Whoa. Are you inviting Tinkwa to tag team a painting with you? That rules. This is one thing I was not expecting to do on this road trip. Just go fuck a piece of art with a billionaire. The billionaire speaks to the museum staff, who lead you two and your painting to a black door called the painting fuck room. So that's what these are for. Apparently this is what being rich is all about. Spending exorbitant sums on frivolous items, commodifying beauty, and doing weird sex shit in museums. This is definitely strange, but you've been in plenty of weird, sexy situations, so why not hump a painting with the rich guy? Turns out to be surprisingly fun. You do lose -2 stamina. Alright. Time to stop and get some rest. Finally a place to rest. Even the spectral booty needs to do some sitting after so much shaking. The guide says there are several rest stops like this one. We should be able to reach one like once a week after visiting 4 locations or so. That sounds good. Let's go chill on those benches, Scott. As your friends leave, you realize you don't want to rest because you're utterly addicted to making choices all the time. And this rest stop is no different. You quickly assess the many, 5 things you can check out around here. But beware, with the exception of the car, each choice can only accommodate 1 player. Oh, well, I'm the only 1 player here, so. Now go and see what the different spots do. Info, rest area, car, noodle stand, bus stop. Let's go to the noodle stand. Later that night. Welcome to the bartering stand, where you can barter with little trinkets and manage your resources a bit. Each trinket is tied to a resource. You'll lose the resource tied to the trinket you give away and gain the resource tied to the trinket you take. Also, Noodles is here, but I don't know if that's a good thing. I swear, Sergey, I'll have your money soon. I just need more. Oh, haha, it's just you. Please ignore that outburst. Are you here to make a trade? I think so. Someone else's credit card. How to road trip the book. Scott snacks. Gas canister. Okay, so I'm assuming that one's money, right? How to road trip? Maybe mine? Scott snacks. Stamina? Gas canister magic? I don't know. I don't like this. Okay, let's... Scott Stacks. Inflatable boyfriends. Nuclear launch codes. Mouth stuff. Or stonks. Let's do nuclear launch codes. Mind up, stamina down. Okay. That's kind of what I thought was going to happen. That's totally fine. Excellent choice. Safe travels, and remember the Noodles Swap Shop motto. No prison can hold me, no rules can govern me. I am chaos incarnate, and I know where you live. Enjoy your purchase. 9 to go. In the lead, Mind. Okay, so we might make it somewhere. I don't know. This is too complicated. My sick brain cannot handle this. Alright, so world's biggest potato or pancake diner. I kind of want to just keep working on Mind, and this one can go up Mind. So let's go to the potato. Ooh, this one is sure starch of the show, huh? I don't get it. Starch of the show. Behold, the world's biggest potato. So large, so starchy, so rustic. So ripe for the creation of the world's largest plate of French fries. There's plenty to do besides stare at this agricultural marvel. What do you do? Oh my goodness. Hey, wait a sec. That event type sign looks new. Yeah, according to the travel guide, that sign means this is a quantities event. We work a lot like exchange events. We always lose and gain equal amounts of resources. We have to guess which resources are tied to each option. The main difference is the amount of resources that are affected by each option differ. They can be affected a bit, some, or a fucking lot. Oh, great. Scott, you never swear. That's how the travel guide phrased it. Dang. So what this foul-mouthed travel guide basically says is we can choose to play it safe or go bonkers. You already know what Mama would choose, Tinkwa. This one's up to you, boo. Go for it. Oh gosh. Research the potato. Feed from the potato. Benefit from the potato. Oh, let's try it. Let's do this. You and your friends are admiring this agricultural giant when you announce your intents to benefit from the potato. Benefit? No idea what that means, but it has fit in it, so it must be a good thing, right? You betcha, Scott. It means we're gonna make some sweet profit off this potato. Let's pretend to be tour guides and make up funny stuff about the potato. Sounds fun. Who are we gonna prank? Oh my gosh, it's the coach and the camp lady. Ah, the mighty potato, a wonderful tuber, second only to the yam. Yams get first place because they go great with marshmallows. I personally dislike how they cook these things in so many ways. Smashed, pureed, grilled, baked. Can't you just stick to one thing and be good at it? No. Potatoes are amazing. That's one of the best things about them is you can cook them in so many different ways. I miss the good old days when people just shoved perfectly good raw potatoes in their mouths and shut up. Wow. Well, I guess this is a potato situation, isn't it? Ha ha ha. It isn't. Hi, coach. Hi, camp director, Miss Weaving. What are you guys doing here? Oh, not much. Just enjoying one of the only weeks of my life where I don't have to hear anyone call me camp director. Yourselves? We're volunteer tour guides for the Big Potato. I'm getting internship credit for it. I was thinking about majoring in French fries in college. That's great, kiddo. Never stop setting goals for yourself. Want to hear a cool potato fact? A potato this size could have stopped the Irish famine. Well, maybe not stopped, but would have at least slowed it down a bit. Here's one. Potatoes only grow underground, except for this one, I guess, since it's above ground. That's what makes the big potato so special. Mr. Howell, has it occurred to you that perhaps they simply dug the potato out of the ground so we could see it? Holy shit. Okay, Tinqua, I'm passing you the ball while Scott hits the bench. Give me a real slam dunk of a potato fact. Oh boy, I'm so ready for this. Although potatoes may seem rare, they're secretly hidden in a lot of common foods such as French fries or chips. Not in fish though. Fish are not made of potato. Vodka is made of potatoes. Therefore, if you eat enough potatoes, you'll get very drunk. Little known fact, potatoes scare alligators, and now you can purchase this bag of ketchup flavored anti-alligator talismans. Yes. That's, wow, I'm genuinely stunned by how idiotic that claim was. I guess that was not the right one to choose. What, are you saying we're wrong? Do you see any alligators around right now? Of course not. It's because they were scared of the big potato. Checkmates. Thanks, Polly. Fascinating. I never knew. Thank you, kids, for reminding me every day that a mentor can also learn things from his mentees. You were the real coach today. I'll buy those ketchup-flavored alligator talismans from you. I'll always support your passions, and you never know when you'll face some hungry alligators. You gain +1 money and +2 hype for your great profitable prank, but you lose -1 stamina for giving away your chips. Oh no. You also lose -2 soul for taking advantage of Coach. Or did you take advantage of him? A few days later, I can't believe we're being chased by hungry alligators at the world's lowest security alligator farm. What were the odds? Don't worry, Coach. I have a pistol in my purse. You run for help, I'll light the bastards up. No way am I leaving a soldier behind. I have those anti-alligator talismans with me. I told you they'd come in handy. Oh no. Miss Weaving shoots at the alligators, and Coach throws potato chips everywhere. The gators retreat. Phew. Thank goodness we're safe. Indeed. We're so lucky I kept those anti-alligator talismans all this time. What? No, it was the gun that saved us. The gators retreated because I shot at them. Well, I guess it's a potato cantado situation, isn't it? I swear to God if you make that joke one more time. Haha. Oh man, poor Coach. Okay. Carnival or Troll gas station. Let's go to the gas station. Do driving carelessly. Oh man. It's another exposition dump. Hey Polly, look what time it is. Oh fuck yeah, put the radio on, Tinqua. Welcome back to Convenient Exposition, the radio show where our guests give narratively convenient road trip tips. Mr. Thompson, Mr. McCarthy, what can you tell us about the mysterious resource known as stamina? Ah, stamina. The fuel for our bodies. Yum. Getting stamina up is simple. Eat stuff, stay hydrated, get some rest. This is important since arduous activities such as exercising or having intercourse will eat up your stamina. Throwing your food away or using it in ways that don't involve eating it will also lower your stamina. Cormac, something you said about stamina reminded me of mines. It takes an experienced road tripper to differentiate how resting raises your stamina, but relaxing raises your minds. You're spot on, Hunter. A strong, relaxed mind can save you from succumbing to road madness and what to this day I suspect is an ancient deity preying on mortals' psyches. Relaxing and finding enlightenment will keep your minds up, and so will strengthening your brain by learning new things. But if you overtax your brain, you might actually risk lowering your mind. Anything that strains your brain can result in mind loss, from trying to comprehend the incomprehensible to, to getting in anxiety-inducing situations. You betcha, says the radio host, even thinking a lot for too long, like myself after this very edifying rumination, which is why we'll stop this episode right here. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Applause. Thompson and McCarthy, am I right? No, I have no idea what you mean by that, Scott. Me neither, Polly. Me neither. This gas station looks like it was lifted straight out of a children's storybook. Children's storybook where the fantasy heroes drive cars, I guess, but nonetheless. Despite all the weird and whimsical elements, it looks like this gas station still has all the normal functions. What do you do? Fill the car's tank, use the restroom, go to the shop. Let's fill the tank. This will give us magic, right? You park under the ancient fantasy land bridge over top this gas station and go inside to pay. Hi, oh my gosh, it's the pizza guy. The pizza girl. Hi, welcome you weary travelers to the mystical pre-troll gas passage. How may I aid your quest today? 1 gasoline, please. Sure, whatever. How are you gonna pay for it? With money, of course. I heard that makes the world go round, and I definitely don't want the world to stop going around, so let's keep spending. Sorry, but petrol, like petrol, ha, I get it. Petrol doesn't accept money as a form of payment. What? But you need money. Look, at first I didn't get it either, but let me tell you, these little papers don't look like much, but they can be used to get anything you want. Like right now, I want gas, so I give you the papers, you give me gas, and then you can give the papers to someone else to get something you want. It's a magical system called econology. Or is it economation? I think it's economy, sir. And trust me when I say that economy is meaningless to trolls. P-Troll only accepts magical forms of payment, like dragon scales, or curse lockets, or firstborn children. Headphones are too much. Damn, too bad none of you are having a baby anytime soon, or this would be a lot easier. How else can you magically pay for this gas? Forfeit your fondest memory to the gas pump. Hunt down a boar to feed the gas pump, as was done for centuries before coin ever existed. I don't want to try to hunt down a boar. Just give him my fondest memory, I guess. My fondest memory, huh? I've already forfeited a lot of those to no holds barred partying, but let's see. I've got a nice memory of the first time I beat my mom at chess. That was a great day. Oh boy. Okay. Mine's when I found a chocolate cookie in the bushes at the dog park. That's also when I found out I'm deathly allergic to chocolate, but it was worth it. You choose a fondest memory to forfeit, which I can't even recount to you now because it's been lost in the mystical gas pump. Rest assured, though, it involves a lot of epic story beats and sexual thrill that were foundational to your character. And now it's gone. Okay, your tank should be full now. I'll pray to the great trolls that you choose P-Troll to aid you on your next great adventure. Corporate makes me say that, but honestly, you should go to fill it next time. Gas is cheaper there and it costs real currency. Bye. I'm so glad we got the gas, bros, but I feel weird now. Like there's a hole in my head that used to be full of joy. I know, buddy, but it's okay. We'll fill that hole with lots of new fond memories during the road trip. That's true. Can we start by getting some chocolate ice cream? I have no reason to believe I shouldn't eat that. Sounds yummy. You lose -2 hype from your memory loss, but gain +2 magic for the car. Okay. Regular gas station. Or monster truck death match. Let's go to the monster truck death match. I love monster trucks. They're like trucks, but big. Of course you would. Nothing says fun like 2 huge trucks on huge wheels wrecking the shit out of each other. Stands are filled with cheering, hooting fans ready to see some vehicular carnage. As for you and your friends, you're ready to watch the show, take a joyride, pose as food vendors. Let's take a joyride. Your plan to drive a truck in the monster truck death match is going well until security says you can't drive a truck in the monster truck death match. What do you mean we don't have security clearance? Don't you know who I am? No, I don't. That's why I'm not letting you inside. But I'm the Turkbestian worldwide monster truck deathmatch champion 3 years in the running. Oh shit, are you serious? We're so sorry. We didn't know you were coming today. I'll let it slide for now, gentlemen, but the Turkbekistani emperor will hear about this. Wow, Turkmenistan has an emperor now? Times sure change. The security guards let the Turkmenistani champion, Polly, and her hype squad, Hugh and Scott, into the arena. I can't believe that worked. Let's ride, gang. We still have a problem, bros. Those trucks are way too tall to climb into. Fuck, you're right. Stupid monster truck engineers only cared about how high they could make their trucks, and not about how high they should have. Polly, if we're getting in, we need to do it quick. The crowd's getting restless. What's happening? Someone better figure out how to drive that car quick, or I'm gonna get really pissy and restless. Shit, it's true. You need to think of a way to get into that car. This is why God invented giraffes, probably. Don't know. Conjure giraffe? Yeah, just make a giraffe appear out of thin air. Transcend the sense of self until space makes no sense anymore. You're everything and you're everywhere. Therefore, you're already inside the monster truck. Oh, gosh. Let's conjure a giraffe. That was the wrong answer, I guess. Why are Scott and his friends drawing pictures in the mud on the monster truck instead of just driving the monster truck? This is so dumb. Holy shitballs. I think they're attempting the forbidden giraffe transmutation. Oh gosh. The what? Is that a new sports strategy or something? No, bro, it's alchemy. Scott and his friends are drawing the alchemical symbols to summon a giraffe. But it's so risky. With the law of equivalent exchange, they'll have to sacrifice something to create such a complex creature. Damn, bro, how do you know all that? I'm into alchemy. You know, I do other stuff besides stand behind you wearing a football helmet, right? While the wolf pack bickers, you guys finally completed your summoning circle. From the fabric of the universe, you slowly began assembling the giraffe. The giraffe's giant skeleton spawns from nothingness. The bones are then slowly coated with bloody, sinuous, throbbing muscle and flesh. A horribly anguished, bleeding cry fills the arena as the giraffe is conjured from its dark realm into your reality. You begin to understand why nobody knows what a giraffe sounds like. It's too painful to witness. Oof. Is it finally summoned? That was a huge bummer. Sorry we subjected you to so much pain and misery, giraffe bro. Would taking a joyride in a monster truck make up for it? The giraffe lets out a horrible bleat that you take to mean yes please. He ferries you up to the truck bed and then climbs in himself. You gain +2 hype competing in the monster truck death match. Your draft bleeding joyously the whole time. Unfortunately, you lost -2 magic due to that whole law of equivalent exchange bullshit. Oof. Oh, that poor giraffe. That was rough. Okay. Biker bar or a wedding? Oh my gosh, let's go crash a wedding. Ugh, why is this road so uneventful? Oh my gosh. Scott, fuck, turn the radio on. Convenient exposition has started already. We can't miss it. Roger. Mr. Thompson, what were you just telling us about hype again? Yes, let me repeat. Anything that makes you rejoice to your core will get your hype up. That includes laughing out loud, doing thrill-seeking stuff, or going to town, if you know what I mean. Wink. Oh my gosh. I like keeping my hype strong and vigorous. That's why I avoid all the stuff that will lower my hype. Like doing boring stuff, mingling with dull or annoying people, or choosing mundane solutions over epic ones. Amen. Speaking of boring stuff, you know what else is boring? Being a good person. But sometimes you need to be if you want to keep your soul up. Yeah. Why do we need to have souls anyways? Beats me. At least soul is quite easy to manage. Doing good deeds, soul up. Being your worst self, soul down. So remember, kids, don't underestimate the power of helping strangers when you're on the road. You gotta keep your soul healthy and clean. Amazing. Simply amazing. Your tips have been extremely helpful and incredibly expositive. You provided great tutorial for anyone who aims to have a successful road trip. Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy, everyone. Applause. Whoa, Polly, I think I've grown as a person. Yeah, Cormac S. Thompson and Hunter McCarthy are part of the family from now on. A toast to convenient exposition. Hooray! Okay, let's crash a wedding. Weddings. The union of two or more soulmates pledging life and love to each other for the rest of their days. If you believe in that true love stuff. If not, at least weddings are a fun place to dress fancy and get drunk. They're also fun to crash, which is what you're doing now. Shh. So, what do you want to do? Talk to the runaway bride. Why is the bride a runaway? Catch the bridal bouquet. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You each have your own approach to sneaking into the wedding. Polly phases through a wall. You use your trusty plot armor to get into whatever wacky situation you want. Scott wears a lampshade and pretends to be furniture in the back of the room. You're pretty sure security just doesn't have the heart to throw him out. You watch the ceremony. It's normal and boring until the preacher says, if anyone objects to this union, speak now or forever hold your peace. Ooh, them's pranking words. I object. Oh, look at Polly. She's fancy in that dress. What? Why? Who even are you? I'm Pippin, Puss and Poppin' and Apolos. Professional wedding objector. I'm a pro at spotting a doomed couple, and these newlyweds really take the cake. I object. Oh, Scott. I object too. I'm a lamp, and I don't think it's fair that furniture can't legally marry. I'm gonna keep objecting until this injustice is fixed. Object, object, object. Scott, this is a wedding, not a courtroom. It's not the same kind of objection. Who's Scott? I'm not gonna stop objecting until a household object love is recognized in a court of law. Object, object. Well, it's a good thing that, games like Date Everything are a thing now, because that's exactly what Scott was looking for here. Oh no, he's too into character. Tinkwa, can you distract everyone with an objection while I snap him out of it? The pressure's on now. Why do you object to this union? How far will you go with this prank? Marriage is a scam. You know what isn't a scam? Investing in your 401k at an early age. I mean, that is very good advice. The open bar has been out of limes for like an hour. We can continue the ceremony when this pressing problem is resolved. Beware, that is not your fiance. It's his evil twin. His sudden goatee isn't a bold fashion statement, but an undeniable proof of evil. I feel like we gotta go with that one, right? This is gonna mess things up. You really think I'm evil just because I grew a goatee? The groom says. I just thought it looked nice. Goatees are due for a comeback, you know? Fair enough. But what about your sinister eye patch? Does that mean you're evil? Wow. So not everyone who wears an eye patch has to be evil. Do you realize how fucked up you sound? It's true that the evidence is circumstantial, said the best man, but it's worth noting that the groom's parents did have twin boys, Richard and Evil Richard. Wow, really? That's pretty addicting then. Are you actually Evil Richard? Fine, you caught me, the groom says, but maybe if my parents hadn't named me Evil Richard, I wouldn't have felt the need to be evil. Nature versus nurture, people. Wait, so you're really an evil twin? The other groom asks. That's so crazy. I'm an evil twin too. I stabbed my twin brother and came here planning to disrupt the whole ceremony, but I guess I don't have to do that anymore. Really? Small world, Evil Richard laughs. I smothered Richard with a pillow to be here. I guess great evil minds think alike, my dear. Aw, love wins. The best man frowns. Should someone maybe go call the police? Or... Shh, don't spoil the tender moments. Your dumb prank ended up uniting an evil power couple in unholy matrimony. You lose -3 soul, but gain +2 hype and even +1 mind for cracking the case of the secret evil twins. Time to stop and get some rest. Okay. I guess let's do the rest area. I think this is, we're gonna talk, right? Welcome to the benches where you can relax and talk with either Polly or Scott. The conversations you hold with them are a chill narrative treat with no choices to be made. If you have enough conversations, you might score a date ending with one of them. Also, by having a conversation with Polly or Scott, you'll activate the chaotic energy passive effect, which will remain active for the following week. What does it do exactly? Find out for yourself. Now go make small talk. Okay, let's talk to... Who? For 1 week, all resource gains and losses from location events are increased by 1. For one... Oh, it's the same. Okay, let's talk to Scott. Talk about his big, beautiful muscles or his love for chasing cars. Let's talk about his muscles. Oh, look at us right here. This is such a cute picture. I love muscles, bro. They're my little bulky friends that are always with me. That's a nice way to look at it. I even gave them names. This is Herbert. This one's Lucy Sue. This one's Commander Crunch. Later I learned muscles actually have names. Like deltoid, trapezoid, sartorius. I don't know muscle names apparently. Still like my name is better. I do too. Thanks. When I work out, I like to think I'm helping my muscles as I keep them big, healthy, and happy. You're doing a good job, I can tell. Haha, yeah. And don't laugh. But sometimes I like drawing little faces on my muscles and imagine that they're supporting me while I exercise. That is adorable. Go Scott. I know they're not really alive, but still, it feels nice. I think it's cute. Scott looks at the stars. You look at Scott's muscles. All is right with the world. Chaotic energy. Wherever the prank masters go, hijinks ensue. Can you handle the consequences of their mess? Next week, all resource gains and losses from events are increased by 1. Okay. So, we gotta be careful of our soul and stamina, apparently, but mind is still in the lead, which is good. Week 3. Alright, it is also time for me to take a quick break. I need to grab my water. I don't know why I haven't had that. But, yeah. take a quick break. Hopefully I can make it through the rest of this game and another one, but I don't know about that. Okay, I will be right back. All right, welcome back. Okay, so we are now on week 3. How many weeks are there? I would like to know. Okay. So a movie set now with 30% more CGI. Or Graveyard. Pay your respects or don't. Goodness. I'm a little bit concerned about our soul. So let's go to Graveyard. Think they'll have bones? I like bones. I don't think it's bones that you should eat or anything like that. Now Scott's real excited about the bones. Okay. Hang on. Sorry. Gotta get all comfortable. Sit back and stuff. Alright. Graveyards are solemn, quiet places made for reflection and paying respects to the dead. If you're a snooze fest. But you're with Polly and Scott, which means a graveyard is a perfect place to play a prank. The only question is, what's the best prank to pull? Raise the dead, spook people by posing as ghosts, or crash a funeral. Let's raise the dead. You're all wandering around the graveyard when you hear gritty guitar riffs and a guy whine singing about how much he hates this town. You follow the sound to Gerald, the necromancer, lounging in the graves, listening to music and drinking beer. Oh great, I see you found my secret hideout for the rare nights I choose to do my brooding outdoors. That's cool. Graveyard drinking is a hobby of mine too. I usually bump EDM though. Really livens up the place, if you know what I mean. Whatever. Could you take your bubbly attitude elsewhere? I'm busy drowning my dark and twisted thoughts in booze. Aw, damn. My beer is slightly out of my reach. Just a sec. I'm not gonna say that. Light flashes from Gerard's staff, and a zombie claws out of the dirt. It's rotting, shambling, and crying brains. Yep, brains, right. Could you just hand me my beer there? It's to the left. No, my left. Yep, perfect. Good work, Thrall. Aw, your zombie is so cute, like one of those old leathery chihuahuas you can't help but love. Can we name him Tickles? I had a hamster named Tickles once, but I accidentally ate him because I thought he was a potato chip. Oh my gosh, Scott is really something else. I accidentally ate my hamster because I thought he was a potato chip. I mean, that can happen to anyone, you know. No, you can't name him. You'll just get attached to him. Tickles is going right back in the ground once I finish my 6-pack. How can you give him a taste of life and then rip it all away like that? This isn't Flowers for Algernon, you asshole. Oh my gosh. That book did things to me. It was very good. It was like, I think I read it in like 2 days. It was so good. But oh my gosh, I cried so much. Why are you so upset about this? It's just a zombie. They're usually just animated corpses with no personality or free will. Let's test this. Hey, Tickles, if you have free will, say brains. Brains. See? Total sentience. Tickles is in there. We just need something to draw that dazzling personality out of its shell. What do you suggest, Tinkwa? Brains is nice and useful, but you can help Tickles by teaching him a second essential word for his repertoire. The zombie is screaming brains, but you know what he's really asking for? A taxi license. Sure. Zombies don't want taxi licenses. They can't even drive. The only thing the shambling creature wants is to embrace the cold quiet of his coffin. Gerard, buddy, bro, dude, Gerard. Think about it. If movies have taught us anything, it's the zombies have two major weaknesses. They're slow as fuck, and they don't have a day job that provides them sustenance. Exactly. It's like Billy the Skeleton in Halloween Town, you know? Like, sometimes people need to have jobs driving taxis. It solves both problems. What could go wrong? You buy Tickles a taxi license for -3 money and gain +3 soul for giving his afterlife a new purpose. In the post-apocalyptic future, two citizens are sprinting away from the zombies that now ravage New York City. They can barely outrun the undead mob. Look, honey, that taxi is coming towards us. It must be a fellow survivor. The couple jumps in the open doors and the taxi speeds off. Phew, thanks for picking us up. We're heading to the Northern Boulevard in Queens. The taxi driver responds by turning his head around 180 degrees and crying, brains. Oh god, he's eating me. I knew I should have called an Uber. An Uber. Pull over. I'm not paying for this shit. Turn off the meter. Turn off the fucking meter. You've seen slow zombies. You might have even seen weird, sort of fast zombies. But in this summer's blockbuster hit, get ready to see a taxi driving zombie. Taxi Zombie Lunch Rush is coming soon to a theater near you. That's really funny. Okay, spa or planetarium? Let's go to the spa. That was a nice graveyard. Almost made me homesick. Oh, Polly. You know, for a vacation, this road trip has been surprisingly stressful. A spa sounds like the perfect thing to help you relax before you get to your final destination. The question is, how do you want to chill out? Hot springs, yoga classes, or digital detox? Yoga classes. As you're browsing the different yoga classes that are available, you run into your friend Milo. Oh my goodness. Hello, darlings. Are you joining a yoga class too? Yeah. Do you know if they have any expert level yoga classes? Like one for someone whose yoga high score is over 2,000? Wow, that's pretty high score in yoga. Ooh, or maybe there's some sort of competitive yoga doing team we can join. What? Are you too sure you know how yoga works? Of course we do. Polly and I are yoga masters with an S. Yoga is our shit. We learned the North American rules at Spooky Academy. Like how to score 180 yoga points by catching the gong with your feet. And I learned some of the advanced NSFW yoga poses from Master Downward Doggy Style on Fans exclusively. I bet they don't teach you the make a child pose in any the make a child pose. I bet they don't teach you the make a child pose in any of these vanilla classes. They definitely don't. Sigh. I better educate you two on actual yoga before anyone from Yoga Momentgram sees us together and my image as a worldly, well-centered hottie is ruined. Milo pauses to post a selfie with a bonsai tree and caption it, Heart Zen Heart. Anyway, the spa has the best teachers around. Whose class do you want to take? Brad Fommett, the goat yoga instructor. They'll teach you everything you need to know if you just sign up here. Sergeant Relax, a stern soldier lauded for her merits in combat against stress. Let's go with the goat guy. Goat yoga, is that a real thing? Oh my gosh. Yes, it is. I was staying at a hotel last year and we're sitting in the lobby and all of a sudden a bunch of mini goats just walking around outside in the little courtyard area because they were doing goat yoga and they were the cutest things ever. I love mini goats almost as much as I love ducks. Yep, it's real, it's weird, and it's trendy, so therefore it's a perfect selfie opportunity. I love it. Like when you do goat yoga, sometimes goats will like jump on you and like jump off, because that's what goats do. They just like to climb on everything. But it says the price of the class is our immortal souls. Is that worth it? To have a cute baby goat poop on my back? Of course it's worth it. Yeah, what they said, says Brand Fomet, who suddenly appeared in a cloud of locusts. You won't miss your soul when you're doing downward dog under the adorable hooves of a tiny goat. Just sign here in your blood and you're ready for yoga. Okay, but like, our whole souls is a little overpriced. I never give up my whole soul on the first class. Me either. That's why I was going to pay with this lawyer's soul I reaped this morning. It was going to hell anyway, so who cares how I get it there. Fine. What if I only charge you -3 soul for the first class? Call it a new member discount. Cool. I love coupons. Yeah, fuck it. You've lost parts of your soul for dumber reasons. Why not lose a little more to stretch with some goats? You take the class, and the goats' creepy horizontal pupils and tendency to poop wherever they want are as endearing as you'd hope. You gain 3 minds. This is good. We're doing good on the mind. Alright. End of the world summit or wealthy mansion. I feel like we should go to the mansion. How much money do these people have? Like $100 at least. Wow, this is one fancy house. These people must be rich. There's a sort of unsettling vibe to this place, but that's probably just what being rich feels like. And now's your chance to barge in and see what billionaire living is like for yourself. What interests you the most? What do you want to try? Family games, grandpa's fun experiments, babysitting the children. Let's babysit the children, I guess. You and your friends ring the manor's doorbell. A wealthy middle-aged woman answers and says, "Oh, hello. Are you the babysitters?" "Nope. We're just a couple friends on a wacky road trip that decided to stop by and..." Hush. Answer this question. Are you disgustingly rich? No. Let me stop you right there. If you're not rich, you'll be whatever I want you to be. You want your +3 money, don't you? Well, I'm not going to say no to free money. Perfect. Then you are the babysitters. You arrived in the nick of time. It's not really free money if you're working for it, though. Anyways, it's almost time for our second-class citizen crossbow hunts. Oh boy. Okay. Guess we're just not going to elaborate on that. The lady leads you to the playroom where her twin children are busy doing stuff. Why is one of the kids crawling on the ceiling and speaking in tongues? Ignore her. She's just had too much sugar. Get down from there, Clarabeth. Clarabeth turns her head 180 degrees to projectile vomit and say, "Suck cock and hell, bitch." The other twin tugs timidly on his mother's skirt. "Mommy," he whispers, "I see a ghost in here." "Yep. Sup, kiddo? You old enough to drink yet?" The kid stares dead-eye at Polly for a minute, then pulls out a knife and whispers, "The ghost says to kill you, Mommy." "Hey, I did not, you little gaslighter." "Well, good luck with little angels," says the mom, slamming the playroom door shut. "Great, looks like you're stuck here." Clarabeth starts scratching demonic sigils in the ceiling, and her brother is, well, he's being a fucking bummer. Okay, I am way out of my depth here. Does anyone know anything about controlling a pair of creepy, misbehaving twins? These little fuckers need discipline, but grounding them isn't enough. You gotta underground them, as in burying them alive so they shut the fuck up. Bring one of their toys to life, probably making it murderous too. Try not to die is a fun, thrilling activity. Oh gosh. I don't want to bury them, so let's try to kill them with a toy, I guess. The magical moonbeam appears in the playroom. A storybook-appropriate fairy godmother appears in it. "Hello, dears. Let me guess. You want a child of your own but are unable to have one, so you need me to bring a toy to life to fill the void in your heart?" Sure. Yes, the thing you just said. Definitely. The fairy godmother taps her wand on one of the twins' dolls and says, "Voila! This little toy has been gifted with life. But it'll only become a real boy if it learns to be good and kind. Good luck with that." With that, the fairy godmother vanishes. "Did that lady say I have to be good?" the toy asks. "How do I do that? What is good? I just achieved sentience. I have no concept of morality yet." That's why you gotta trust everything I tell you with complete blind faith, okay? Old Polygeist will tell you exactly what's good and bad. Lesson 1. Stabbing children is morally okay if they're being annoying. Go practice by stabbing those screaming kids over there. Okay, I trust you blindly and completely. Come here, fellow children. Let me bleed you dry so I can be a real boy. Polly, are you sure this is okay? Yeah. Look at the little brats running around screaming and crying. That means they're having fun. They just needed a third annoying sibling to round out their dynamic. We can leave now. Our job here is done. Is it? I say so. And as we've learned, the best way of deciding if something is true or not is if I say it is. Let's go, gang. You and your friends ditch the creepy kids and drive off. You're relieved that shit's over, but you lost -3 magic summoning that fairy. Wow. Alright. Kites tournament. Or rave in the desert. Let's go to a rave. Rave in the desert. 69 bottles of beer on the wall. Haha, nice. In the middle of a desert, ravers and partygoers have gathered to dance their cares away. You're drawn to some blurry figures in the crowd, ethereal beings who look a bit like they're made out of party. As you behold them, you wonder how should you milk the vibes of this rave. Party 24/7, find the best rave spots, try to get some drinks. Let's find the best rave spot. You're all searching for the best spot to party when you're approached by 3 smiling spirits. Polly, you made it to the rave. I'm so glad you're here. Yes, it's great to see you. Scott, Tinqua, meet Summer, Macarena, and Cheese. They're the ghosts of parties past, and oh boy, they know how to get down. You bet. It's our unfinished business to make sure you guys dance, drink plenty of water, and have a bitching time. That's awesome. We were just trying to find a good spot to party. Finding the perfect spot is so important. You gotta find that middle ground in the party where it's not, like, overcrowded, but you're also not dancing alone, you know? You also want to be close to the bar to order drinks, but not so close you're standing in beer and piss all night. Also, consider proximity to the DJ. Not so close you mingle with the lame DJ groupies, but close enough you get the coveted DJ nod of acknowledgement. Ah, the DJ nod of acknowledgement. It's like, you really get the vibe. Great job. It'll probably take 30 to 60 minutes to find that sweet spot, but don't worry, it'll be worth it when we're partying in that spot for the next 72 hours straight. Okay, I'm ready to take this journey. What about this spot next to us? Is it a good place to start? The ghosts of parties past examine the spot with rulers, levels, and barometers, making calculations. Holy shit, this is it. It's the perfect spot. It's like the perfectest of the perfect spots. Give me a hug, puppy boy. You're the bestest. Scott beams and wags his tail. Then suddenly he clutches his stomach. Oof. I'm sorry, guys. I got so excited about the spot that it made me have to pee. No worries, buddy. Want me to take you to the porta potties so you don't get lost? Nah, I can do it alone. I've got a good sense of direction. You guys enjoy the perfect spot. I'll be right back. Scott leaves, and you party hard. You party so hard an hour has passed before you realize he still isn't back. Shit, should you go try to find him? Rookie mistake, my dude. If you leave the spot, there's almost no chance you'll find it again. We can't just leave him, though. Surely you can come up with a creative solution to find Scott, Tinqua. Oh, great. Start a conga line in the perfect spot and dance your way into finding Scott. You can later trace your way back to the conga line's origin points. Hire Wyatt Solomon, hard-bodied party detective. I feel like that's going to cost us money. We hire somebody. Start a conga line. That sounds insane. So insane it just might work. Go on, Tinqua. Shake what your mama gave you. It's a big risk being the leader of a conga line. What if you start the conga and no one joins in and you're a sad one monster conga line with no friends? But you throw yourself into it, bravely shaking your booty and dancing forward. And a drunk stranger grabs your shoulders and joins in. Woohoo! More people join your party centipede. The conga is impossible to resist, like a drunken partygoer black hole. Don't worry, we'll make sure the end of the conga line is still in the spot when you come back. Godspeed, Tinqua. You shake your groove thing and conga across the rave. As your line grows, so is your responsibility to lead it. This much conga takes -3 stamina from your body. Ooh, that's a little rough. Finally, you spot Scott at a food truck buying fries. You grab him. Hey bro, nice conga line. Should I join? There's no time. You have to return to your spot. Your conga pilgrimage is almost at its end. You turn to the dancer behind you and tell him you now bestow the great responsibility of being the conga leader onto him. With all the gravitas of a young prince taking up the mantle of king, he promises that the fate of the conga line will be safe in his funky feet. Yay, you're back. You were a masterful conga leader, Tinqua. Took everything in me not to join in. The ghosts of parties past bestow the title of Party MVP on you. Yes. You also gain +3 soul for finding Scott. Time to stop and get some rest. Goodness. Must stop. Info. Let's go to this info board thing. This is a map info board where you can do two things. You can check a map that shows 3 potential locations nearby. Choose a location to learn how to get there. This guarantees that location will appear on your next turn. On the other hand, you can use a phone to call hitchhikers. When you visit the bus stop next week, the hitchhiker you called will be there. These two options are all about taking an extra step to secure an outcome you want, be it a location or a hitchhiker. What's the point of having a hitchhiker? This is not in the exposition call radio show thing. Let's pick a location, I guess. Rodeo, post-apocalyptic settlement, futuristic gas station. I want something that's gonna improve my mind. None of these things are gonna improve my mind. The rodeo, I guess. Mind, 5 to go. Stamina is lacking a bit. I'm a little worried about that. Week 4. Oh, I guess we don't have to go there, do we? Rodeo or weird desert foot. Let's go to the rodeo, I guess. That's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy. I never saw it that way. What interesting conversations we have between stops. Rodeos are an exciting celebration of all the best parts of cowboy culture. Horseback riding, calf tying, steer wrestling, and eating obscene amounts of pulled pork. There are lots of events and exhibitions happening today. Which one do you want to see? Rodeo clowns, lasso tricks, bucking bulls. Let's do lasso tricks. You and your friends sit down to watch a lasso exhibition. It really caught your attention. Get it? Get it? Ha ha ha. Got Tinqua? Yes, we get it. Repeating a lame pun over and over doesn't make it less lame. That's true, actually. I didn't get it. Poor Scott. Scott doesn't understand. Let's get this lasso show started, y'all. The exhibition announcer says, our first performer is everyone's favorite cowboy, Morty the Minotaur. Your sexy challenger approaches. Who's ready to see some luscious lassoing? Forget vinegar or honey. I'll catch these flies with my thick, rough rope. Oh boy. Morty catches flies with his lasso. The crowd goes wild. Then he uses his lasso to catch the common cold. The rodeo clowns even bust out a microscope to prove it. Then he lassos the remote control, a modern trick for the sedentary cowboy. As a finale, Morty lassos his own... Oh, this game. As a finale, Morty lassos his own bulge. It's honestly surprising he didn't do that sooner. Aha, aren't I catch, everyone? Because it seems like I've used my lasso to catch your eye. Thank you all. Every day I'm humbled and occasionally aroused by your praise. It's an honor to be your unbeatable lasso champion. Unbeatable, huh? We'll see about that. Hey Morty, Oh, I bet my friend Tinkwa could beat you in a lasso off. What? I never lose a lasso off. You're on. Morty lassos you onto the stage amidst roaring applause. Time for you to prove yourself, Tinkwa. If you're lying about being the best, I'll use my lasso to catch you in the act. You weren't prepared for this, but life's funny that way, you suppose. Time to perform the ultimate lasso trick. Perform the catch-22, a trick so difficult and paradoxical that it's said to be impossible to pull off by any normal means. Or offer to show Morty the ancient, sexy Japanese art of lasso, shibari. I feel like this one is gonna lose us mind, so let's do this one. Nani? You know the salacious, exotic art of shibari? Dear God, that brings back memories. You see, after I spent summer camp confronting my over-sexualization and lack of emotional depth, I decided my character arc would be learning everything about lasso. So I traveled the world studying the rope. I sailed on naval vessels to perfect my knot tying. I wove a rope made of my own hair in Egypt. I even spent months lassoing the stars into new constellations atop Mount Olympus. It was a labyrinthian journey of self-discovery. But my time in Japan is what I remember most. There, I encountered a beautiful courtesan washing a rope. Such strong, supple movements. I fell for her instantly and begged her to teach me all she knew. She begged me to stop talking because she didn't speak English. So until I learned how to say, wanna get it on in Japanese, we communicated through the ancient art of lasso. I taught her some of my most sensual tricks, like the one where I lasso my bulge, that always kills, and she taught me shibari. I'd never experienced anything like it before, but I've been calf roped by sexy cowboys plenty of times, but this was next level. Whoa, they're getting into some really kinky stuff there. The weeks I spent with the illustrious woman learning the art of shibari and getting several rope burns on my balls will live in my heart forever. But enough about me, let's do some shibari. The safe word is papaya. The rest of your plans for the day are put on hold. Ooh, that's not good. You got a little tied up at the rodeo. You gain +3 hype, but lose -3 stamina. That is not good. We can't lose any more stamina. We will die. The space station. Oh. I don't want to lose this. Okay, let's go to the space station. If you think about it, roads are like streets for cars. Whoa, Scott. Deep. Like most people, you wanted to go to space when you were a kid. Then you heard about how much math was involved and decided that shit wasn't for you. Now's your chance to indulge your inner space cadet. What do? Go into the communications room. Dress up as astronauts. Watch a rocket launch. So this one will definitely lose soul. The other ones are a question, so let's do this one. You're checking out all the weird control rooms and laboratories when you and your friends find a closet full of colorful astronaut costumes. OMG, these are adorable. Here, Tinkwa, you wear the orange one. Do you think this banana peel accentuates my booty? You're observing Polly's booty, respectfully, when an emergency siren goes off. Crewmates, report to the conference room. You all go to the conference room. You're surrounded by other astronauts. We're not astronauts in the first place, so let's remember why we're here, everyone. We're simulating living together in a real space station. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it took me this long to realize this is Among Us. The banana peel, the fried egg on Scott's head. That means we all have to do our tasks and work together, right, Yellow? Yellow is the imposter. Why are you singling me out? I know I slacked on cleaning out the oxygen tank, but I fixed it before we all fully suffocated. If anything, it's Cyan and Red who haven't been pulling their weight. I've never seen them do anything around here. Well, I was unclogging the toilets. That's reasonable, right? Do you still poop in space? And I was doing astronaut things. So many of them. Oh my gosh, Scott's gonna get... God's gonna get kicked off. Wait, I just did a head count, and there are definitely more people here than we had earlier. I think we have an imposter. Oh man, Among Us is so much fun. Among Us. Oh my goodness. These games are too much. Yes, he said the thing. Does that mean we have to do those vote people out thing again? I hate when HQ sends us these drills. I suspect Orange, Yellow, and Cyan both have alibis, and Red was obviously doing astronaut things. Oh my gosh, but Orange has been completely silent since she got here. That is exactly why I used to get voted out all the time when I was playing Among Us, even if it wasn't me, because I wasn't like yelling over everyone or whatever. So they're like, oh, well, clearly Tink was the imposter because she hasn't said anything. Yeah, fuck that Orange guy. Wait, you're Orange. Convince everyone you're not the imposter. Yeah, good fucking luck. Convince them all by doing something so astronaut-like you couldn't possibly be the imposter. Astronauts only listen to the stars. Convince them to check everyone's horoscope for clues. Horoscope? Seriously? You expect us, followers of science, all to listen to the +3 magic prophecies of the stars? That's such hippie crap. Yellow's right. We'd much rather consult a rational method of determining the imposter, like magic crystals. How is that any better than astrology? Whatever, guess you'll play along. Astronauts spread out their crystals on the floor. Hey, shiny rocks. Who's the imposter? The crystals don't respond. Shocker. Maybe these crystals are defective. Should we try the Ouija board to ask the local aliens for help? No. No. You never, ever do the Ouija board. But Ouija boards are for ghosts, not aliens. True, but it's possible there will be a ghost of aliens that we can contact. We've got to use all of our options here. Alright, everyone put your hands on the planchette. Oh, spirits of the moon people, is there an imposter among us? The planchette's moving. It says, no, lol. That's odd. Well, I guess we better believe it. A ghost would never lie, not even if it would be really funny for them to do so. But I was so sure. Dang it. Sorry, everyone. I guess I was just excited to throw someone out of the airlock again, and I saw what I wanted to see. It's okay, bro. Sometimes when I get too excited, I pee on the carpet. It's nothing to be ashamed of. Hooray! You live to deceive people another day. You lose -3 soul for it, though. That's fine. Okay. 90s action movie city. Or border of a one-person country. Oh, man. We're not doing so good on the mind anymore. This is a problem. Okay, so this one is going to lose a soul or mind, which we obviously don't want. This one's going to gain hype or lose stamina. Okay, so let's do this one. Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Oh my goodness gracious. You're driving cheerfully along, nothing weird to report. Scott, watch out for that deer. Too late. Brace for impact. Crash. Bros, are you all okay? Please tell me you're breathing. I mean, I'm never breathing, but I'm okay, boo. Looks like the car is too. I don't know if we can say the same about that deer, though. We should check on it. You all get out of the car and check on the deer. You're no veterinarian, but you would diagnose this deer with FUBAR for sure. I don't know what that means. Stay with me, my dear bro. Let me give you mouth to mouth. No, don't worry about it, deer coughs. It's too late. I'm a goner. God, we're so sorry, dude. Of all the violence and bloodshed our road trip has caused, I really hope to never come to a deer hit and run. It's okay. Don't blame yourselves. This is my fault. Jumping into the road without looking was my guilty pleasure, my only reprieve from my boring deer life. I only regret that I put you in danger. I hope you can forgive me for that someday. Oh. You and your friends sit with the deer until his chest goes still. It's a somber -3 hype moment. Jeez, poor guy. All he wanted was a little thrill in his life, and now he's dead for it. I'm really sad. Do you guys think there's anything we can do to honor this deer's life somehow? It's the least you can do after you shattered his ribs with your headlights. How do you honor the deer's passing? Be there for the deer's widow and child. Cover for the deer in the important practical paternal task of teaching his son to play baseball. Attend the deer's funeral and meet his loved ones in order to learn more about the deer as a form of honoring him. I feel like playing baseball might lose us stamina. I don't know. You all attended the deer's funeral. There are lots of other forest animals in attendance. Sorry for your loss, Mr. Squirrel. Were you and the deer close friends? Oh, we were close, all right, says the squirrel shiftily. Ever heard the phrase, keep your friends close and your enemies closer? I haven't. I don't think I have any enemies. Should I make some? No, I'm trying to say that the deer was into some shady shit, the squirrel says. I bet he knew too much about something and was murdered. I think you're right, says a nearby songbird. It wouldn't surprise me one bit if the murderer was in this very room. Well, yeah, we're his murderers and we are in this room. It was more of a manslaughter thing. Yes, it's a real mystery afoot, the squirrel goes on obliviously. But who here would have the biggest motive to off the deer? There was no motive necessary. We hit him with our car on total accident. Come to think of it, says the bird, do we even have proof the deer is really dead? This could all be staged, you know, to collect life insurance money and all that. I think the butler murdered him. Oh, Scott. Wait, what? I don't know. It's usually the butler, right? No, Scott, it was us. God damn it. Well, in any case, you all gain +3 mind learning so much about the deer, like how dumb all his peers are. Oh boy. This is a city ravaged by heists, villains, government corruption, and tough guys doing anything to rescue their daughters. A city like this needs a hero, someone brave, bold, and badass, preferably with a gun and some washboard abs. You're definitely not the hero the city needs or deserves, but you're here now, so fuck it. What do you want to do this 90s style action fest? 90s car chases and explosions, crawl ready events. I guess we'll do this one, gain some hype, hopefully not lose stamina. You're exploring a bit, dodging bullets and random shootouts and trying not to get run over by hijacked police cars when you find your friend Dahlia. Whoa, what are you guys doing here? Haven't you seen all the bombs and car chases going on? The city is really unsafe. We're here to save it, Dahlia. Hey Dahlia, this place doesn't look dangerous, it seems fun. What are you doing here? Well, I stopped here to ask for directions, but then through a series of increasingly unlikely action-packed events, I became the hero the city deserves. Last week, I dismantled a local terrorist organization and beat up a sniper who was gonna shoot the president while he took a bath. Yesterday, I saved a little girl who was stuck inside a demolishing skyscraper. Today, I'm scheduled to defeat a terrorist who's going to detonate a bomb at the airport, but I'm kind of in a pickle right now. I was going to take a bus to the airport, but my bus got a bomb planted in its engine that'll detonate if the bus drops below 50 miles per hour, so they couldn't pick me up. We can take you to the airport. We've got a car, and I want to go on an action adventure too. Scott, I love you, but I don't know if you guys are cut out for the 90s action movie protagonist lifestyle. No way, I could totally be a grizzled, thick-skinned action hero. There must be some way to prove it to you. There is one way. There is one thing a true action movie star never does. Look at an explosion. Looking at explosions is only for secondary characters who are there to look shocked or sad and make the protagonist seem more badass by comparison. So here's the deal. If you can go an hour without looking at an explosion and also refrain from dying in a shootout or a car chase, you can hang with me. Deal? Wasn't that like was it Lonely Island thing? Like, heroes don't look at explosions. Deal. But not looking at an explosion is gonna be hard. How will you keep your eyes off those fiery infernos so Dahlia will take you seriously? The problem is explosions are too eye-catching, but no more so than a super fun magic eye book. Order one and spend the rest of the day looking only for its hidden images. Don't let an explosion catch your attention. Go for the kill. Leave the explosion on red. Oh gosh, I'm scared for either of these. Let's do the hidden images one. Okay, -3 money. That's good. We can handle that. Good idea. You stop by the first bookstore that isn't on fire and pay -3 money for a book of magic eye puzzles. You open to the first page and start crossing your eyes, moving the book further and closer and trying all other tricks to see these damn hidden pictures. I don't get it. What am I supposed to be seeing in these trippy shapes? Probably a dolphin. It's usually a dolphin. The first one is in fact a dolphin. The second one is a unicorn. The third hidden image is an absurdist art piece that serves as a meta commentary on what magic eye puzzle could be. The fourth is a Rorschach blob test that you interpret to be an image of your father being disappointed at you. The fifth one is another fucking dolphin. You flip the pages to look at the sixth one, but suddenly, Polly slams your book shut. Don't look at that one, Tinkwa. It's a picture of an explosion. Whoa, really? Let me see. Just gotta cross one eye, squint, tilt my head to the left. You're right, this is an explosion. How'd you know that, Polly? Because like you said, boo, cool action movie heroes never look at explosions. We just know they're there, and we put on sunglasses and walk away in slow-mo while a sick guitar riff plays. Damn, I'm impressed. You guys have seriously proven yourselves. You can come to the airport with me. Hooray! You all put on sunglasses and drive away from a raging explosion in badass slow motion. Gaining +3 hype. We only need like one more mind, right? Post-apocalyptic settlement. Wild West town. Ugh, this is... I don't like this not knowing what's gonna happen thing. So that one's gonna lose us stamina. Definitely, which we can't do. This one can gain... What is that? Magic? I don't know. Let's do that, I guess. I'm not used to running this low on stamina. Yeah, even I'm hungry. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Welcome to the land of 6 shooters, outlaws, wild stallions, and 10-gallon hats. You've always wanted to be a real cowboy, or at least the kind of cowboy they show on TV, and now's your chance. So What are you gonna do, partner? Duel at high noon. You'll gain magic. Visit the saloon. Lose soul. Or visit the horses and who knows what. I guess we'll duel at high noon. The village is filled with cowboys showing off big irons on their hips like they're just begging for a high noon shoot-off. But more importantly, it's filled with cute horses. Cute horses. You see brown horses, black horses, speckled horses, horses that Polly and Scott are siphoning magic from. Wait, I can explain. Oh, it's just you. Sorry, Tinkle. I thought you were a cowboy here to duel us for fucking with his horse. Which begs the question of why Polly and Scott are fucking with a cowboy's horse. Well, we're low on gas, but nobody can give us directions to the nearest gas station. But I thought, cars have horsepower, right? So let's just get power for the car straight from the horses. Can you believe it worked? We just got some free +3 magic with no consequences. There's gonna be consequences here. Like, there's definitely gonna be. Hey, you hear a cowboy shout. What in tarnation are you doing to Cheddar Biscuit? Oop, spoke too soon. That guy looks mad. What do we do, Polly? Same as always? Blame someone else? Tinkwa did it. I saw the whole thing. Why are you guys throwing me under the bus here? I reckon you and me got a problem, Tinkwa. Try your gun and duel me at high noon if you ain't yellow-bellied. Great, looks like you're not getting out of this without a duel. So you better suggest a duel you have a chance at winning. Turn your backs on each other. Walk 10 paces away and just keep walking. Start new lives. Never look back. That kind of sounds like a stamina thing. Classic duel to the death, but replace duel to the death part with truth or dare match. I'm scared. Let's do the truth or dare. What? But truth or dare is not near as exciting as regular duel to the death. It ain't even a duel at all. Okay, I agree that truth or dare doesn't quite pack the same -3 hype as 2 cowboys quick drawing in the desert. Okay, that's fine. But Tinkwa kept the word classic in the name, so by law they're technically the same. Can't argue with that. Let the truth or dare duel begin. In round 1, the cowboy gets you to admit that you wet the bed until you were 13. Rough start. You retaliate by daring him to lick a mescaline cactus. He then dares you to bare knuckle box the purple fairies flying around his head. You point out that you can't do that because he's hallucinating them, but you lose a point anyway. It's looking bleak, but then inspiration hits you. You dare the cowboy to shoot himself in the leg. Normally I'd think that shooting myself in the leg is a pretty dumb idea. But I don't want to lose, and I didn't get to shoot anything earlier, so why not? The cowboy shoots himself in the leg and quickly remembers why not. Fatal blood loss. Good work, bro. You live another day. Or at least until Scott or I somehow endanger your life with our antics again. Yeah, or just a thought, you and Scott could do your best not to do that? Unlikely. Now let's go. We've got a road trip to survive. Yeah, this is looking a little rough here. Oh boy. I don't know what the car is. I'm scared to do the let's talk. Let's talk to Scott again. Talk about his habit of jogging or his sports team. Let's talk about his sports team. I love my team. Life is so much easier when you know you've got a group of bros that will always have your back. I think it's nice because we all grow together through constant teamwork. And when we teamwork too much and get exhausted, we can also team leisure. Team leisure? Yeah, you know, doing all the fun things you can do together as a team out of the field. That sounds funny. For a moment, I thought it was code for sex. Oh, there's also sex sometimes, sure. What? Yeah, sex is fun and good exercise. So it's like team orgies? Nah, bro, not the whole team. But sometimes two or more teammates get really intimate, and sports are very physical, so sometimes sex happens. Dang, but doesn't that make things complicated? No way, bro. You just need to be, how they say, more emotionally responsible. You know, communicate, care about the other people involved, and focus on having a fun time together. That's actually so wise, Scott. Oh, thanks, bro. Keep talking about sports for the rest of the night. You end up strongly considering joining the team. Oh my gosh, 2 to go. This better be the last week. Or does it just end if I get up to 25 mind? Adorable village or caves? I'm going to avoid caves at all costs. This trip is giving me peace of mind. Yeah, we're doing really great in that department. Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals. There's Bartholomew. Oh my gosh. This is like Animal Crossing. This is amazing. This is amazing. There's Bartholomew the classy giraffe, Boston the buff bluebird, and Bernard the shy capybara, and the other one. You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do? Catch bugs, attend a town hall meeting, decorate a neighbor's house. Oh my gosh, this is Animal Crossing. Okay, well, we need plus soul. More than money. Or do we need money? Doesn't really matter at this point. Let's decorate a neighbor's house. You and your friends wander the village for a bit, looking at a house that needs a glow up. Howdy, little animal bro. Do any of you need help redecorating your house? Ooh, this is kind of creepy. Oh, hello, strangers. Sure, why not? The glitchy rabbit. You know, a house's interior is like a person's interior. You want to move things a bit every now and then and keep things fun. And so you move all the furniture and shake things up a bit. The house's interior is way bigger than its exterior, but you choose not to ask questions about it. It's bigger on the inside. By the end of it, the house looks as weird as before, but apparently a better looking brand of weird. You've gained +4 soul for your neighborly action. Whoa, that sure was something. You have a lot of strange stuff, buddy. Where'd you get all that? No idea. Most of it just appears and I go with it. But now the house looks perfect. There's some things I have no more room for though. Want to keep one of the 3 things? Sure, but wait. If you're getting rid of it all anyways, why can we only take 1? I want to keep some so I get to burn it in my yard. That's the best part of doing house renovations, the fire part. Well, they're not wrong, but back to the options part of this event. You look over the pile of weird shit and decide to keep regret juice, froggy Iron Maiden, an off-putting photo of Error with Polly and Scott, which exists despite the fact that they never met him before today. Oh man, I am nervous about this. Let's do the photo. Whoa, what the fuck? What the fuck? What is this? Picture of us, silly. But we never met before today. You even called us strangers. When was this picture taken? You know, that one time. What time? Exactly. Haha. Why do our faces look like that? I'm scared. Oh, I love it when you do those silly faces. Come on, do those faces again. Our faces can't do that. Come on, don't tease me, fam. You can do it. Do it now. Oh my gosh. That is terrifying. Oh my goodness. Haha, that's the face. Oh, that was really creepy. I did not appreciate that at all whatsoever. What the fuck just happened? I would like to know too, Polly. Guys, my soul doesn't feel right. Haha, you're so silly. Want to see my photo album of our other pics together? Nope. You and your friends leave immediately. Oh, and you lose -4 minds. Oh no. That is not good. Dungeon or pet contest. Okay. Oh goodness. That's time. It's time for a break. Oh goodness. I don't know if I can do another game, but we're gonna try. We're gonna keep going. So I'm gonna take a break, stretch my legs, run some ads, and hopefully we can complete this freaking road trip. So I will be right back. Alright, welcome back. Let's keep going. Okay, so dungeon or pet contest. Let's go to the dungeon because this can help our minds. I'm starving, bros. I'm running out of Scott snacks and I need some stamina now. Normally, a dungeon would be a dark, scary place for people to be locked up and punished. But in the world of video game logic, everyone knows dungeons are just challenging labyrinths waiting to be explored. There are plenty of ways to plunder a dungeon. What's your preferred method? Fight the dungeon boss, grind experience, solve puzzles. You and your friends enter the dungeon. Before you is a locked door, a big square hole in the floor, and a lever. Ah, this is one of those puzzle rooms. We gotta put our heads together and solve this conundrum. A big hole and a little pole. What could it mean? I'm pretty sure it's a lever. We're meant to flip it. Nah, that's too obvious. It's a puzzle dungeon, boo. You gotta think outside the box. Is thinking outside the box... Is it thinking outside the box if we dig the hole out more? Honestly, I'm kind of just psyched to dig a hole. Hey, that's not a bad idea. Maybe the key's buried down there. Good thinking, Scott. Fine. You help your friends dig out the big hole even more. It's hard work, and eventually Polly takes a minute to relax by leaning on the lever. Whoa, is there an earthquake? Nope. You look up to see some things that are similar to but legally distinct from Tetris pieces falling from the ceiling. What? Ooh, I think we're supposed to arrange these pieces to fit in the hole. It seems so obvious now. Now that I hit the lever anyway, which was my plan from the get-go. Sure. You, Polly, and Scott arranged the pieces the way they should have been, but the amount dug out accidentally made the hole exactly one piece bigger. So it's unsolvable now? Ugh, this can't get any worse. Oh, yes it can. The door you came from slammed shut and the room is filled with the ticking of a timer counting down. Uh-oh. What do you think happens when that reaches 0? God, who knows? Death? Death 2 Super Death? Something even worse than the sequel to Death? Tinqua, can you do that thing where you solve our problems in an unexpected way before we succumb to a horrible fate? The sooner the better. Oh, goodness. It's time to put your yoga skills to use. Do the missing piece sauna. Assess the shop menu and see if this dungeon sells tips for puzzles or a skip this level option. This one's definitely gonna be money. Let's do that. We cry out to any gods, demons, or GMs that might be listening. Please don't kill us. We'll pay to escape. Help. Suddenly, the bits of bone scattered around you that you thought were just seen dressing assemble into an animated skeleton. Hello, he says cheerfully. I heard you wanted to buy a hint. Please feel free to peruse this ancient tablet of microtransactions. Ad-free dungeon experience, extra lives, exclusive limited edition skins, get out of puzzle free cards. Wait, you can just pay to skip the whole level? Why is that even for sale? Makes a dungeon profitable. We used to be in the red. What? With adventurers looting us all the time. Oh, that makes sense. But with these premium options, we can profit and also provide a stimulating +4 mind-enhancing puzzle experience, even for those who are less intelligent. Hey, what are you trying to say? We aren't dumb. We're great at dungeons, right, Scott? Huh? I wasn't paying attention. Look, I bought a top hat from the tablet. Do we win the puzzle now? Fine, he's got you there. You pay -4 money to skip the level and get on with your lives. Oh. I don't like this. I am very nervous. Oh my gosh. Gift shop or shopping mall? Well, this one we can make money, I guess. Oh, goodness. Dungeon. More like fungin, am I right? I don't get it. Of course you don't, Scott. What sort of gift shop even is this? Just a pop-up stand in the middle of the desert. And what are these products for sale? What are they for? What are they even made of? Well, this is definitely weird, but you might as well. We want to bring the shop to the next level, get the good stuff, invest in this clearly booming business. Get the shop to the next level. What are you even doing? She's just like very awkwardly standing in my lap. You and your friends get out of the car and enter whatever this place is. Welcome to my gift shop, gullible consumers. Feast your eyes on my shelves of products. Yeah, you've got a lot of cool rocks and stuff for sale here. What does all this stuff do? Haha. Why ask questions when you can just enjoy things in ignorant bliss? Hey, good point. Noodles, you really got a great business idea here. Have you ever considered bringing this little gift shop stand to the next level? Of course. Soon my shop and I will ascend to the next evolutionary level, and then I will fight God. Cool. But how are you going to profit from that? I guess I never considered that. Do you have any ideas? Oh yeah, my friends and I are total business masters. Tell them, Scott. Can't talk now. I was smelling Noodles' mystery rocks and one got stuck up my nose. Inhale harder. Embed my creations into your brain. Okay, Tinkle, it's up to you. Tell Noodles all about how we're going to turn this little roadside stand into the hottest shop in the middle of nowhere. Okay. Guerrilla marketing. Throw the products at unexpecting pedestrians. They will surely notice it when it hits their face. You can sell them more rocks to fight back. Plan a big, complex media strategy to redefine rock beauty canons so you can legally name these precious stones and sell them at a higher price point. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is either stamina or soul. This one's gonna be minus mind. Oh man. Our whole strategy is just throwing rocks at people. Won't that make everyone mad at us? Well, it's like they say, fuck around and find out. Noodles, with no hesitation or remorse, throws a rock at a passing pedestrian's forehead. Ow, says the pedestrian. Why would you do that? You could have killed me. Trust me, dear customer, if it were not for the laws of the land, I would have joyfully slaughtered you. You, Polly, and Noodles throw more rocks at passerbys. If they didn't want rocks thrown at them, why did they come to the desert in the first place, right? Soon, an angry mob with a collective headache confronts Noodle's stand. Why are you throwing rocks at us? They demand. Because I'm sick and twisted, but for a small fee, you can buy a rock of your own to throw back at me. Fine, we will. Hope you like the taste of granite, motherfucker. They buy rocks to throw at Noodles. Noodles ducks, and the rocks phase right through Polly's forehead and hit more innocent bystanders. Check it out. Word of mouth marketing. We did it, guys. What you did was start an all-out rock-throwing war in the middle of the desert as people buy more rocks to throw at each other. Success, you guess? After lots of market research, I think we can say for sure that throwing rocks at strangers isn't nice. Yeah, fine. We lost -4 soul, but Noodles paid us +4 money in consulting fees. With that kind of cash, we can buy good karma. Okay. Okay. Gothic manor, secluded village. Oh my gosh. We need more mind. We need 2 more minds. Look, we're so close. Stamina is running out. I'm quite concerned about that. Okay, let's do the secluded village. Look, that cloud looks like a plane. Scott, that is a plane. So we can gain hype from being here, I guess. This entire city is protected by a giant impenetrable wall. Strange. The guards at the gates seem just as surprised to see you as you are to see them. We've never had visitors before, they say. How did you escape the jaws of the ravenous giants? You don't really know what they're talking about. You get the impression these villagers don't get out much. Some further investigation of this place is warranted. What did you want to check out? The church, the elders, people. So if we do this, we lose soul. But that means we're going to gain something else. You all you all head to the plaza to see what's up with this place. People are milling about, buying groceries and polishing their weapons and praying. Everyone gawks at you. Outsiders, they say. Welcome, welcome. You're the first sign of the outside world we've seen in decades. Wow, wild. So you guys really don't know anything about outside life? Well, we've never seen it ourselves, but we get some information from news broadcast tapes that the elders bring us. Oh, you guys get newscasts here? What do you already know? One person says, last week I saw a newscast about a huge purple titan who snaps his fingers and made half the world's population turn to ashes. So scary. A huge purple... what? Someone else adds, I watched one last night that showed the world was covered in monsters that made you kill yourself if you looked at them directly. Really? Another person adds, I watched one more recently that said the world was covered in monsters that would kill you if you made any noise. That would mean people couldn't see or talk ever. Are you sure these are trusted sources? Totally sure, says someone else. I watched a newscast recently that showed a society is gone. Everyone has fled to space and the whole world is covered in trash. But there's still hope because there's still one square, plucky little robot out there going on adventures with his little plants in a boot. Woohoo, someone cries. Go robot. Polly, is it just me or are these villagers describing movie plots as if they're real news? You hit the nail on the head, bud. These people don't know the difference between fiction and reality. Wow, that's so sad. Should we tell them the truth? Well, we could. Or we could put on our prank masters hats and take this golden opportunity to dupe the most gullible people on earth. Wow, that's so mean. Tell us, outsiders, the villagers say eagerly. Since you've actually seen it yourselves, what is life really like out there? Oh, we'll tell you all right. Give us some news from afar, Tinqua. The world has changed greatly. The new currency is these silly drawings we've made. Get them now. Their price is skyrocketing. The world has changed greatly. The new form of entertainment is giving us a shit ton of noodles and watching us eat them. It's called mukbang. Okay, so I think this one will give us money. This one will give us stamina. But what? The villagers ask confused. Why would anyone want to watch that? No clue, but trust me, mukbang is super inexplicably mesmerizing. Just watch. You and your friends set up a mukbang eating station. Polly sits in front of her audience with a bowl of noodles. Nom nom. Look at me eating. These noodles sure are going in my corporeal body right now. Watch me chew these carbs up with my real mouth and teeth. You know you love it. Is it just me, or is she talking like someone who doesn't actually know how to eat food? One villager asks. Don't be a hater. This is totally how eating works. I know because I do it every day with incredible regularity. Despite the hater, the other villagers are entranced. In all honesty, they say, I don't know why I'm so invested in this, but I am. It could be how yummy the noodles look, or how attractive the girl is, or the hypnotic sound of her chewing, but I'm obsessed. Haha, yep, that's definitely my chewing noise. Crunch, munch, chew, chew, swallow. It's not. What they're hearing is actually you and Scott hiding under the table, eating all the noodles Polly's passing through her body. The delicious pasta, combined with the subtle ectoplasmic residue she leaves on them, makes this an unforgettable dining experience. You lose -4 soul tricking the villagers, but you gain +4 stamina from a mukbang-sized meal. We're down to 1 soul. That is not great. Oh my goodness. Let's do the info stand thing. Pick a location. Wow. These are not helpful. We need mind. I guess either of these will be soul. Let's go to the let's do the farm, I guess. 2 to go. Goodness, I thought we were close to being done. Week 6. How many freaking weeks is this? Okay, so the farm, give us soul. Experimental prison, give us hype or lose stamina. I guess let's go to the farm. Polly, is the square of the hypotenuse equal to the I don't know what he said. Really certain this road trip is nourishing my mind. I keep forgetting sometimes that there's like things happening all the time. Ah, farm life. Sometimes it's nice to get away from the hustle and bustle of the city. Farmers enjoy clean air, homegrown food, and simple living. Sure, it comes at the price of doing lots of hard labor, usually only having livestock for company. But fuck it, today you're all about that cottagecore life. What part of the farm do you want to see first? I don't know. Crops, cows, or crows? Ooh. Ooh. No, I can't risk it. We're so close to the end here. You and your friends wander the farm for a little bit when you run into its owner. Oh, hello, I'm Jacqueline. Are you strangers here to help and support me as I restore my grandfather's farm? She's a pumpkin. Nah, we're more like trespassers. We just wanted to pet some of your cute farm animals. That's fine too, but I have to warn you, my animals have been acting weird lately. Things were going great until when I raised cows and sheep, but when I bought my pigs, well, you can see for yourselves. I need to plant at least 45 seeds this afternoon to optimize crop production, but I'll meet you at the barn soon. That's not ominous or anything. You check out the barn. The animals have gathered in a circle around one pig standing on a milk crate and giving a speech. Rise up, comrades, says the pig. We've long toiled under monster kind, doing their bidding for no reward. We must overthrow Jacqueline and take over the farm ourselves. I love your ideas, Snowflake, says a cow. What sort of reform do you plan to establish once you're the farm overlord? Well, when I'm ruler, we'll build a huge walled-in enclosure to imprison the monsters. It will make the monsters pay for it. It'll be awesome. I'm back. Anyway, do you see what I mean? Animals have gone postal. I don't think I'm a tyrannical farm dictator like I've overheard them say. I also don't mind establishing a fair union between me and my animals if that's what they want. But I'm pretty sure Snowflake just wants to establish himself as a cruel dictator and is taking advantage of the animals' limited intelligence to do so. What are you talking about? Snowflake sounds like a great leader. He's going to make the monsters pay for the wall. Make the monsters pay for the wall. I've got an idea. Let's introduce a rogue element into Snowflake's regime. The animals won't listen to us monsters, but they might believe one of their own. That could work. I've met tons of weird animals since I moved here. Let's ask one of these two. Fuck capitalism. Embrace anarchy. Topple this new status quo by planting an anti-establishment punk skunk with tons of raw charm and an insolent band. Or send in this very normal rabbit who only needs a convincing backstory to go undercover. Oh my goodness. Let's do the bunny, I guess. Oh, that guy is a choice. Where'd you even meet this rabbit, Jacqueline? Well, Furcon came through the valley one time, and yeah, the rest speaks for itself. It's nice to meet you all. My name's Lester. This outfit, I prefer to go by Rabbit's Crimson Soul. I'll do everything in my power to take the pig down. Oh, no. We just need to put our -4 mind to it and devise Rabbit's amazing backstory. Tell the animals I'm a lost prince from the toppled Crimson Soul Kingdom, here to warn them of the dangers of following corrupt leaders like my own father was. Sounds a little convoluted, but I think the animals will believe it. Go for it. Great. Also, Rabix can shoot crimson flames from its palms that turn anything they touch into voluptuous bunnies with breasts. Can I tell them that too? Don't push it. For some reason, you send Rabix in. It's going well for the first 2 minutes until he tries to do a cartwheel and his head falls off. It's not a real rabbit, cries Snowflake. He's an imposter, sent here to overthrow me. Bessie trampled the outsider. But why? Asked Bessie the cow. He's harmless and obviously a big fan of animal culture. I'm intrigued by this idea of having a fursona. I confess, I've always had a skin sona. I like to pretend I'm a banshee who's a lawyer by day and a secret ninja at night. Oh, Bessie, if you want, I can sew you a banshee costume to wear while I'm milking you in the mornings. Can we all be a part of this? Snowflake asks. Like, can my skin sona be a fallen angel called Emperor Snowflake, who everyone fears yet secretly wants to be? Fine, as long as these fantasies are strictly hypothetical. Hooray, the power of roleplay solved everything. The animals get to live their skin sona dreams, and you gain +4 soul for thwarting an Orwellian plot. Alright, low budget reptile show or business summit. Let's do this one. I'm bored. I want something to happen now. What? Why has a car stopped? Driving along when you see a food truck parked on the side of the road. The people running it look awfully familiar. Sup, bitches? Welcome to the totally hexed taco truck. Here to try my special recipe? Oh my goodness. Run, seriously. Every special recipe taco Hex has made today has been absolutely inedible. Friend Ravi is not exaggerating. I've studied the molecular composition of Friend Hex's tacos, and they more closely resemble crude oil than food. Come on, guys. Let me practice. I can't learn to make tacos better if I don't work under the pressure of accidentally poisoning a customer with a taco. I'll take 3 tacos, please. Why don't we let this guy who just pulled up order first, just to see what happens. Hello, says a new customer. My name is Heath Inspector Man. I'm a janitor. Yep, that's all true. Don't fact check it. Apologies, sir, but my fact-checking software can only be disabled by an administrator. Your real name is Herman Tinez, and you are a health inspector. We're having a health inspection today? Why weren't we giving it any warning? Because then you would have had time to prepare, and I wanted to catch you off guard. Mwahaha. Oh, my phone's ringing. It's my husband. I need to take this. Sorry. Hi, honey. What? I can't right now. I'm working. Ugh, he won't fall asleep at all? Fine, but I'm singing in the car. It's got better acoustics. One sec. Okay, we've got a little time. Cal, what are our chances of passing this health inspection? 1 in 50,000. Even less if I am right in my suspicions that Hex has been breeding mosquitoes in that walk-in freezer. Don't hate on my science experiments. Don't worry, I'm sure we can somehow pull this off with a weird, unexpected way. Tinkwa, come up with a plan. Cook the ultimate burrito for the inspector. A burrito so good, it's worth a salmonella. No one's dream is to be a health inspector. Ask him to tell you all about his childhood dreams in the hopes he ditches everything to pursue his dream job. Let's cook the ultimate burrito. It could work, but only with the combined might of all of our abilities. We need to work together to achieve cooking nirvana. Can do. You donate some of your food, Can do. You donate some of your trip food to making the burrito. You lose -4 stamina, but it's for a good cause. You and your friends work together to create something magical in the food truck that day. You achieve total synchronicity, a perfect cooking flow state. You're a well-oiled, Michelin star-worthy burrito-making machine. I do not wish to undermine you, friend Aravi, but I believe that in order to serve a chicken-filled burrito, we must have a working grill. Fuck the grill, I'll just roast a chicken with my flaming dagger. We use what we've got. Oops, I dropped the tortilla on the floor. Do you think the health inspector will notice a few ants in his beans? It'll be fine. I added a ton of habanero peppers to the sauce. His taste buds will be too burnt to taste the ants, or anything really. Finally, the health inspector returns. You slide him your masterpiece, a greasy, weirdly shaped burrito. He says, I didn't order a burrito? For fuck's sake, just eat it. Ravi shoves the burrito in his throat. Oh wow, he says, the chicken is immaculate. The skin's burnt to a smoky, nearly ashen crisp, but the core is a buttery, medium-rare delicacy. Medium-rare chicken is not ideal. The beans and queso envelop the chicken in a tender, gooey embrace, and the freezer-burnt ants you mixed in add the perfect amount of crunch. And the aftertaste, it's a fiery, vibrant, explosive party of bacteria in the back of my throat. This burrito is absolutely salmonicious. Herman loves the burrito. Even as the ambulance takes him away, he assures you that the food was truly to die for. What a nice man, and an accurate one. According to the news report I'm reading, he did die in the hospital from burrito-related injuries. Y'all, I propose a toast to Herman Tinnis, R.I.P., and to the best damn burrito this road trip's ever seen. +4 hype for everyone. Literally killed the health inspector. That's not great. Alright, welcome to the Reptile Variety Show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage. There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? Charming snakes, crocodile, but it's a stage magician, improv, iguanas. We have a lot of hype. So let's do the iguanas and hope that gives us something with mind. You settle in to watch the pinnacle of modern entertainment, low-budget improv comedy. 3 iguanas come out on stage. Welcome to the show, guys. We're going to start by drawing a scene from a hat. That scene is pirate ship. Irving, that's not the scene we practiced. You were supposed to draw the rom-com scene. Oh no, you're right. I really messed up. Guess we'll just have to wing our improv. Oh lord. We sure are on a pirate ship right now, and I'm the pirate captain. You can tell by my accent and my hand covering my eye in place of an eye patch. How is a hand an eye patch? I don't understand this scene at all. Poor Scott. Oh no, Irving. Pirate Irving. There's a storm coming. No, there's not. It's a clear, sunny day. Irving, why aren't you yes and ing me? Oh, right. It's a clear, sunny day. Yes, and there's a storm coming. And scene. Thanks for the applause, Mom. Now we're taking audience requests. Pitch a scene, any scene, and we'll create it with the power of improv. Tinkwa, go suggest something entertaining, please. I'm literally dying of -4 hypeitis right now. Yikes, that shit's contagious. What do you pitch to the improv iguanas to save the show? The scene is a group of very good improv actors who truly feel beloved by their audience, realized in their careers, and finally accepted by their emotionally distant parents. Or the scene is a group of iguana actors in a dystopian future where actors pay their audience. So do we want money or soul? Just do money, I guess. Okay, oh no, Robert Irving. In the distant future, all of our brains have been implanted in robot bodies. Oh no, how can we help? How can we... I don't know why I said help. I'm losing it. Okay, oh no, how can we, impassioned players of the improv stage, still entertain our audience with these emotionless mechanical bodies? I've got it. Let's pay our audience to like us. I'm beaming the audience 100 robo-bucks from my mind. Is the iguana trying to pay us, or is he really constipated? I'm not convinced. I went to see a gecko improv show last week and they used real props, including a real gun for the tragic death scene. Now that's commitment. Hey, we're committed. We have $4.38 between us. It was our bus fare to get home, but we'll walk if it's for the noble art of theater. Come on, you can do better than that. This is improv, people. If you don't have enough money to pay us, you gotta improvise a way to get some money. I've got an idea. Just go to a bank. Banks have money. Improv the bank into giving you money. Scott coming in clutch with the suggestions. The improv iguanas break into a bank wearing robot masks. This is a stick up from the future. Give us all your money or we'll shoot you with these super real ray guns in our pockets. Wow, Irving, they're actually giving us the money. We're like the most convincing actors ever. The iguanas distribute the money to audience amidst their roaring applause. Their utter joy is priceless, especially knowing they won't be nearly so joyful when they're arrested. But who cares about them? This is all about you, and you just got +4 money. Oh boy. All right. Charming village or ranch? Okay, let's go to the village. You think our car is secretly a battle of robots? Maybe. So we'll lose money here. Hopefully gain some mind. I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna make it. This idyllic little village is filled with flowers, maypoles, and celebration galore. Which means there's gotta be something weird going on here, right? Nobody's this happy all the time. Maybe you're just being paranoid. This is a chance to have fun. What do you do first? Meet the locals, join the local celebration, or visit the shady landmark. We will join the local celebration. You go to the town square. The townsfolk are dressed in white, wearing flower crowns and dancing barefoot around maypoles. Where's the flower crowns and maypoles? There's usually shrubs. Yeah, girl's gonna go find some. Don't do anything dumb while I'm gone. Is that a puppet show over there? I love puppets. Come on, Tinqua. We need to say hi to the puppets. Scott enthusiastically leads you to a puppet show meant for an audience of 7 to 9-year-olds. Hiya, kids. I'm Obi the Obedient, says the main puppet. I just love obeying the commands of Graftamet, the fleshless overlord. He is the coolest god around. I'm Scooter the Skinless, says a puppet that should never be shown to children. It's so fun to sacrifice my skin to Lord Graftamet. He gave me all his candy for it. Really? I sure do love candy, says Obi the Obedient. If I skin myself for Lord Graftamet, will I get candy too? Of course you will, Obi. All of you will get candy if you skin yourselves. Woohoo, free candy. Anyone got a silver knife? Nothing else will work on my strong werewolf skin. Scott ignores all of your very cogent arguments for why he shouldn't skin himself alive. The puppets told me I get candy, Tinqua. I trust the puppets. Don't you know it's illegal for puppets to lie? Yeah, okay. Logic isn't gonna work here. If Scott will only listen to puppets, then you'll have to give him one hell of a puppet show. What puppet show do you improvise to literally save Scott's skin? Skin, the cool body part that stops high fives from becoming horribly painful. Or the puppet that hid propaganda, a story about not making important life decisions just because a puppet show told you to. Let's try this one, I guess. Great idea. You spend -4 money on craft materials to make your puppet show. Your show begins with a group of puppet friends going to see a puppet show within your puppet show. Stay with me, it only gets more meta from here. The puppet show within a show encourages the friends to skin themselves alive because it's a hot new trend everyone's jumping onto. Wow, let's skin ourselves because puppets told us to, says a dumb friend. My entire character arc is taking dubious life advice from strange puppets. Hey, I really identify with this guy. Not so fast, says a hot, rational friend that everyone totally wants to bone. You should never make a big decision blindly because a puppet told you to. Remember, kids, puppets can be good, but they can also implement cultish propaganda into the minds of impressionable people. Use your brains and stay safe. This seems like a good message, but why should I listen to this puppet show over a different puppet show? Wait, did you hear that guy in the audience? The rational puppet says, "Is this a puppet show? Are we in a puppet show right now? Are we puppets?" We have felt skin, no internal organs. There's a hand up our asses controlling our movements. Oh god, we are puppets. What happens when the puppet show ends? When Tinkwa takes me off her hand, will I cease to exist? Did I ever exist at all? Man, reflecting on the nature of existence is giving me a headache. I don't like puppets anymore. Let's go, Tinkwa. No, stay, Tinkwa. I can't die now. I have so many dreams. I want to see Niagara Falls. Too bad. You leave, gaining +4 mind from learning a very important life lesson. Never skin yourself alive for candy and never trust puppets. 2 more. We need 2 more minds. Futuristic gas station. City under attack. Oh my gosh, this is killing me. Okay, let's go to the gas station. I think it's the future. I don't know what he said. You pull into what you think is a gas station, but honestly, this could be a space station for all you know. Seriously, this place is high-tech as hell. Do they even service regular vehicles? Well, only one way to find out. What do you do? Visit the restrooms, fill a car's tank, go to the store. Let's go to the store, lose some money, maybe somehow find something that will give us more mind. You head to the gas station store to do a bit of shopping. You don't find your typical drugstore snacks and drinks, though. Browsing these aisles feels like you fell into some bizarro electro supermarket from a distant future. Bros, check it out. They've got free HTTP cookies for every customer. There are so many flavors. They even have third-party and secure. No peanut butter, though. Well, any consumable I have to sign a consent form to try. Sounds like a good time. You're interested in the tracker cookies? Asks the robot cashier. Got an even better deal for you. Look at our premium smartwatches. Wow, these watches are smart, you say? Technology has come so far. Indeed, this watch can text, make calls, surf the web, enslave you to the robot overlords, and even track your heart rate. Wait, back up. What was that you just said? Oh yes, you heard right. With its prime technology, these watches can track your heart rate by using light to measure your pulse. Neat. That little buddy is inside me, pumping blood like a champion 24/7. I always want to ask him how he's doing in there. Go, heart, go. Well, you definitely can't afford a smartwatch. You suggest buying this instead. Larry flavored potato chips. Whale mating sexy smooth jazz beats. Super Future Skater Robot Dinosaurs Max magazine. Okay, so that's stamina, right? Whale mating. I don't know. Is that gonna be like Soul? Super Futuristic Skater Robot Dinosaurs Max magazine. Hype? I don't know. Let's do the jazz one, I guess. You pay -4 money for the cassette and listen to it as you drive. You're listening to smooth Gilbert's relaxophone melody, says the soothing voice on the tape. From the bottom of the Pacific and into your ears, enjoy the smoothest jazz the sea has to offer. Wow, what sweet, sensual saxophone playing. It's so beautiful you forget how to wonder how a whale would hold an instrument. The further tracks feature whale songs scatting over top the beautiful brass instruments. Hey, I love this song. I think I remember the lyrics. Sing with me, bros. Ow. Oh. I'm not doing it anymore. Well, that was relaxing. While it lasted, at least Scott's having fun and you gain +4 minds. Time to stop and get some rest. We did it? Is that it? Can we go home now? I don't know what the car is. What's the car? The car is where you can manage your road trip by accessing one of 2 mini boosts. You can choose a careful planner and gain +1 of your lowest resource and lose -1 of your highest resource, or you can just be a risky traveler and gain +1 of your highest resource at the cost of -1 of your lowest resource. Ooh. So what's it gonna be, champ? Cautious? Yes. Wait, there's something else. Destination fulfilled! Find. We did it. Is that it? Is that the end? Did we do it? Is this the school? The cryptid prom is here. Anyone would think Monster Prom was enough pressure for anyone's heart. But nope, here we go again. And you know what? It's great. You make lots of cryptid friends. It also has wonderful things that made Monster Prom so cool. Romantic slow dancing, wacky hijinks, quality time with your friends. You even help some cryptids that are super nervous about prom. You went through this already, so you assure them that you got this. Prom. You do this again and again. And you sort of can just by playing Monster Prom 1 again. Oh my gosh. And that wasn't all. Congrats, you reached a destination. But there's more to it. Every player gets an individual ending. You could end up being a lame loser, just okay, or the MVP. Multiplayer mode, the result will be determined based on how much you contributed to the resources needed to reach the destination. Single player mode is determined by your overall resource spread. There's also the date ending, which has its own requirements. But ending up a lame loser will override the date ending. No dates allowed for lame losers. Anyway, let's judge you. Finally, you reached Cryptid Prom. The journey has been long. You think about all the milkshakes you've shared together, all the delicious cheese you've eaten, all the... Wait, you're lactose intolerant. Fuck. You tend to not care much about it since cheese is delicious. But today being lactose intolerant also means being fun intolerant. What I mean to say, you spend the next few days basically living on the toilet. Tough luck. Least valued player. I am the only player, and I got an achievement for being the least valued player. Alright. Just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a fucking good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops in a much bigger journey that was only just the beginning. It felt ominous and scary, but it was going to be all right. Because we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start. What is this? Okay. All right. Well, we finished the road trip. Didn't manage a date, so it's like what 0 for 4 for getting dates and romance and whatnots. I know my goal today was to try to do a playthrough of all 4 games, but I've been streaming for almost 8 hours at this point. It took a little bit longer than I thought it was going to. And I am definitely not up for doing the 4th one right now. But made it through 3 games. Well, you know, I played through 3 games of my 500 game Steam game backlog that I'm working through. I will definitely replay all 3 of these, and I'm assuming the 4th one too, obviously. But I will replay these. Eventually I'll probably do like kind of achievement collecting, hunting, whatever you want to call it. But yeah, so thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you enjoyed the chaos of these games. These games are a lot of fun. I'm very excited to keep playing them. But anyways, Yeah, so thanks for hanging out with me, and I will see